Oh, where'd my That's weird. I'm back. I'm back now. It's been a long road, folks. Long road to walk to get to Metal Gear Solid. But I've traversed, and here I am. Hold on, this is just the launcher. 2005. Shadow Moses. It's time for tactical espionage action. This has solid, the VR missions expansion disc, special missions. VR training sold predominantly in Europe. European pack available is add-on content. I guess it's extra levels. And then integral. Difficulty settings and a VR disc have been added. So I guess there's additional challenge things on a bonus disc in that. I'll have to check that out eventually, but we're going to keep it with the classics. It has so much more of a different meaning now. I always just thought it was a really cool accent to start the game on. Something like ethereal and wistful. I thought it set the tone well. I had no idea it was a Police Knots reference. Yeah, it seems like they're arting it up right off the top, and they are. God, the first thing, Hideo Kojima. Also, it is definitely like the opening credits to a movie. Oh man, it's got the PSX blurble vision.
On Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago.
Yes.
Was attacked and captured by next generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound.
This is an interesting mix because the internal renderer jacked up with a mod.
Remains of Big Boss.
Big Boss.
Say that if their demands are not met within
That doesn't look right. I think that effect is fucked up. The like underwater wobble vision.
You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to
I might need to disable.
Chief Donald Anderson. And the
Yeah, that's all fucked up. That's a shame.
both are being held as hostages.
I don't know what to do about that.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility.
God, this voice acting is so clean. It doesn't have the tinny compressed sound that Police Knots did.
SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can,
Yeah, that's bumming me out. Hold on.
from there on you'll have to swim.
We'll get back to this. That's all fucked up. There it is. 1 second. So, maybe I just need to turn this off. Flace. I was kind of liking the blurble vision, to be honest. I've always thought PS1 games have a very unique look with their inaccurate 3D rendering and all the polygons jittering around and stuff. Scaling that up but keeping the bad math is a really interesting look, and I was hoping to be able to play the game like that. We'll see. Ooh. Luckily, it was underwater, like, right off the top. So let's see if that fixed it. It did. Okay. Yeah, I guess it just can't scale this. It makes sense. It looks like there's, like, frame buffer blurring shit. That would be kind of hard to fix with a custom resolution anyway. It ought to look like this. I'm okay with this.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. you'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psychometric, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver.
I always thought shaman was a weird way to describe a person.
And a formidable gun.
There's certain lines in this game that always stuck with me.
In charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Women have more hiding places than men.
The man with the same code name as you.
Brother!
Your weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by Codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
This game looks good.
This is a one-man
And I can appreciate that now.
Equipment OS.
It's not just that, like,
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official
like
support.
the glow coming from above. It all creates pretty heavy mood in the early going. Giant and shaman. The Alaskan ear tug, or whatever, ear pull, whatever the fuck. We'll get there. I think it just plays that whole thing again when you start the game. Isn't there like a longer one though? If you don't, I think there's a demo loop. I think something else does happen. I can't remember if it just plays the intro again. Man. Yeah, it's because it's like, it's Snake getting recruited, right? Doing the Rambo thing. I don't do that anymore. Also, look how good this logo is. Good ass logo. Do you play as the characters from any of the previous games in this one? Yeah, you're the same main character. Still Solid Snake. Okay, so it just does the intro. Before you select a new game, recruit backstory. Oh yeah, it's like dossier pages or something like that. I don't remember. Well, let's find out. Ugh, such a good menu. Damn, I'm so sick. So wait, where is it? Is it in the options? Briefing, I think? What, did I miss a briefing menu option? It's just VR training. Did I miss it? Did I just blaze right past it? Okay, hold on. In the menu. How did I fucking... Hold on. Oh, it's in the top menu. That's right. That's why I never find it. Hold on. Hold on. One more. It just means we get to see the intro again. It's fine. Yeah, I'm playing the... what is it called? Master Collection? We can hear the doo-doos. So sick, man. This is awesome artwork.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
That looked
I'm retired from fun.
like somebody actually walking across the screen.
Anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
Peptides.
Shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the
Snake's
site of
already
a
just
secret
asking
weapons
questions.
disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Arms Tech,
I'm
Kenneth
gonna go with the
Baker.
darker side image. There we
They're
go.
both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate
Feels stealthier
whether or
that
not
way.
the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Yeah. It's weird. I played through this game multiple times and for some reason just never, ever, ever went to the briefing thing on the menu until like years later. And I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, they show him getting the shot and everything. It's all right there. Holy crap. So sick. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know why my brain just kind of like didn't see it or ever think to tap on it. Anyway. What? Oh. Clicked out to change the box art. Gee, wait a second. That's... Huh. Wait 1 second. The crop is actually a little aggressive, it looks like. Wait. Maybe... This is like... not the best setup to try to do what I'm trying to do. That looks closer. Now then I wonder if it'll work that way on the other side. Does. Done. Okay. Okay, good. We almost lost some pixels there. Weirdly, it's like it's capped on the top and bottom too. But have you played Balatro? I have. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I haven't finished it by any stretch or anything that I think would get close to qualifying as finishing it.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
His
I told
dogs.
you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You'd take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska.
This game really communicates its tone pretty early,
Forever.
I realize.
Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Some of the goofy ass battlefield philosophy is already popping up. Tying purpose to being in combat. I thought there was more. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
Throwing on the headphones for maximum immersion here.
Facility by sub.
Approach.
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch.
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by Codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Top secret black op. It doesn't get topper or blacker than this op.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
That was weird. Such a badass way to even start the game. Like before you even have control, Snake is already being like a hard ass, which contributes to the innate comedy of the game when you like immediately trigger alarms and get shot at and have no idea what you're doing. But it sets you up. It kind of reminds me of what is it, Modern Warfare, where it like lets you roll alongside these hard ass dudes as they're doing hard ass things, and it makes you feel cool. So the fact that you get to step into Solid Snake after he's like been shot out of a tube and swam through Arctic water and like came up all cool assassin style, really good setup to the start of a story, especially when they hand you the controls. Then they set you up and get gassed up. Feels good, man. Man, Solid Snake indeed.
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the president must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Great. I'm sure they'll be very helpful. How tough am I? That's an interesting tidbit. In Japanese language, the Aizuchi. Interjections during a conversation that indicate the listener is paying attention or understands the speaker. In linguistic terms, these are a form of emphatic expression. So going like, Aizuchi is when a Japanese to English game makes the main character repeat the same noun in the form of a question. It's the closest translation we've got. Yeah. I think there's ways, like, that's where localization it comes into play, though, is like changing the flow of a conversation to make sense or have the same meaning in its relative culture. And yeah, there's really interesting where to draw the lines there. Yeah, I didn't know that. It's certainly like it's a tendency that I've noticed, especially during interviews, is the constant I'm listening feedback. So I didn't know it had a name and was like a formalized idea. That makes a lot of sense.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Codec.
A female analyst?
She's built up
Boing.
an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away.
Man, it's hard for me to wrap my head around. The first time I heard that, it was true, and now I live there. Geez, 20 years ago. That feels like 1,000,000 miles away.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Stir Bud, thanks for the
I
sub.
was a liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Merill.
Just using Merill again. We remember Merill.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Merill.
All right. But I have 2 conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing,
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Yeah, no more lying. Lies immediately.
That doctor.
I mean, the Merill thing is true. I guess she's not hostage. She was just there.
Therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachine?
Oh, that's true. She broke out of jail.
Kind,
I forgot about that.
There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It's called Red Bull.
Anything else?
Yes, benzodrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codec's batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Oops. Wait. Oh, I had to hit the left on the D-pad. Tricky. Back in. Just wanted to hear that menu bang one more time. Holy cow. Hey, at least they read it to me now.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your...
Slow zoom is so trippy. The The effect still looks really cool, even sort of scaled across a really high resolution. The flicker effect looks cool too.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL?
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
It does say camera free.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead,
I can move it
must be removed
around.
from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
Damn. Revolutionary camera tech. Finished the build for Metal Gear Rex the other night. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard there's gunpla kits. Oh, that looks really good. Hold on. Look at that. What a beaut. Wow, Gamer McGee. Thanks for the sub. 46 months. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's keep watching our home videos.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat.
Oops. Okay, you can't hit X. That's the only button you can't hit.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Hey, at least you can zoom into Dick in this game. That's the first thing you can do. Before anything else, you have access to a very shadowy Dick zoom. So we appreciate that. That's good.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Oh, I can't. Camera's out of my hands now.
To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
Big Boss. Genetic strengthening.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
It all connects. This means someday he might make a follow-up to Snatcher that, like, is a cosmic evolution but connects back to the first game and blows it all up into Snatcherverse. Right around the corner, I'm sure. After Overdrive, Overdose, Death Stranding 2,
As an anti-terrorist special ops unit
Overdose,
made up of
Overdrive,
members of
Dose.
biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency surge team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
What was that noise?
Not using genetically modified
What?
soldiers was
What was that
prohibited by
noise?
international
What?
law.
Yeah,
What was that noise?
but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
Oh, Papa Baloo.
Interesting thing. Nearly every member of
Kojima has another game he's working on called Overdose, I think, OD. But I don't know, he showed some like footage of it and it was just like people screaming and acting, but I have no idea what it is. I don't think he's even said what game it's supposed to be. Yeah, the horror thing. So I don't know. I don't think anyone knows what's up with that. Yeah, raw facial cap footage, that's it. Which is honestly kind of an annoying thing to show, but whatever. J. Ral, thanks for the sub, or gifting a sub rather, to Colonel Frost. He was just doing his buddy Jeff Keighley a favor. So whatever. Yeah, we'll know in 10 years. But yeah, Death Stranding 2 is looking very, like, more Kojima than anyone could ever ask. Had some hidden messages, nothing, yeah, but nothing like substantial, just... Scraps do not count, no matter how playfully they are revealed.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
This is the horror game he's been wanting to make since PT fell through. That's quite a narrative to put on it. I don't know if he's said that. Maybe it's implied with the door or whatever. I don't know. I get scared when people use that's a narrative, or it's a narrative that implies like that there's going to be something PT-like about it, I think. Which maybe I'm thinking too far ahead, but I don't know, I get scared. I try to be like, what do we know about it? And I don't know, it's people yelling into cameras and I guess references to PT. So maybe that's cool, but I don't know. People can let their imaginations run away from them and it can be kind of dangerous. The gamer brain is always going, always thinking.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit.
Love the way he says
One
that.
I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity.
Cool.
Psychometric, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Yes. Shalashaska. I hear you, Papa Baloo. Yeah, you're right. Kojima does have a keen interest in horror, it seems, one that he hasn't really explored fully. So, I suppose it's a reasonable assumption then.
Liquid
God.
Snake. The man with the same code name as you.
It's starting.
Tell me what you know.
The Kojima coaster
Gulf War as a
ticking on up that hill.
the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. You, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Pure battle instinct. The desire to win. The edge. You got it, Snake.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Oh, okay. He cuts his hair.
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Yeah. Got to slim down on the pubes too. Hold on, I want to scoot through here one more time. I'm pretty sure it was everything. Yeah, okay. Okay, yes, no detail left unexplored. 101.1% run. Tactical bush. That means I'm going to be doing a lot of phone calls, by the way. The normal triggers to have new codec stuff is like, I guess there is some stuff that's local to specific rooms, huh? Well, we'll figure it out. God, so awesome.
I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Awesome. Just awesome. Man, I've seen the intro to this so many times. Mostly because I was trying to get it to run on an...
Snake.
Yeah.
Colonel, can you hear me?
Trying to run on an emulator.
What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Snake is just cool. It's just how it is. Gotta do a little fanciness. God, the classy ass credits and everything. Pretty cool to do that too. It's one of those, like, it combines teaching you something because you can't exit this first area without learning how to crawl. And also it's kind of a technological show off. You come over here and then it's like, well, camera pitches down to kind of show you that there's a pipe in the way. Pretty smart. Whoa. The puddles actually reflect?
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief.
Yeah, if you crawl into the pipe, it doesn't go first person. Which kind of seems like they wanted to show off a little bit, which I would have. You got that cool, like, underwater effect. You can go first person. Murdered him. Damn right. I'm a killer. I'm a soldier. We gotta be snapping necks to have purpose. I can't remember if there was something over here. Oh. God, this audio is so good. So smooth and sneaky. Ah! Yeah, those puddles are awesome. I don't remember them actually reflecting like that. I gotta remember the basics of CQC. So awesome. Oh yeah, I forgot the rules are way more lenient in this first room. That texture wobble, right? That classic PS1 wobble, I love it. To me, it's like the equivalent of like CinemaScope or something. It is the lens of particular games in that time period, and it would be wrong if it didn't look that way. It's part of how the game looks. I need to, yeah, I never did fully understand the wobble. I have messed around with computer graphics a little bit. I just assumed it was because the 3D math done by the PlayStation 1 was kind of inaccurate. But it was accurate enough to, like, it didn't crash most of the time. I'll have to look that up. And 64 games didn't have the dithering effect? Yeah, because it was like, it had texture filtering and it looked like shit. It was the wrong call because the textures couldn't be high resolution enough for it to matter. Because it was on a cartridge. And 64 had very mismatched hardware. And 64 hardware with CD storage actually probably would have been pretty dope. Oh, that's why the wobble happens, because there is no Z buffer. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. He's dropping tactical gear. Waking up. He's basically howling at the moon. The wolf is loose. Also, kind of after that initial section, it's like it's a gameplay thesis on top of being a lot of aesthetic statements in music, in acting, in script, and plot. But it lets you play. And you have to do something. You have to demonstrate awareness and initiative.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
I never noticed the ambient audio while you're on a call. You can hear the wind swirling around.
Take it easy. I'm
Bearded Han, thanks for the
If it
sub.
weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way.
Just realized I should have done more codec calls in the first room. I might have missed something.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised.
I do like the way Hader
For a trained killer.
portrays Snake's
We both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to learning about
Snake's
you more.
himbo-y horniness.
But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake.
Keeps it
The red
lighthearted.
dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their
How does
genetic-
Snake see her picture?
Make sure you don't let them see you.
I think it's a mix of
I
like,
want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
it's kind of like joking on the perspective of the player, but I think it's also the way she
It should
sounds.
appear on your radar as a
I think you can
green dot.
excuse it as he's going based on her voice, but also, yeah.
If he's alive, that is.
I think the joke is because you, the player or Solid Snake, can see her,
Your
Solid
radar
Snake
isn't
can see
affected
her.
by the weather, but if you're
He can see
discovered by
around
the
corners and
enemies,
stuff too, like you can. So
Yes.
he gets to see what you see.
Easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Also nanomachines, yeah.
I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
The writing is a lot more dense
If you want to get in,
so
here's the
far.
front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
Yeah, I guess. I'm just wondering,
Near the
when
door.
did he swallow them? Because he was jumped by like armed dudes, right?
On the second floor.
So at some point he suppressed his own stomach acids and then swallowed a pack of cigarettes.
I can't see it from here.
Like there was some point where he knew
I'll let you decide the best COA.
and he was like, well, better swallow my smokes. Yeah, exactly. He anticipates this. So every week, he's always carrying one pack of cigarettes in his stomach at all times. All right, folks, here's the plan. We're going to restore the 100%, and here's how. I'm going to save. Just drop a fresh save right here. Start the game over. Go to that first room. Chat up Campbell until I get some repeat dialogue. And then we just reload the save. And just like that, we've seen it all.
Code Snake?
Just like that, we've seen it all. What is this dialogue? Doesn't even make sense. Storage 1. All right. I've seen everything.
Snake, remember what the Gauls said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
We are so back.
Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China. But I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Slashed thighs. The accents in this game are all awesome. No, I remember giggling about them when I played the game in the 90s. I was like, really? There's like a part where she's like, Snake, look at your radar. And I'm like, wow, okay. I'm glad it's still there though, because that's brave. It's brave and it's awesome. They actually turned the accents way down in Twin Snakes. The bravery decreased, which is no good. Can you get to, is there like a, whoa. Oh, okay. All right. Right. She's American in Twin Snakes. Like, I remember all the accents get toned way back. Naomi Campbell's, Sniper Wolf's. Characters mature over time. What did I do? Oh,
This is Snake.
I meant to do that.
Colonel.
Smooth operator, just like Solid Snake. All right. I'm gonna lay on the floor here and do some radioing.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief. Snake, just to make sure, let's review how to use the Codec system.
This is what we did it for here.
Snake.
Snake.
You want to send a transmission, first press the select button. That will put you in codec mode. When you're at the codec screen, press the right.
It sounds like it's a different quality for some of the less important audio.
Or press the circle button to transmit at that frequency.
Maybe compressed a little harder.
Codec also automatically stores the frequencies of the people you've spoken to. To open the memory window, press down on the directional button at the codec screen. The memory window will show a list of all the frequencies. All you have to do is select the frequency you want and press the circle button to transmit. If you want to switch back to the normal codec mode, just press the select or X button.
I'm glad that they didn't also try and change the dialogue away from PlayStation buttons, because they can't. It's also horrifically wrong. It's so wrong.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it. First, go to the elevator in the back. If you're spotted, all the enemies will come to attack you at once. That's alert mode. In that case, there are only two ways to get out of danger. Either kill all the enemies that are coming after you, or escape from them for a certain amount of time. You'll see a timer in the upper right radar portion of the screen. That will tell you how much more time you need to stay out of sight in order to get out of alert mode.
Leo Salt, thank you for the
Until
sub.
the counter reaches 0. The enemies will stop attacking you, and you'll enter evasion mode.
Evasion mode.
Don't relax just because you're in evasion mode. The enemies will still be looking for you, so make sure you stay hidden so they can't find you. When the counter in the radar portion of the screen reaches 0 again, the enemies will return to their positions. That's when you can breathe a sigh of relief.
In any case, the most important thing is not to let the enemy see you. I want you to avoid any unnecessary combat. You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to rely on your bare hands. Listen up, Snake. In unarmed combat, your basic weapon is a punch. Press the action button. If you press it repeatedly, you can take your enemy out with a combo. Not only that, when you're not holding a weapon, you can do a throw move by getting close to your enemy and pressing the weapon button while you hold down the directional button. That does more damage than a punch. If you press the weapon button without holding down the directional button, you can strangle your enemy. You can knock them out for a little while, or if you keep doing it, you can take them out permanently. The choice is up to you, but use it wisely.
Ooh. The action button and the weapon button. I love hearing them talk about it. I don't know why.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert up. The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever you're underwater or surrounded by gas. It represents 1 breath. When the O2 gauge reaches 0, your life gauge will begin to go down. Snake, when you enter a narrow space, you'll automatically go into intrusion mode. Press up on the directional button to go forward and down to retreat backwards. You can also press right or left to face either direction. Advance while hiding yourself. Pay attention to the enemy's actions and make sure you're not discovered.
But be careful. You can't attack while you're in intrusion mode either.
And even if you go into intrusion mode while you're being chased, the enemy's grenades will still follow you.
Awesome. Yeah, let's see if let's see here. Mei Ling's was 9.6, right? Nope. What is Naomi's frequency? I can try to call her.
You're up against certain walls or obstacles. You can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
Zing!
Snake, when you're in first-person view mode, you can step to the right.
What?
by pressing
I didn't remember you could lean.
Or step to the left by pressing the L1 button.
So I can just step out of the shadows and see what's up ahead, huh?
Yes, but remember that when you step out of the shadows, you'll be easier to spot. So if you're in danger, let go of the button and get back into the shadows in a hurry, all right?
Oh, no Miller.
don't forget this is a
You
code
can't shoot from first person though.
Lots of bad guys and only one of you.
You can in
You're spotted,
2.
you'll be surrounded before you know it. Snake, don't forget.
Snake.
Snake, crawling is an important way to get through tight, narrow spaces, but you won't be able to attack while you're doing it, so be careful. If you want to stand up, press the crawl button again. If you find an item box, it's a good idea to get close and look at it in first-person view mode. You'll be able to see what's inside.
Well, that's right. It like puts a little nameplate on it.
First, go to the elevator in the back. First, go to the... If you grab your enemy in a chokehold, you'll be able to drag him around. That way you can use his body as a human shield.
That's cool.
First, go to the... Snake, don't forget that...
I don't know. In this era, it was just cool to be able to do new verbs in any game. Any, like reenacting any kind of movie moment or action fantasy like that.
Snake, don't forget this.
Snake.
First, go to the...
I think that's about it then.
Snake, don't...
Actually, I'm curious. I wonder what'll happen if I like trigger an alarm and then call the colonel. I wonder if there will be different dialogue. Also, let me see if I can... There it is. Oh. Ration. I'm doing as I was told. I'm inspecting in first person. Oops. So wait, hold on. If I do this, then I hit L. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. You can scoot. Huh. How about that? The camera turned out to be all you really needed, though, to see around corners. Like, why expose yourself if you can just see around the corner when you're pressed up against the wall? Still, that's cool. So, see, he flips around. So, like, I couldn't even... I'd have to, like... Ha! Wow! All right.
Snake, when you're in normal mode and you secretly kill an enemy, you can sometimes get items from them. If you use your stranglehold effectively, you can take out your enemies without making any noise. If you're spotted, all the enemies will come...
Curious if there's any specific dialogue for calling while in alert mode or evasion, maybe. Yep. Oh wait, this is... I haven't heard this before. I thought it was this...
First, go to the elevator.
I thought it was the same thing.
If you grab your enemy in a chokehold,
Maybe I'll get it again.
you still don't have a weapon. First, go to the... First, go...
Maybe not.
Snake, crawling. If you're spotted, well,
Damn it, this is it again, but I skipped it. Is there any way to make them start talking again? Ah, well, whatever. Ow. Oop. I heard something. Anything in evasion, I wonder.
Snake, don't run over puddles. The splashing sound might alert your enemies. Be careful. Snake.
Damn, that synth is so good.
The splashing sound might alert your enemies. Snake.
All right, all right, all right. No more splish splash.
Where'd he go? Snake, when you enter a narrow space. Snake.
Tricky. Oh, I got faked out. I don't remember how to like, you have to like grab and hold? Dang it, you have to hold it. How do you drag? I can't remember how you like move them around. I'll figure it out. Oh. That's right. Oop. You can't jiggle them for items yet, can you? You can only kill them? Or wait, if you choke them while there's not an alert, they can drop an item. Ah!
What was that noise?
Huh? Huh? Hey, Zoltron, 2021. Thank you for the sub. Crispy. Oops. 488. Thanks for the sub. Huh, 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 huh. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Bruce murdered Johnny? No, he didn't. That would create a time paradox. Those don't happen here. I like how there's a Johnny in Metal Gear and a Johnny in Final Fantasy VII, and they're both doofy idiots. I just wanted to see the elevator again. Why not? Hey, Drenick. Oh, thanks, Ultron. Love that card. So rad. All right. Let's go through this part again. No, Tom Rosati. I played this game back in the day. I just haven't played it in a long time. In quite a long time.
The bright...
All right, video game time. Although it's not, it's codec time.
Snake, your mission is to...
Oh. There was dialogue about getting seen. I gotta stop cutting off these lines before I think they're repeats.
Snake, when you enter a narrow...
Now that okay.
The O2 gauge is automatic.
All right. What was it like playing it way back when? Well, there was just nothing else like it, really. Closest thing to like a blockbuster movie that you could get in a video game package. But was still a game, too. Like, there were FMV games and stuff that tried to be that, and they got...
Remember what the goal...
Like, it just wasn't the same.
The graveyards are full of indispensable men.
Hell yeah.
Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are...
It also, at least in the United States, landed in the middle of like...
I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch.
Rising hype around just Japanese pop culture.
Looking forward to it.
Anime, games,
Truth,
things like that,
I'd like to
so...
learn more about you.
And this had like mechs and cyber ninjas and shit in it. So it fit in pretty naturally with 90s pop culture too. Or like, I guess the more like 90s pop subculture? Tech subculture? Ugh. You just sneeze. Oh.
Whose footprints are these?
Whose footprints are these? Oh. Oh. The grab range is so small. Isn't there a way to just like rhythmically... Oh, nope. I guess you always snap their necks eventually. Okay. I thought there was a way to knock them out, but I guess not. Well, if you like knock them down 2 or 3 times, maybe?
What is it, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake.
Can't remember if she gives you the same advice whether or not you save.
Snake, your mission is to infiltrate, not to fight.
Oh, thank you, Connor.
The enemy see you.
Oh, thank you for the raid, by the way. I'm sorry I missed that. I was too entranced. Appreciate that. Welcome, folks. Playing the classics tonight. I've finally played through Kojima's games, including some of the offshoots that were extremely sadistic. Gotten to the good stuff. Exceptionally good stuff. Ooh! The controls are so awkward. Takes a while to get used to. Oh yeah, don't they shoot you? Like from the towers? I didn't play Zone of the Enders. That is not a Kojima directed game. Also wouldn't have come out yet. Between Snatcher and Police Knots, I kind of liked Snatcher better. It's pulpier, stupider. Gameplay wise, it's like kind of more annoying.
Surveillance camera?
But the pixel art's pretty ace. And the dorking out that it does is kind of more just in Kojima's headspace. Kind of, it's more in just like Kojima dumping out all of his action figures and smashing them together. And then he makes up some loose rules for a universe for them to do that in. Whereas Police Knots was like, it was for heavy space dorks, which I like space. Don't get me wrong, I don't dislike space at all. You like Blade Runner more than Space Lethal Weapon? Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of buddy cop chemistry between Ed and Jonathan. It was just kind of like, they just kind of traded lines. The most that would ever happen is that Jonathan would like sexually assault women and Ed would cluck his tongue, and that's kind of it. So if there were some like endearing moments, I'm asking for a lot here, by the way, but this is the virtue of the genre. Ah. Gotta be a little more precise on the D-pad. So it's it's like a 1994 game, translated, re-released. The world building is what really shines through. Just the awesome, the effort put into that. I didn't know they could fly over the railing. Shit. Woo! Shit. That's fucking awesome. Awesome. Let's see here. Tell me if this goes through. It didn't last time. Okay, it seems to have gone through. Slowly press square. Press it. Wait for the guard to squirm. Press it. Wait. Press it till he stops struggling. Then let go. He will pass out. Okay. Okay. But each time you press and hold, right? You like press and hold. Then he squirms and then you press and hold again. Okay. I'll try that. I think I get it. And then at some point he won't squirm anymore. You let go. He's knocked out. Ah! Perfect. Okay. Neat. Wow, that didn't last very long at all. Kojima rules. That's it. That's all you get. All right. Hurt me more, Snake.
Snake, crawling is an important way to get through tight, narrow spaces, but you won't be able to attack while you're doing it, so be careful. If you want to stand up, press the crawl button again.
What can I do for you, Snake? Good luck, Snake.
All right. Sometimes it's just nice to hear a nice, positive message. All right, it's time to start snapping necks. Yeah, snapping necks and cashing checks. Ha ha! Play a little snake foo. Ooh, ha ha ha! Son of a bitch! They got me. I've always loved that sound. You won't know. You won't know where I am. Damn it. You got lucky.
A surveillance camera?
There should be a blind spot underneath that camera. You'll be okay if you stay flat up against the wall. Watch out for that surveillance camera. You can probably jam it temporarily with your chaff. There should be a blind spot.
Man, I love that sound though.
There should be a blind spot.
All right, fine. And takes me back. This first area here. How many times I just came in here to dick around? This is a pretty cozy area, I have to admit. Just this whole area with the snow. Everything's kind of blue and green out here. The ambient audio is super on point. That guy's right there staring right at me. Wait, if I... How does stun grenade... I don't think I've ever used stun grenades. Disables all enemies. All right, we'll see about that. Up. Well, guess what it didn't do? Up. Fuck. I'm out of bullets. I thought there was like more auto aim than that. Fuck. It almost worked. They're tricky. They're tricky. So what's the point of stun grenades then? They just kind of tells you tells everybody where you are, doesn't it? Oh god, they gave me 2 rations. How embarrassing. I don't need those. I know what I'm doing. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. That's what that is. Boom, boom, boom. Lethal execution combo.
A surveillance camera?
Why is that guy all... You want to alert? Oh, it's a camera, that's why. Oh, is somebody coming? Little snake food's all that's necessary. Oh. One more down. Damn it. Alright, one more down. There we go. They'll never find me now. Turn to your position. This is the loneliest corner in the game. There's no reason to come over here, I don't think. There's no item. There's no, like, alternate entrance. Good view, though. Oh, shit. Come on, guy. Got his ass. All right. Now we can enjoy our moment. Oh, analog does work. Yeah, I guess they patched it.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon. That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere.
There's two different... Yeah, there's like a second floor and a first floor duct you can get inside. But I think you get a call from Miller either way, right? I don't think there's a difference.
That base must have some kind of...
What can I do for you, Snake?
Doesn't matter? Alright. I accidentally hit the button! No. Means your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. It goes for items too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake. There might be a pitfall. Top floor has the scene about rats. Nice. Man, this ambient audio, it really does feel like you're, you know, crawling into the belly of the beast.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
You gotta bring him up.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
Always top tips. I love that that's like the same role, really. That's what Miller did in Metal Gear 2. If we just be like, trust your instincts and hit the buttons.
Snake, first you've got to find the DARPA chief. Look for clues.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
I've been streaming for 7 hours and 43 minutes. That's not that long.
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning, and so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep. It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions.
I will piss when I want.
The long demo is about to begin, so make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary.
Top gamer tips.
It's never a good idea to fight on too full a stomach. It'll make you logy, maybe even sleepy. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before you play.
That's right, because it uses all your blood to digest food.
Where I come from, a soldier who loses his head in combat is called a target. Military C rations place an emphasis on calories. That's why it's best to use them along with some other type of nutritional supplement, such as vitamins or minerals. The weather in Alaska is very hard to predict. It can change on a dime. A lot of people say it's the worst weather in the world.
More.
Where I come from, a soldier... Snake, you've got...
Yeah, okay, alright.
Snake.
Exhausted all the general gamer tips. Okay. There was a lot of good tips in there, though. You don't want all the blood that should be used for gaming calculations to be distracted by digesting food and making you logy. That's the last thing you want. Can you imagine being logy? Give me a break.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
I was always like, how does he not think that's just him? Especially since I've set off like 18 alarms already. You can call Natasha or Nastasha already? I don't think they let you call these people before they're introduced, but I guess you can.
Nastasha
All right.
Romanenko, a pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Nastasha's awesome. Let's get some more. I want some more lore.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Lada. Oh my god. Oh. I've been just chilling here, listening to Codecs, and my pipes gummed all up. Do you think MGS4 will be in Volume 2? I think it depends how well Volume 1 sells, if there even will be a Volume 2. I don't know. I mean, they're also releasing the remake of 3, which is weird, because that would theoretically be, like, 3 and 4 would be in Volume 2, I guess? Like 3, 4, Ground Zeroes, and... yeah, I don't know. I think they just bundled together the ones that were the easiest to throw in a bundle and called it Volume 1. So we'll see. 4 is coming for PC? No, they did not say that. It hasn't been announced, hasn't even been hinted at, I don't think. So I don't know. Oh, 3 is in Volume 1? Oh, okay. Never mind. Then yeah, it would have to be. I don't know. I think they just said Volume 1 because it doesn't have everything in it. Huh. I forgot that. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it is. I don't know.
After the Start 2 Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ice.
Yeah, all the mobile ones. I don't know if that really makes it feel like a good bundle, though.
15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of. The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there. Over 200 tons, over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear weapons so far. And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. With all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
After the START II Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of. The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capability.
Okay, I think we got it.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What has Master got to say about all this?
Military C rations place an emphasis on calories. That's why it's best to use them along with some other type of
Cannon go boom. Thanks for the sub. 32 months. Appreciate that. We got it. All right. There's a lot of politics involved. There's basically nuclear warheads falling out of everyone's pocket in the United States. They're falling off trucks. Kids are playing with them in backyards. It's a bad situation. I guess nuclear terrorism is actually something that hasn't happened. At least not out in the open. What? Oh, I didn't know you could chlorine cup onto the grating like that. Huh. Kojima may have predicted a couple of things, but ugh. Look at that delicious item down there. I keep forgetting. Yeah, yet. Ugh. That is genuinely terrifying, though. Out of a terroristic organization using a nuclear device.
Press the action button to drop down.
The action button. You know where the action button is, right, Snake?
The warheads are supposed to be
All right. Action button. Action button.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Gotta call everyone, though.
Don't make too much noise or you'll be spotted. Be careful when you're walking on that floor.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo.
What was that noise?
Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot.
Yeah.
Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance.
The subtle balance. Okay.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
My kneecaps go off like fireworks, though. That's how anyone would find me.
Snake, that floor is...
Try stalking.
Don't make too much noise or you'll be spotted.
After the...
All right. love that you can see the number on the door. How beautiful is that? Man, awesome. Cool. Already acquiring my techno gadgetry. Whee! Ugh. Damn it. I think about Metal Gear Solid 4 while cooking eggs constantly, and I've never forgiven Kojima for that. What was he even on about with that bullshit? God. 4 is probably one of the more pretentious games I've ever played. But I do have to respect the fact that there's just money going up in flames every second that game's running. Oops! Darn it. God, his tactical armor has so many abs. The eggs are the snakes. I can't wait to play Metal Gear Solid 4 and have people like give me these multi-paragraph analyses of whatever bullshit's happening on screen. That's the actual meaning? I believe you. I believe you completely. Earnestly. I think there's items in or something? Ah. Oh, I didn't have my rations equipped. Damn it. Rations. It's because I wanted to put on my cool thermal goggles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart that Deathless run. I have a SOCOM. Damn it! See what you did? Asking pointless questions. See what you did? Got his ass.
Where'd he go?
Come over here. Enjoy a smoke. That's awesome. There's actually a little cigarette in his mouth. Wait, if you call somebody, doesn't he have a cigarette?
Are you smoking?
Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
Flavor Country. Yeah, I was planning on playing Ghost Babel. I've always heard that it was pretty good.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, First, hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again. Don't fire your gun needlessly, or you might be discovered. If you had a gun with a suppressor, it would be a different story.
The R1 button.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no? The warheads are
The weather in Alaska is very...
Do you get custom conversations based on what you have equipped? I'll have to try that.
Snake, didn't you hear that the DARPA chief was moved to a cell in the first floor basement?
Game should be called Metal Gear Yapper. I'm the one doing it. You don't have to talk this much. I've just played this game a fair amount, so this is what's exciting for me. Is finding dialogue. Case in point, hold on, let me equip these thermals and see if anyone's got something to say.
Don't make too much noise or you'll be spotted.
Yeah, that's no fun.
Snake, that...
Stalking.
Thermal goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too, but they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
Okay, so I guess Nastasha's who I call for equipment? Oh, maybe Miller was the one who talked about rations because I had it equipped. What about the scope? Who's got something to say about a scope?
Over 200 tons of...
Snake.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
Cool. Cool. Actually, it's not flora or fauna. I just want to see. Yeah, okay. All right.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
All right, one last call, then we'll get to business.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a .45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Nice. Okay, all right. I think I'll pick up the game's rhythm about where and how they add new codec conversations. So it won't be quite as much floundering around in codec menus. Man. That was just stun grenades down there, right? That wasn't anything good. Dear, dear. God, the choral sounds. I don't know why the solemn chorus stuff works so well. I guess it's just like it's cold. It's like out there in the middle of nowhere. It feels solemn and isolated. It's got that kind of like BioShock kind of feeling where something's kind of separated from society. It's its own little ecosystem or environment. Music kind of fits that. Feels otherworldly. You're in the battle zone. I thought there was an item under one of these things. Ah! This room is always the decision point. Do I want to try to, like, actually kind of murk everyone? Nope. Well, that's not going to work. It won't find me. Oh, Borg. Good time for a gamer stretch. Any codec for shooting a guy? I don't know.
Over 200 tons.
Like, when would that be? Would I have to call while I'm shooting somebody? Yeah, practice your stalking, everybody. Oh. Is that what they're doing? Man, it was a good stretch. Felt very stealthy. I stalked a little bit. Is Will Smith human? We don't know. Modern science is striving for an answer to this. Later, sucker. I don't think you can do anything. Oh, is it B1? I think it is.
Radar.
Yeah.
He's picking up the DARPA chief. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
Snake, look at your radar. We've picked up the DARPA chief's signal.
Can you see the green dot flashing on your radar? That's coming from the transmitter in the chief's body. That's where you'll find him.
It looks like the chief is being held in a cell. Find some way to get in there. Hurry up and get him out. It looks like the chief...
Okay. I love that you can see the lights floating there. Like the ceiling is only partially transparent. There's like pipes running along and stuff. What a cool touch. Action button.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button on the ladder.
Action button supremacy.
Snake,
Snake. All right. All right, all right, all right. Action button. I didn't get to think about the rats. Maybe I did.
People's reaction speed is...
Yeah. I thought it was something else. I thought Miller told you about rats or something. There we go.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Boy, oh boy.
Where I come from, a soldier who loses his head in...
I think it's when he has a cold. I think you can talk about him having a cold.
Over 2...
Well, the rats didn't even show up. I thought they would look at you and then run away.
it looks like the chief is being held in a cell. Find some way to get in there. Hurry up and get him out.
Do I know any Spanish gang members? No, but apparently there are entire, like, chunks of Stephanie's family that her mom didn't let them associate with. So, if I really, really, really needed to get in contact with somebody, I might be able to figure out how. I could probably put feelers out there. Oh, dude, the texture of like the light shining up on the top of the vent, that's pretty cool. Huh. Yeah, next gen lighting. Completely immersed. First person crawling sequences. I think these are pretty important. It makes you feel more commando-like. Hey, Captain.
Is that a woman? Not him.
Yeah, we're doing it. We made it to pure art.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
But how?
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
Man, that's like a John Woo shot going over the wall like that.
We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Awesome. Yeah, the guy who made this must watch a lot of movies.
Can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
The name of the game.
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between Arms Tech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
Classic.
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures.
It's a really well-paced comedic beat.
Oh.
Shut up in there, will ya?
PAL. Yes, of course. There is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to
There's another time when you could just hear that line over and over again. Is it when you're in your own cell? If you're like bunking on the walls, I think?
one, and I know one.
When you get captured later?
The president of Arms Tech.
That's right.
Yeah. Shut up in there, will ya?
Put our password, or there can be no launch.
Oh, good times.
They found out my password.
You talked?
Psychomantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psychomantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
Oh, it's a sub alert for a streamer I watch?
They find out Baker's password.
Yes.
It's interesting how alerts kind of get baked into your consciousness.
There is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
That's why I'm gonna do randomized alerts pretty soon.
System developers
With randomized audio.
Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
2nd floor basement.
Guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card.
I don't know, the cut of his battle vest in Metal Gear Solid 1 is just so clean. Like the collar and then the very, very slight cuffs coming off the shoulders.
Area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium.
The like dark and light blue two tones, it looks so good.
The door security devices. They'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Pentagon?
Hey, what happened?
But it's like good editing. When like shit's getting crazy, there's a ton of cuts to a lot of like unpredictable and skewed angles. When things are like at their most conspiratorial, it's kind of like top zoomed down to make it feel like you're all like puppets on a stage kind of thing.
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack?
Rockstar got pretty good with this stuff, but yeah, Solid kind of hit a lot of that stuff super early.
This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the...
Yeah, I didn't properly appreciate how good the actual camera direction is in some of these cutscenes. It's a really simple set, too. It was just 3 actors in 2 rooms separated by a wall. And there was a lot of like camera work and different shots found in that very simple setup. Ugh.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the 2nd floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
2nd floor basement.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of ArmsTech. He's in the 2nd floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet. I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995, and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
Hell yeah. I blew up those Metal Gears.
That was a long time ago.
So cool. So cool.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me. The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection, and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties.
Is it possible to destroy...
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. Metal Gear Solid banked on a whole future where nuclear weapons were just still the primary kind of primary global power device. I mean, honestly, it seems like misinformation and propaganda has become the most powerful tool.
It's never a
which Solid 2 was much more onto.
It'll make you low.
I guess Metal Gear Solid is a world imagined without the power of the internet, really. But once all the cords connected.
Snake, get out of there and go to the...
Yeah, second floor basement. You got it.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
Star Wars reference. Great shot, kid. 1 in a million. Cutscene time.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking.
Man, I remember not being able to see the shake or differentiate the shake from the PlayStation 1 wobble.
I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance. That scared
I could also barely hear the sound through my like fuzzy TV.
never shot a person in my
So I was like, is she shaking?
Too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie.
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed.
What are you doing? Don't think. Shoot! What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
God damn it. Ran out of rations. Keep forgetting you have to juggle those really hard at the beginning of the game. All right. Back in it. You can hear the voice acting again. Oh shit. Is there a ration under the bed? All right.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Like his action pose.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
Oh. Why is Miller not answering? No.
Snake, what?
All right, take care of the bad guys. You got it. You got it. Man, that ass.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
blinded by the cheeks.
Killed him. I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Little did he expect chemical warfare. He's out here creeping.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psychomantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Of course. A mental feedback loop. Psychometric interference. It's simply a feedback loop.
Snake, Psychomantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second-floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code. Anyway, hurry up.
Second floor basement.
It's never a good idea to fight on too full of...
Oh, can't be Logie. Let's see.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear.
Just...
Yeah. You heard this? Might have to go through her dialogue about... Yeah, new Metal Gear stuff.
Is it possible?
Alright. Dear. You have to equip the card, right? Yeah. Damn. He's just got kind of doofy normal dude hair, huh? Back this train on up. Man, okay, maybe here's the Tarantino shot. There it is. Wow. It's doing weird things to encoding? No, it seems fine. Yeah. Went a little high for the Tarantino shot, though. There we go. Ooh. Still nice and toasty. Wait, yeah, can you smoke yourself to death? Find out. I should save first. I don't know where it's gonna put me.
What is it, Snake?
Oh, see you, Thornius. He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're afraid of life? Interesting. Oh, look at that framing. Man, this takes forever. Maybe it doesn't go down past this. Yeah, I don't think it goes down anymore. Oh, it did move. Jeez. It takes forever, man. Seen laser beams yet? Not enough. Cigarette promised me flavor country. Anything under Meryl's bed? No? You can see Meryl's toilet in this game. Yeah, it's not blinking red anymore. So I guess, yeah, it just gets you to 1 HP. But the good news is then you can smoke as much as you want. And as the game ever so elegantly illustrates, whatever cigarettes take out of you, 1 MRE can put right back in. Big ass number. Time to go to the 2nd floor basement. They also removed a codec conversation from the bathroom where you meet up with Merill. Everyone calls Snake a creep if you call him from the women's bathroom. That makes sense. It's like a Japanese thing. That's that teen boy aura that it clings around Kojima games. Dear.
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
You'll need some kind of explosive to destroy the wall, like C4 or something. Take a good look around the armory.
It's never a good idea.
I do not know much about...
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
All right, I will. I will do that. I think I'm gonna have to close up the stream here in a minute, though. It's getting pretty late, and I want to do a couple things. Oh! Wait, hold on. You can just fall down, right? Let me see if... Can you call anyone about the pitfalls?
The weather in a lab.
Snake, be careful. There are trapdoors near there, and the fall will kill you. Stay close up against the wall, and you should be okay. You should be able to see where the trapdoors are if you use your thermal goggles. Snake, be
No.
Snake.
I didn't know thermal goggles. Oh, look at that. Ah. There's kind of a cutscene of you dropping down though, right? Yeah. Ah! Oh. It's like the most classic Metal Gear thing too, just a big old fucking pitfall opening up. Oh, it's the most video gamey shit. Like, they do all this cutscene stuff, all this cutting edge video game presentation, score, voice acting, camera directing, cinematography on point, writing's pretty good, shit's layering on, it's getting complicated, and then the next area you go to just has big old video game doors that go whoop and kill you. Any other game would be so up its own ass that it would not have a big video game shit like that going on. But that's why Metal Gear is awesome. The thing is, I've never heard anyone consciously really explicitly talk about that. How Metal Gear and Kojima games especially are still dumb video games. And a lot of the comedy in like a Kojima game is in the ribbing that the gameplay gives you sometimes. There's stuff like the Metal Gear Solid 4 microwave hallway where it's like, okay, we get it, but still. Ah!
Snake, answer me. Snake. Snake.
Also, I think a game with a protagonist like Snake, if it's a Western game, they wouldn't take the piss out of him like that. They wouldn't make him an idiot, which Metal Gear does actually pretty frequently. Solid Snake is a big dumb idiot sometimes. I think in Metal Gear Solid 2, when he almost accidentally introduces himself as Solid Snake, he's like a spy. He's like, I'm Iroquois Pliskin. All right, Snake. Snake's been around too many stun grenades. That is not Solid Snake. Damn, I can't wait. I'm already thinking about Solid 2, and I'm not even done with Solid. Yeah, he's a master spy, right? I guess he's a master soldier. You enjoy all the killing. All right, I'm going to save the game. I'm gonna watch a meme video. Then we'll hang up the stream for today. And I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Freedom Friday. Maybe finishing up my first bad ending run of Black Ops 2. That's what I'm in the middle of. I'm not sure how late I'm going to go, though, because Steph is returning from her trip tomorrow. And I want to spend an intimate evening with her. Oh, also, we have plans to go to an Elvis-themed bar. So, the Love Me Bartender. Yeah, so that'll be fun. How can that not be good? And then if I know Steph, she'll probably want to watch Viva Las Vegas. But that's always a good thing to watch. So anyway, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 tomorrow. More Metal Gear Solid very soon. Hopefully tomorrow as well. I'm going to be playing Ion Fury. I want to pick that up. I just have a lot of boomer shooters and action games I want to play. And also Dragon's Dogma. And maybe 7 Rebirth. And then also Yakuza. Also, tomorrow's Media Tech. If you like a bunch of random clips of stuff, I run that in a block on Friday for people that wash out of the bars or just want some white noise for their Friday night gaming. So look forward to that. Yeah, maybe Zombies with Steph. Maybe that's the ticket. Maybe we get some drinks and Steph. We get her home. We get her plugged into some zombies. That's a good idea, Cammy. I like the way you think. I'll try to pitch it to her. I'm gonna have to do the tech setup for that, which might be a little tricky, but I'm sure I can do it. I'm sure I'm up to the task. All right, thanks everybody for watching. Great day today. Finished Police Knots. I'm glad I played it. It was worth the journey, but now we're in it. Metal Gear Solid. God, this game rules. All right, I'll see y'all next time. Thanks again for watching, and stay gamer, y'all. Stay gamer. Stay gamer for me. I have returned. Oh, shucks, I forgot to put away my laundry. That's fine, it can wait. I've cooked and consumed a meal, and I even put another serving of it in the fridge for later. Economical. Yes, folks. When you sub here, you not only support championship gaming, but thrifty living. I made what is it? A cheese tortellini, sauteed vegetable, chicken, marinara sauce thing. Yeah, verbose. This is the master collection. And then I have some tweaks installed on the back end. Some tweaks. Basically just to get the game to run at like borderless windowed. Otherwise it's exclusive full screen and it's very weird. You can also actually boost the rendering of the engine, like the actual game itself. It's running at like 320 by 200 or whatever, scaled. But yeah, you can actually make the core engine render the game higher. But when I tried it before, it broke some of the blur effects. But it looks pretty pristine otherwise. Or this was a Whopper only stream? What should I do if I'm a Wendy's guy? No, that's fine. You're welcome here. Don't let chat get dogmatic about burger preferences. Snake gets in touch with the DARPA chief, but the chief says that the terrorists found out one of the 2 detonation codes necessary to launch the nuclear warhead. The chief tells Snake that it is possible to deactivate the detonation code by using the detonation code emergency override key held by Armstech President Kenneth Baker, who is trapped on the 2nd floor basement. However, right after that, he dies from a heart attack. Snake must try to rescue Baker, who is trapped on the other side of the cemented wall on the 2nd floor basement of the tank hangar. They straight up tell you what to do next. They even say he's on the other side of the wall. Yep, the 2nd floor basement. Here we are, 2nd floor basement. Hold on a second, I gotta do something real quick. We're back. We're so back. I wonder if I'd like back up against it.
The walls that were soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
Tactical battle nap. It's not just for dads. Gamers and warriors alike need a tactical nap. It's caution. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, okay. That was easy. I am curious in retrospect to see how intricate the Metroidvania aspects of this game are, because I think they're pretty surface level, and they fall off pretty hard after you leave the first building. Hold on, let me investigate it for traps. Checks out, checks out, checks out.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
Let's see here. 1 second. Okay. One second. Anyway, sorry, yeah, I am trying to coordinate a couple things. Steph's returning tonight, so I gotta be available to pick her up from the airport. But then Bruce just asked if I wanted to join him and Jacob for Star Citizen, which of course I do. So I'm trying to figure out if there's time. I might be able to star it up for like an hour or something. Which should be enough time to like slam full on into a space station or something. Oh, maybe not then. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not free like all evening, but God, maybe it's being held off then on account of my non-availability. We'll see. Oh yeah, I need to hear Mustache talk about C4. Star Citizen is so beautiful.
C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
How does plastic explosive detonate? Is there just like a detonator that has like a spark, or like it also is a tiny explosive element, so it explodes and then the rest of it goes up? How's that work? What's that all about? Electric current? Okay, so it's like a little taser goes off and that ignites it? It's like a spark plug? Oh, the label's on the door. I never knew that. Straight up tells you what's in there. Yeah, C4. And yeah, the PSG-1. Huh. Oops. Oh. Ah, the plot thickens. Ah. But does it thicken enough? Stupid grenades, who cares? These are pointless. What was that noise? They're next generation soldiers. They have expert perceptive skills. Superior in every way. Oh, see you, Mail. Man, the sneaking music is just so good.
President Baker should be somewhere around there. Hurry up and find him. Also, you can't use your radar there. Mailing says it's because of electronic jamming. If you want to know more, ask her.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
Just simplify your thoughts. Smooth the brain out.
I do not know much about...
Just massage it loose.
Snake, you can't use your radar in that area. There's some kind of electronic jamming coming from there. I wonder what it is. Anyway, be careful. Be careful, Snake.
Be careful, but don't think. Smooth brain. Oh, you can put it on the wall? I didn't know that. Oh, I've been Metal Geared. It's so cool that they have just big old Japanese characters on the map when it's jammed. I do like 80s and 90s aesthetic that just has random Japanese in places. It looks cool. It's okay for it to look cool. I can't open this? I guess you can't do that in solid. You can do that in 2. Darn. Digital Melancholy. Thanks for gifting 2 subs. Oh, you know what I just realized? My little tracker's not around. I gotta do a little stream surgery here. There it is. There we go. Nestled back at home. But yes, thank you for gifting a couple subs. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Campbell is the same voice actor as Grandpa Max in Ben 10. Alright. 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 Everybody's winning tonight. I like it. Nothing but called shots left and right. God, that is so much less painful.
Am I too late?
And how they used bombing in like Metal Gear 1 and... Well, 2 wasn't so bad.
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend.
He's so cool.
This He's the greatest hand.
He's always been cool and he'll always be cool. That's the cool thing about Revolver Ocelot.
6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Oh, so good.
Draw!
It took me a while to get the gimmick of the fight. I would just like run into the middle and explode.
Won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Hiding won't help. I understand the bullets you see.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz. Following the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time. But he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment and then take him out.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot.
Sick puppy.
The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
I'm glad we can learn all of these combat facts that are absolutely true because Kojima said so.
The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
He is using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
I see that in everyone you can call, just to make sure you get it.
To revolver-style handguns.
Make sure President Baker doesn't get hurt. If he's killed, it's all over. Try not to cross over that yellow line, or you might set off the explosion. You might also try to phase him with a stun grenade.
Oh yeah, stun grenade, that'll work. It's time for stun grenade to shine, literally.
To Ocelot, he'll run away and shoot you from a distance, so be careful.
All right.
Don't forget that President Baker is there. He's wrapped up in C4, so don't use any type of explosive near him.
Yeah, that's why throwing a bullet is the most lethal technique of all. The slowest muzzle velocity.
Don't forget that
I think that's probably it.
The biggest drawback.
Yeah.
Snake, are you okay? Do it for me, Snake.
Okay.
I love to reload during a battle. Alive. Let's go. Hiding will help. love the smell of cordite.
Smell of cordite.
Sulfury smell.
Why can't I? Oh, you can't do that when he's talking. Huh.
But to you, it'll be the smell of your own.
I think he's got me. How do you not get shot by him? Yeah, when you can do that.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
It's quite a bit more challenging than I remember. Rather, I don't remember doing so much damage. But I did only have one ration. And I was kind of dicking around. So yeah, Serpentine maybe. Maybe you just have to run left or right. Maybe that simple. When was the last time I played? Gosh. 10 years ago? Maybe more? Hiya! Serpentine. I wonder if there's a ration in there.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
I was curious if that would happen.
You idiot!
I got his ass with the C4 though. Yeah, you can do the outside walls. Yeah. That's not as fun though. Well, let's see if I can get that. See if I can get that ration without getting shot. Also, I don't know. I feel like if you're sticking C4, you're probably pretty exposed. Yeah, I remember this fight on the GameCube version of Twin Snakes was kind of interesting because you could just do it like a cover-based shooter, just shooting around the president since you could do first person. Totally changed it.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Whoops. Can't see.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like a slam long silver bullet.
Whoop.
All right, alive. Let's go. Fighting won't help. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Man. I'm trying to remember how the aiming works in this game. God damn. It's like if you just hold it, there's some auto aim, but you kind of have to be facing the guy already.
I love the smell of corda. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, be the smell of your own.
But you can't be holding a direction, because then he won't auto aim. So you have to like pull and then let him do it. But if what you're aiming at is off screen, you can't tell if he's like tracked on or not. Jeez. runs faster than I do. I guess I can try to get him with a grenade. That feels a bit dangerous. Let's see what happens. Ow.
Wait a minute.
Nope.
You idiot!
All right, got to be a little stingier with the bullets. This is actually kind of an interestingly balanced fight. I also think if I wait until I'm empty to pick up ammo, that'll probably be more efficient. Ow.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want. I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing. All right. Alive. Let's go.
Damn it.
Hiding will help. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to...
Did a pretty good job dancing around him. Baker there.
I love the smell of the border. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death.
Man. Whoa. I not get him? I think I was holding the D-pad. Oh, that doesn't hurt him. Oh man. So you have to shoot him. All right. Fuck. Whoops. I got enough bullets. Yeah.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you? Unlike you, I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Who the hell?
Cyber Ninja flips out, chops off a hand, leaves, explains nothing.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
Metal Gear
I'm
rules.
not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psychometric's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. You know, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
Evil Flame, thanks for the sub.
Contact with her by Codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case.
Ridiculous zoom in.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been.
We get stock footage?
The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see, because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Oh, hell yeah.
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a
I contribute a couple of pounds of muff every year myself.
nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War,
You know what I'm
Russian
saying.
nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other
Pounds
words,
of muff.
plenty of available
Black market muff.
and scientists.
I only sell muff by the tonnage.
We live in an age when any small
I'm gonna kind of put you down
have a
for.
nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own
He's got so many abs.
we need a weapon of
It's like 5 layers of abs. Hyperdimensional abs on his battle vest.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bleeding heart liberals.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here.
Oh, it's so cool.
The drive was destroyed by gunfire.
That's where all the data is.
The only remaining
mini
copy of
discs.
the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise.
Yes, Jip, we are currently on the second floor basement.
To get this.
Thanks for the sub.
I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They are just using you for...
He was feeling the groove for a minute there.
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Merill to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Oh yeah, level up. Do a couple karate chops. Celebratory karate kick. Wah! Dear. Life bar's longer. This guy's dead. Kind of cool. They just have him like drawn over the ground, so they don't have to worry about him clipping into the floor. I noticed that in that scene when he was like laying on the ground, but his jacket is kind of like projecting down. The artwork they use for the faces is so expressive too. It like works. It works so well in tandem with the performances to you basically see the conversation happening even though their faces aren't moving. It's great. I mean, they do the like the machinimated head bobble, which is cool, but Snake has the perfect little pout. Dear.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Merill's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Merill by Codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case? In any case, you should contact Merill by Codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
First, the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No, but there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means, if you have enough money, that is. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world.
We talk spoilers in chat? I mean, yeah. It's an old game.
Demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries,
I don't think anybody's going to be shocked or spoiled.
They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder. Just like Baker said, each year, there are more and more cases of MUF coming from the nuclear material storage facilities.
MUF output is going up and up.
Material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal.
What?
We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
I guess that is possible, sure.
It looks like the DARPA chief and the arms tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security. The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons. The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means lethal, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate.
I don't know about that. I don't know if Russia qualifies as like being fanatical, so the rules don't apply. I mean, it's Russia, right? It's not. I mean, I guess when she's talking about terrorists, sure, because what do you retaliate against? So that makes sense. Unless a nation claims it, but...
Just like Baker said, each year there are more and more cases.
Okay. I mean, whatever. I don't have a political science degree or anything.
War and survived. Develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
As a gamer. Yes. Everything in this game is true.
In any case, you should
Yeah. As a gamer.
Snake, you can't use your radar in that area.
A muff master.
Be careful, Snake.
All right. I'm trying to remember how they do it in this. I think there's like, you have to like go to the top menu of the game to see a scan of the back of the case. I hear the camera in the other room. I don't think either one of those was the level 2 door. Ah! 6, 4, yeah. Well, I guess I have to like quit the game then. I don't know, I don't wanna. Yeah, who's got the frequency memorized? One of you must. 0.15, alright. I can't remember if any of these are 2.
Infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke?
From police knots?
Well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you. Snake, that room is set.
In war, it looks like the place is protected.
Yeah, she had the cigarette in her mouth, blind as a guardian. Good point. Thank you for the sub, by the way.
It looks like
somebody said something about the disc. You can get the frequency off the disc in game. How do you do that? Anyway. Is it 140.15 or 140? Well,
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
If you equip and unequip with the quick button?
Merill, right?
Really?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
Brother.
Sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
It's like a disc, though.
Not that I heard of.
Right?
Well, I don't believe in
It
coincidence.
still doesn't add up.
Something funny's
Sorry.
going on.
Sounds like it, but I have
There's no like angle
Me neither. Yet.
where that like squeezes in.
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Maybe she rolled it up.
Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement.
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
Maybe it was in her bra?
I'll need him alive until
that's lame.
done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're
Dudes have titties too.
In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Maybe between the cakes?
What's the best
yeah,
way to get to
maybe.
the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Battlefield feelings. Battle feelings.
Breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action. And now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit.
So sick.
I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Merill. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out
Just
of here alive,
shooting impressionable 14-year-olds in a barrel.
Let me try to say this another way.
Awesome.
Stay the hell out of my way.
Awesome.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
Warrior philosophy? Oh, Hunter. Metal Gear Solid is crammed filled
I'll be a
with
good
it.
girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of
Remember there being a whole lot of why do I fight talk in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
I'm excited.
Be careful.
Gonna be a lot of radio.
After
A lot of radio
I open the cargo
feelings.
door, I'll contact you.
That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby. You can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick.
Gotta develop that battle instinct. No, Gino, I'm great. Doing awesome.
When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look like the enemy might
Playing absolute pinnacle video games.
going to move, and then sneak in there. It doesn't matter how smart you are, just use your head out there.
Activate gamer instinct.
Snake, that room is...
It looks like the place is protected by...
He doesn't have anything to say about me making contact with Merill?
Don't be so impatient. Settle down. I need a little more time to get the cargo door open. I'll call you when I get the door open. Just wait a little, okay?
Okay.
It looks like the place is...
Alright. Dear. Whoops. I don't think there's any level 2 doors. Here. Nope. Did you do the annoy mailing thing? What's that? No, I didn't. I don't think I've annoyed mailing yet. Any level 2 doors here? I don't think so. Actually a pretty small floor now that I think about it. Yeah, it's just that. Call her multiple times and don't save.
What is it, Snake? What is it, Snake? Good luck, Snake. What is it, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
If you just keep doing it. Huh. I like how there's no dialogue. Oh, oh, gave me a little. That was cute. I didn't know she did that. She'll get over it. Just having a little fun. Having a little fun in the battlefield. That's all.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Snake says no. How did I handle last month? I suppose roughly the same as many of the other months that I've lived through. Played some video games, shouted some opinions. Good living, really.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas.
Yeah, 1 month at a time. You were shocked, huh?
Setting off those sensors.
March really stuck it to you? It's a rough one?
Be careful, Snake. Snake, that room?
Yeah, infrared dialogue.
Snake, divide and conquer. Try to take your enemies on one at a time.
Good moves. Good idea. Thank you. Man, Snake just has a cool standing pose, ready for action. It's kind of stupid if you think about a human being standing that way, but it makes him strike a cool, like, he has a cool silhouette. Yeah, anime. Kind of always like abs curled, hip thrusted out. Yeah, the game's aesthetic is actually really good. Color palette's real solid.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
That area is mined? If you only had a mine detector. After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them. Anti-personnel mines have killed over 20,000 non-combatants in the past 30 years. In countries like Cambodia and Nicaragua, the killing and maiming of innocent victims continues long after the wars have ended. It is easy to plant mines, you see, but removing them is a different matter. It requires more time and manpower than anyone is willing to invest. The superpowers need to donate more mine detectors and other equipment to remove them. It is the least we could do after laying them. If you only had a mine detector. After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by Codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Don't you?
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor.
Stairs to Oblivion, thank you for the sub. Have you read the comic book series Sex Criminals? The plot is pretty close to the Have Sex to Freeze Time series you pitched in last week's butt video. It's really hilarious. I remember somebody telling me about that.
When the temperature falls down to
maybe that's why it just bopped around in my brain and popped back out.
You start to get ice fogs.
Oh.
That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful.
It got to negative 25 when I was in Finland.
Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
Snake hates hats.
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
What? Just tell yourself off like a civilized human.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow. You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it. No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That stuff causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments. It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero.
All right, now we know how to survive in Arctic environments.
In cold like this...
Don't eat the snow, wear a hat.
Colonel, I got a Codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you. Somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance. A minefield, huh? You'll need a mine detector. Merill knows the base like the back of her hand. Why don't you ask her?
The place is mined? Well, if you use a mine detector, you'll be able to see the mines displayed on your radar. If you need a mine detector, there should be one on the second floor of the tank hangar. If you need a mine detector...
I guess that's everyone then.
If you only...
How, what level basement is the second floor of the tank hangar, though? You need to put it in basement terms. That poor sap alive again so I can snap his neck. Huh? The game is simply too good. Let's say, hell yeah. There we go. A classic. Not the first box, but certainly the most memorable. Hey, faces. Faces and bases. Yeah, I can put in some stream hours when I get started early. I didn't have anything else to do this morning.
Just a box.
Just a box. Time for a gamer stretch? Not bad. I'm gonna pop out and snap this dude's neck. And then it's stretch time. Come on, bro! That's okay. I've got just the thing. Sick. Oh. My job was streaming and had nothing else to do. I'd stream for 20 hours personally. You might a couple of times. I don't know. You get tired of anything if you do it a ton. And if you get like tired of streaming, then that I think manifests in not necessarily being a good or energetic host. People can tell when you're not having a good time. So at some point you kind of like, whoa, what the heck? Just for the sake of like rejuvenating stream juice, you kind of have to step away at some time, or step away from it sometime. Oh, thanks for the sub, Faces and Bases.
The place is mine?
Thank you, thank you.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger.
You told me it was my job, I'd wake up dreading work and do like 45 minutes and cry. What, of streaming? Like as soon as it becomes your job, you don't want to do it? That is how most people interact with tasks they're paid to do, by the way. Really interesting phenomenon. As soon as you pay someone to do something, then it becomes work and they don't want to do it. I never really felt that with games. If it was like one game every day, I would probably grow to resent that one game. So I can kind of understand people that like gradually go insane if they are dedicated to one game as like an entire thing. Whether that's like Minecraft or Call of Duty or Destiny or whatever. Amazed at YouTubers and streamers who just keep trucking despite doing this for 10 plus years. Yeah, I had my my 10-year partner anniversary recently, I guess. I mean, every job is something you have to do for your life, right? Every career. I'm just glad that it's even viable to do it for that long. Or at least it has been so far. I really hope that streaming in general doesn't hit some kind of wall where it's just been absolutely subsidized. I guess we'll see. Twitch is like trying to recoup money. Everyone's trying to recoup money. Three mines, baby.
After you locate the mines...
How many times do you think you've beaten this game? 3 or 4, maybe?
After you locate the mines on...
I've grown up in farming. Podcasts and stuff have made the grind a lot easier. Oh yeah. Gosh. All of the drudgery jobs, or even just like any kind of labor. Just the fact that you can have like wireless earbuds and podcasts, radio dramas, music. all pretty portable. Think about all the jobs that I would have enjoyed if I could have just had like one earbud in with some music. Or listening to streams, things like that. I think technology does make jobs less shitty. I mean, the traditional role of technology is to multiply labor. So that one person can do the job of many, and I guess in that regard, that's what I'm doing. I used to take a whole team of people to broadcast an audio-visual show. So cool. I remember that being in the trailer. Snake flipping away from the tank shot like that.
That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
You love farming? That's awesome. Oh, I love food. So I appreciate anyone that's a part of the process of, you know, keeping people fed. It's, I think in a very tactile or in a very direct way, you can see the effect of your work on the world. So you know that you're doing something, even if you don't see all the people who get to enjoy the benefits of your labor. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky though too, because I'm pretty directly connected to people that express to me directly the benefits of what I do. So that's cool. Have you played the MGS1 remake? You mean Twin Snakes? Yes. And yeah, I don't know why it's hated on. I don't know. It's goofier, and I think maybe that's what people don't like, is it ruins the illusion that Metal Gear Solid is a very serious Oscar-worthy video game. People have warmed more up to that idea as time has gone on, but you know, in the 2000s, people weren't ready to admit that Metal Gear Solid is kind of dumb, even though it's super well made. Yeah. Feeding and clothing the world. Yeah. Yeah. I provide vibes.
I think you might be able
I install and service good vibes.
with a chaff grenade. That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse its tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems. Even if you can get close,
all right, dirtbag! You've proven yourself a capable grunt! Now let's see if there's any leadership qualities in that sorry carcass of yours! To become an effective leader, you must familiarize yourself with the skill set of each soldier in your platoon!
In the commander's turret. Exceptionally strong armor. Your weapons, the only way to use it is to
So much military talking.
through the hatch. Try to aim at the hatch with your grenade.
Thank you very much for the donation, Miss Bianca. I appreciate that. Speaking of $4.20, I don't know why it changes it to 4.2. I'm gonna have to change the formatting of that number, but April 20th is coming up, and I'm putting together a pretty classy, cultivated list of games to play. I'm excited. A little FMV, a little fractal bullshit. Need to come up with a good music game to play. Something stupid. I haven't played Technic Beat in forever. I don't know. I'll come up with something. I'll come up with something.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks. You can't get to the warhead storage building unless you beat the tanks.
Sayonara Wild Hearts is a pretty good suggestion, actually.
Try to aim. Snake?
Tears of the Kingdom might be the ultimate chill game. It's pretty great. Yeah, it's all just exploration, building stuff, vibes, amazing views. Like, nothing you can do is really wrong. Everything's kind of additive. All right. Gotta chaff it. Chaff it up. Uh-oh. No problem. God damn it. Nerd.
See how you like this?
Nerd. Cool. So that would explode. Nerd. Oh. Ah. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon.
I got ran over by the tank like 5 times.
I would expect no less.
He fought like a demon.
I told you so, but I will kill him. So, General Ivan.
No fussy parts.
As well as your dignity.
I have played this game before, but it's been a while.
Language of the Sioux people. Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Awesome. I've absorbed the lifeblood of the gunner. I guess you can backtrack to get the... I can't remember what the level 3 card gets you. At this point. Let's go find out. Oh, is it? No, I already got the FAMAS. Let's find out. Let's find out. Miller, have any new tips for me? Oh, oops. Oh, whatever.
You're incredible, Snake. You single-handedly beat an M1 tank.
No big deal. But I'll bet that VR simulator you trained on didn't have any scenarios that put you one-on-one against a tank, did it?
No. But there was no scenario where I had to work alone with a Special Forces soldier against a group of terrorists either.
In real life, things never go the way you expect them to, especially on a battlefield.
I'm already holed up in the Warhead storage building. It looks like Dr. Emmerich is still fine, but I'm not sure for how much longer. Hurry up this way, okay?
Kipling, an English poet.
Yeah. No God when it's cold.
Snake, you've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich, the Metal Gear engineer.
He's probably being held prisoner in the second-floor basement of the Warhead storage building.
Very well. It is a fun game, sure stepper. Great music, fun energy. The characters are all like endearingly goofy. Ah! This felt so much bigger to me when I played it before. I don't know why. I guess the theatrics of it being a big installation kind of worked, and certainly the energy of it kind of sells it. But yeah, it's pretty small. The first building, it's just like 3 rooms. Well, it's 3 floors. Each one has like 3 rooms, maybe. There we go. Ah. Cha! Oh, the Nikita. Okay. At least I don't have to backtrack for it now. Alright. Making you want to play Vagrant Story? Man. That's on my bucket list too. I need to play through that game. Hey, Ben Adams, thank you for the sub. Glad you're ready for an evening of hard gaming. That is what we offer here. Hard gaming's on the menu. Yeah, they did fix the key cards in this game. Like, you have 1 key card and it unlocks every door equal to or lower than that rank, basically. Also, there's just not as many doors. There really aren't. It's nowhere near the sort of Zelda-like labyrinth that Metal Gear 1 was. 2 was even less of a puzzle, really, but there were still a fair amount of doors.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge.
Oh, I missed the suppressor. Is that on?
First-person view button.
Is there another level 3 door? I
didn't
even look.
Use them wisely.
That means I gotta go back. Dear. Man, it's really windy outside. Wonder if it's gonna rain this weekend. Normally something I'd never say in LA, but it's been unpredictable lately. We've had weather. It's weird. Dear. Yeah, I just assumed that the bottom row was out of my reach. Oh, top right room? Wait. Oh, top right was where the Nikita was. Oh, actually, wait a minute. There's the double doors up there too, though. Is that level 3? Hold on. Dear, dear. Dear, dear. A dear, dear. Let's use our techno gadgets, huh? A dear, dear. A dear, dear. I think it's level 4, yeah. Dear, dear. A dear, dear. A dear, dear. It's not... What are you talking about in this hangar? What are you talking about? Have we entered the phase of the game where everybody backseats incorrectly? That door. It's not that door. I just went in there. It's my fault. It's my fault for thinking that chat knew what they were talking about. How silly of me. Utterly foolish. See what you did, chat? Do you see? No response. So now you think it's bottom floor. The floor that has no doors. Do, 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 do. I just can't believe chat would kill Snake like that. Alright, you're talking about a level 1 door. You mean this one right here? Actually, I guess I haven't been in this. Damn it, Snake! Snake! Ugh, there we go. That was close. Huh, yeah, Barney's asleep on the job again. That's weird. The other one just worked. Whoops! Look at that. Let's see. Yeah? Wait a minute.
How did you know my name? Oh, I see. Poor Harold. Yes, our plan was to get to one of the old prototype labs. It involved something that very few people in the facility are authorized to know about. The same technology that brought about this catastrophe could also be our only way out. You see, I was involved in the very early work on teleporter technology, long before the Lambda complex was even built. There may be enough equipment in the old lab to piece together a device that would allow us to teleport outside of the facility. As improbable as that may sound to someone like yourself. Of course, none of that does a whole lot of good while we're stuck in here.
Of course. Alright, well. Hopefully you got your money's worth in the end. For Bose, thank you for the cheer. Alright, good news. We've acquired the suppressor. Chat's honor has been redeemed. Oh, you can't crawl under the tank. For now. For now. Never for long, I've learned. Never for long with chat, but for now. Oh yeah, it's snowing out here now. Wasn't doing that before. Couldn't have the graphics, I guess. Tank and everything. The snow effect in this game is pretty awesome. Bear deer. Bear deer. Bear deer. Anyone got anything new to say?
Snake, you...
No.
Dr. Emmerich should be in...
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
All right. Just good old neck snapping. Huh?
Just a box.
I'm invincible. They can't do shit to me. Oh wow, it didn't set off an alarm. I thought for sure if you got seen, that would just be it. Nice. There's the truck down there. I kind of want to... I think there might be an item in there. I don't think there's any other doors, though. It's the elevator. Got a good scotch there, Hunter? Nice. I have a bottle of scotch that I only just recently opened. It's going to take me a while to work through it. I don't do as much casual sipping as I used to. It's kind of impossible to work it into any kind of diet where you want to lose weight. Aw. I'm sure there's ways. Maybe if you just do a shitload of cardio, but even still. Ha! Damn it. Aw, man. I just barely... Oh, they gas it? Aw, man. doesn't make... Oh, it does make the gas stop. Okay. Oh, it was just SOCOM bullets. All right. All right. My diet is eat 1,000 calories and drink the rest. Fit as a fiddle. Damn. That's heavy. That's heavy fuel. Be having those dehydrated underfibered shits. Dear. He walks all the way out here. I should have just gone for it. I should have... too late. Hold on. Time for a cunning maneuver.
Mr. Box. Get out of the way.
Yeah, if I'm in his way. Yeah, but they're gonna gas again. They have to be able to like go onto their patrol route, I think, or they get mad. Oh, they don't hit you with the Codec call again about not shooting your weapon.
What was that noise?
What? Oh, you can't take the elevator? There's an alarm.
What's wrong? Snake!
I was goofing. I was just goofing. That's enough goofing, though. That's enough. We can just get in the elevator now. Oh, diet wise, and just targeting calories. I'm just trying to land around 1750, 1800 calories. Yeah, a lot of yogurt, a lot of chicken breast. If I do weightlifting or whatever, I give myself like another 200 calories to eat. I normally don't actually hit that goal, so it's a struggle every day, but even if I fall a little bit short of that, it still puts me at somewhat of a deficit most of the time, so it's working slowly. Really, it's just finding a routine and finding a set of foods that mean I can hit my calorie goals. Damn it! Couldn't tell how he was positioned around the corner.
I heard something.
Yeah, I tried intermittent fasting as well. I found that I was able to eat enough in whatever window I allowed myself to compensate for the rest of the day. Yeah. Nothing, just nothing works for me except writing everything down and keeping myself really accountable to the math. And even that I have to have like particular rituals for, or my behavior patterns will slide towards not rigidly counting. And then if I don't rigidly count, I always overeat. Always. It's almost like a self-hypnosis thing. I can't trust certain kinds of decision making in myself. I have to rely on patterns. Uh-oh. God damn it. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. It bugs me when people talk about discipline when it comes to diet, because I think even thinking about it in terms of discipline is flawed. It attaches this notion of like willpower to it, and sure, that's involved, I guess. But what's more powerful than willpower is observation and experimentation. I don't know. Not that anyone was doing this. This is just my particular hang up, but there's some baked in notions associating like fitness with like mental fitness, you know? That it's the weak who choose to overindulge. And it's merely just like a sniveling lack of a willingness to make any kind of principled decision that keeps people out of perfect shape, which is fully not the case at all. People develop behavior patterns with food that go well beyond just choosing to do a thing, and also develop like trauma responses and trauma patterns with food, and also like I believe that people's brain chemistry can be shifted when it comes to food. Knowing how much to eat is just signals interpreted by your brain, and those can go wacky. Oh, is she the sexy one? She can't be. Boom. Yeah, willpower doesn't work forever. It's also like it's a shared resource. If other things in your life are draining your willpower or demanding your executive attention first, the last thing you're going to want to do is be principled in your decision making about something else that seems lower priority, which might be a given meal or something like that. So I don't know. Yeah, I get. Yeah, no. Again, no one in chat was like saying anything. It just gets on my nerves a little bit. It's my my high horse. Or grinds my gears. Yes, this is gear grindy. I guess I can. I'm not supposed to do anything here yet. Get the rockets here. I used to work with someone who marketed the snacks next to the checkouts. They said that the investment and experts they have to engineer behavior is unfair. It is. Yep. People, well, it's like, it's unfair in every regard in life. You have people who spend all day, every day, thinking about how to get an angle on you. And then they hit you with their angle, and you know, are thinking about anything else but being defensive when you're done shopping and you just want a candy bar. Yeah, changing behavior patterns and experimenting with what works for you and your body is the way to go, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, the thing that's been working the best for me is abandoning even the... Oh, wait, I need that gas mask? Abandoning even the illusion of like, willpower. Control is... I can find control through abandoning the illusion of control. I find control in myself by controlling my surroundings. I control access or exposure to the stimuli that cause behavior patterns that I don't want. Which is, it's aggravating. Like that's not the solution I want. The solution I want is to be exposed to the stimuli and have found whatever internal wellspring I need to be like, no, this no longer works. But no, actually what's way more effective and way more powerful is to be like, it's going to work. So just remove the stimuli or something like that. That's my notion. And that's been like much more effective in a much shorter time span. Oh, really? An interesting, Tomax. I can eat whatever and not gain a pound. I used to try to put on weight, but it was tough. And it turned eating into work. Yeah, I hear from and believe people that have that experience, but it's just so opposite. It's so opposite to my experience. But I had a friend in college who wanted to get big, was trying to lift weights, and his body just wouldn't do it.
Switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
There's something about everybody's container that's not ideal. I don't know though. Some people have awfully generous containers. Oh yeah. Oh. First person missile. So cool. Oh, oh! Oh, no. Got him. Got him. All right, time to go back to Stinky Town. So might as well use it. There. I fear no gas. Oh, jeez. Missiles. Dick. Oh. You got to come back later for all that? God damn it. Long hallway. Which Metal Gear game is your favorite? Probably 3. That's a pretty safe pick, but it's also just awesome. Kind of nails everything. It doesn't go too Kojima, you know? The soundtrack is incredible. Oh, I forgot to call Nastasha about the frickin' zapped floor.
You've got to rescue...
Lame.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic, and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated, so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
Great.
It looks like the DARPA chief and the...
Snake.
Okay.
Like they were cut by some type of blade.
It's a ghost.
Wow. That audio is pretty great.
What's this pile of corpses? It looks like they were all slashed by some kind of sword.
Couldn't be.
What?
Nothing.
What, Naomi?
Snake, I'm worried about Emmerich. Hurry up and get to him. Snake, I'm worried.
Snake, you've got...
Merill, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
Naomi, did you do this?
The theory of...
All right. Who was that cyber ninja? Oh, they're still alive. That's nice. I like how it's the only dot on the radar.
The ninja.
What?
That's stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him. Snake,
people who have been through...
Hurry, Doc.
Said there were cool details if you look at the corpses. Oh, looks like a dead dude to me. Video game dead guy. Oh, okay. His bones poking out. That's pretty cool. Rib cage. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. Time for the good shit. Time for the game to really settle into a groove. Also, you get to meet Otacon. He never changes his underwear.
Camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
He needs a Master Miller to tell him these things.
Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
You're that ninja.
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
My man.
Revenge.
He was so real for that.
So trivial as revenge.
Yeah, the Police Knots poster.
A fight to the death with you.
I get that now.
Only and that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
God bless. God bless you. Gray Fox, Cyber Ninja.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that.
Liar.
There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psychomantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing.
Ooh. What does that mean, Naomi?
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons? He's just playing with...
Ninja? I've never heard of any member of Foxhound like that. But you're gonna have to do something about him if you want to save Dr. Emmerich. Look at him move. He must have some kind
I was hoping she would tell me about katanas.
skeleton.
Powered exoskeleton. You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about
Cyborg Ninja. So cool. Just like RoboCop 3. Or, well, I was going to say Neuromancer, but that's more of a street samurai. It's kind of different.
Look at him move.
Look at him move.
Snake, he's up.
All right, time to beat ass. Actually, hold on. Let's get some dialogue shooting at him.
Good, Snake. Snake, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
Oh, nerd. I just felt like this room was a little die-hardy with these like giant panes of glass you can shoot out. The Claymore doesn't hurt him? He just ninja vanishes. All right. Time for the basis of all combat.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
His life bar says ninja. So cool. Man, video games rock. Cool this is. Oh, we're just brawling. We're just freaking brawling, man. You can't hit him after the jump. You just have to be faster.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
When two dudes get in a fight in the office and think it looks as cool as this. Yeah. They're just shoving each other against the printer and slapping a little bit, grunting a lot of heavy breathing.
I'm here, Snake.
Muffled taunts. Ooh.
Hurry up and catch me.
God damn it. Wow, he fucked me up. That hurt a lot. I'm in danger now. Oh.
I'm here, Snake.
Oh, here it comes. Oh.
Hurry up and catch me.
Where is he? Oh. Whew.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
God, he rocks so much. Ooh. Nothing personneled.
Snake, answer me. Snake! Snake!
You fucked me up. Fucked me up good. The old teleport punch. Yeah.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again. That's good. Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Hey, wait, there's a PlayStation on the desk. I never noticed that. Oh. No, 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 no. Oh. Damn it. There's probably a chance. I don't think you can. Can you walk around in this room after this boss fight? I don't think you can. Maybe you can. Oh, you can? All right. I'll just wait for that then.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
It does kind of look like a Saturn.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Got too close. Darn it.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Turn around! Woody McShooty, thanks for the sub.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
go knock on Hal's door. Is this whimpering?
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake. Hurt me more. Hurt me more. Hurt me more. Hurt me more. Hurt me more.
That sound is so intense. I don't want to destroy the PlayStation. Saturn. Maybe it's like a PlayStation dev kit.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Nope. Man, the audio is really, really, really impressive. I knew that the voice acting was good, and especially the quality of the VO recording was unnaturally high for a PlayStation 1 game.
Died in Zanzibar.
But yeah, man, just the audio swamp of
Died, but he didn't.
Gray Fox going insane and like all the cyber screeching and shit.
Foxhound's medical staff.
Super, super
They were using a
impressive.
soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark.
Yes, he started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes, but they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
Oh, Bran Muffin.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see.
Yeah, just like RoboCop.
If that ninja is Gray
RoboCop
Fox,
plus Rambo.
is why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying
Actually, I guess it is Snake Plissken from Escape from New York.
Sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death.
The original Snake was Rambo, though, right? Let's be real.
So you'll fight again.
A headband and everything.
Kill him?
Oh, you just changed your name. Okay.
Maybe that's what he wants.
Well, hello, Rez Swed. Now Brand Muffin. Hello.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Can I? I can. All right. Pause. Because to see the initial meeting of best buds for life, Otacon and Snake, I gotta get a beer. When I was rifling around in the fridge earlier to cook dinner, I found an old Guinness that I had in the back, so I'm gonna go crack that open. I'll be right back. Resume game. Oh, hold.
Are you one of them?
Nope. Wrong scene. All right, there we go. All right, cheers. Cheers, everybody.
No,
Resume game.
not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Oh yeah, it's my.
It's different than theirs.
You can't read it, but it's branded Neverwinter, the
Hal
MMO, free to play.
You know me?
I heard about you from Merill.
Oh.
Good for sharing a pint.
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
Oh, I'm glad you like it, Faces and Bases.
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Yeah, the intermission stuff that I play when I'm away. Since it's Friday, I'm going to play that in a block. I call it MediaTek.
I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh?
And people have already gifted a fair amount of subs, as you can see, so...
What's Metal Gear really designed for?
I kind of like mentally, I kind of just...
Mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot...
Rough Justice prorate it based on the amount of subs people put on the board, so...
Liar. I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
But yeah, once I'm done playing games for the day, the clips are just going to run for like 6 hours or more.
Terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the president personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
Where do I get all the videos from?
President Baker?
There's a variety of sources. Yeah. YouTube is actually the main one.
Exactly what
There's a lot of stuff buried on YouTube.
With a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
But archive.org has a lot of weird stuff. And then aside from that, some of it's just from old torrents, like old weird videos that used to get circulated on torrent websites.
Fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think.
I love the way Snake's sitting.
Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be?
Just hanging out. He just beat a cyber ninja into psychosis with his bare fists.
National Labs was working on a new type of nuclear weapon.
Tell me about your robot.
They were using Nova and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data.
You could just swap VR for AI.
These are some of the supercomputers.
And it would still work.
If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault.
You know what I just realized? They mimic depth of field. I never thought about that before. It's kind of easier to see when it's super high res like this, or when it's scaled up this high, but
he suffered with the
like in the background, Snake had like kind of a double image, and it's a really cheated blur.
He was born on August 6th.
There's some scenes where it's super obvious, but I think in a scene like that, they're trying to mimic like camera focus before game engines could ever do that.
All right.
3 generations of Emmerich men.
I'm trying to think when depth of field really started.
We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA.
Really started in gaming.
I used to think that I could use science to help mankind. But the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Stock footage time?
In the underground maintenance base.
Oh, where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex.
Heaven forbid. Yeah, I always thought it was interesting they were okay
I'll show you the way.
with those dropouts in pacing.
Of yours, you'll just slow me down.
For the sake of showing a different scene or something new.
Destroy Rex?
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
Sorry, I'm looking at Snake's ass.
It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
I think it's the right call.
Try to escape.
I think especially at this time, people were tired of seeing, you know, just puppets wobble at each other. This is the blur effect again. He's in the foreground. It's like a dirty shot.
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed.
But it's not
You know
here.
this place well, don't you?
Of course I do.
Maybe it doesn't work as well with brighter colored characters or something?
It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was going to use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good.
There's some impressive technology behind this game. And it's very efficiently done. And again, it moves through all of these
The engineer's okay.
presentation scenarios.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
Oh jeez, the music.
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me.
Merill, what happened?
It's interesting because it's almost like different layers of story efficiency.
Music?
It's interesting it never goes text only. I guess only in the
She
recaps.
was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Wazinski.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation.
Yeah.
Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese
damn.
cartoons played some part in that?
Yeah, clips from Police Knots. It's weird because this looks more familiar than me seeing the game when it looked like this. It didn't even click, but now I'm like, oh shit.
I wanted to make robots like
I saw all that crap.
Japanese animes. It's true.
I love Japanimation.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
Snake's so cool.
You're right. We have to take responsibility.
That's when they rolled out like 12 fleets of mechanized cops just to raid a heroin plant.
Famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Yeah. Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Does he ever actually do that? Bring you items? He does when you're in jail. Brings you ketchup. And he's like, I don't know, bye. When I was a kid, I literally had the same imagination and hope as Otacon. I thought it'd be the coolest shit in the world to build Gundams. I mean, it would be. You're correct. They make kits for that now. What I find interesting about Otacon is like, he's an audience insert, but I don't know how they managed to do it. And I think the greatest writing success of Metal Gear Solid is that Otacon is not insufferable. They made him flawed, but not in like a, I mean, he's actually played very well, even if he is a bit, you know, just like nerd in the first game. But yeah, by all accounts, Otacon should suck. Like an audience insert character that like just jerks off over how cool Snake is, and all he does is like whine and bitch around, and like he gets to like do the heroic thing one time. Like it just sounds so terrible. Yeah, he pisses himself. Like I mean, they literally take the piss out of him right away. So I think what's interesting about Otacon, as opposed to other characters that are meant to be audience surrogates or maybe even like a bit of a punching bag. They're the one that slips on the banana peel and farts all the time. Yeah, Otacon is very like, they check him really fast, which makes you, the audience, know that he's not just there to help you jerk off, right? The fact that he pisses himself right away, it's like, okay, we're not meant to think he's cool, even if he's our insert into this world. And also that kind of fits because, like, we'd probably just bring Snake ketchup at best. So I don't know, it fits. It fits, it works. It works in a way that kind of character shouldn't. Hey, he's relatable. Even calls it Japanimation, and we're like, yeah, Japanimation's great. I guess it's it's just a well-played moment of vulnerability right from the top. Yeah, he's earnest, it comes through as genuine, a worker drone who just woke up. Which I guess kind of explains his idealism, explains his naivety too. So it kind of clicks. It's the kind of person that might actually wind up doing that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like that archetype of character has gone, go so wrong, and usually does.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the Codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Merill?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Merill as soon as possible.
I understand.
This is war. So sick. Ah, man. You just beat up a cyber ninja.
Somewhere close by.
And then talked about robots.
Start by searching in
Talked about animes. Japanimation. Fuck, Snake's so cool. I swear to God, I need to find the clip. It does belong in MediaTek. Of like Sylvester Stallone being like, when we go light, we're light. But when we go dark, we're pitch black. Or some shit like that. It's so good. I think I rewatched all the Expendables movies recently and I don't remember him saying that. And I was trying to keep an ear out for that line too, because it's a classic.
In war, a split...
He doesn't? Damn it. Where is that from then? Am I making this up?
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NIF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning
Best Expendables scene? Ooh, man.
There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear...
There was a part in Expendables 4 where Tony Jaa is like, I can't become that man again because I don't know if, like, I'm afraid of the demon inside or something like that. He says some bullshit. And it's so amazing. Because he's, like, got this, like, Cheshire grin on his face. And he's got his little, like, kerchief. Tony Jaa's scenes in Expendables 4 are incredible. Captivating. I don't know how to describe it. But I do whatever he said. That's for sure. He has like weirdly pearly teeth and he's always like smiling and grinning. I don't know. It's fantastic. I love Terry Crews with a AA012 in the first one. Is that when he's talking about his like big weapon and how it's gonna hang where it is or something like that? That's pretty good. Yeah. Is AA12 shotgun? Yes. Yes. Oh no, wait, am I thinking of 2? When Arnold like wants to grab Terry Crews' gun and they basically talk about him grabbing his dick. It's a good scene. It's a weird scene, but a good one. Was it Expendables 1 where they're all ziplining and shooting dudes while ziplining?
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codec system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Thinking about it. Jet Li negotiating pay because he deserves more because he's smaller is great. I agree. The weird banter bits in the earlier Expendables movies are very, very charming. I like that they got Randy Couture back on over-explaining cauliflower ear. That's a good bit, and he does it really well. Again, I keep saying Randy Couture is, I think, a treasure. I think Randy Couture might be a treasure that we have undervalued. Luckily, there's still time.
Didn't Merill say that she's somewhere close by? Why don't you start by searching in that building?
But yeah, I like Jet Li's character always negotiating for more money. That was a fun bit. You know what? I'm gonna say it. God damn it, I'm gonna say it. I thought Megan Fox was actually pretty good. Especially in an Expendables movie. Like, she fit right in and was fun to watch. In that.
It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions. You never know when a long demo is about to begin. So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor.
I will not
for
piss
a
myself.
long time if necessary.
It did make me think of Mortal Kombat 1, but she had one line in the whole campaign. It was a memorable line though. So that goes a couple of different ways.
In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground.
Subcritical?
Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation. The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests.
Okay.
That is amazing.
That.
Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity.
The last time I played this game, Oppenheimer hadn't come out yet.
Trinity.
Crazy to
The
think
world
about.
was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said,
I hope they don't make a movie about this.
"Have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose."
I don't remember that.
When Dr. Emmerich designed a new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit. There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who is looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal.
Cool. We're learning so much.
Emmerich designed a new Metal Gear prototype.
Ah, okay. Deep Throat, what you got to say? Glark. No.
Snake, you've got to
think, Snake.
Didn't Merill say that she's somewhere close by?
I mean, the Merill scene is pretty good. All right.
You caught Snake?
I'm gonna move on to Beat Mania here in a minute. Another Konami game. Did at some point have a song from Metal Gear in it, believe it or not.
Mei-Ling.
But it's really old and really bad, and I don't think it's in the version I'm gonna play.
To become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right, but by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
Cool. I don't know, just even that. Little nerd outs about military stuff. I guess it makes it clear that there's an investment in the subject matter and a dorkish love of it. I don't know, I feel like sometimes even bigger budget games can start to feel obligatory. They can't trust passion to make things. It has to be market testing and data. And then if you're just executing on what the data tells you to do, there's bound to be a loss of passion. It's not coming from a genuine expression, it's just coming as you're trying to interpret. I don't know. Trying to guess what people are going to want before they want it. Versus having a thing to say. Wanting to dork out about military stuff, essentially. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna I'll shift it on over to Beat Mania because I'm not sure when Steph's going to be landing from her flight, so I might as well get some tracks in while I can. This is a pretty wacky rhythm game, some pretty eclectic music in it. I'll say that. And some pretty weird videos too. It shows like a custom video with every song. Anyway, it's pretty out there. Good way to start a weekend though. So I'll be back in a minute. It'll take me a second to move some stuff around and set up, and I'll play that for however long. And then we'll be moving on to MediaTek, which will run a generous amount of time given the subs that people have already thrown around. If you feel like doing more, then you can unlock basically MediaTek running until the next time I stream. If you like watching random clips, that is. All right, I'll be back in a bit. See you soon. Howdy, folks. Oh, that's still on. Well, how's it going? I'm doing quite well. Let's play more Metal Gear Solid. You know what's weird? Hold on a minute. Gotta switch over to the other thing. The passive nature of this game sometimes makes me feel a little self-conscious. Just sitting here and watching a cutscene for like 15 minutes. But I need to enjoy it as a video game vacation. Just gonna watch the intro again. Oh, Fargo, you've been playing Suicide Squad, huh? It was a fun playthrough, and yeah, I thought all the performance aspects of it were quite good. Samurai Spartan, Oh, 3 years. Thanks for the subs.
On Shadow Moses Island, in Alaska's Fox Archipelago, was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the
It's interesting because the editing style of this is actually pretty contemporary for the 90s. So on top of like having movie grade editing and cinematography, it's actually pretty like trendy.
And the president of Armstech.
Most games weren't even competent at those things at this time.
Being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike.
Just like the flash with the like sound effect. That was a way to make boring things seem intense and like actiony.
Approach the disposal facility by sub. And then
you got a good deal on a mouse, huh?
Man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psychometric, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman.
I'm thinking of cool video game insertions, which sounds way more sexual than I mean it to, but Saints Row 3 had a pretty epic one.
Charge of them, Foxhound squad leader.
Just kind of thinking about, you know, of course, the parallels between this and Escape from New York.
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by Codec after you reach your target.
Hey, Casino.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a
Peek, I saw you got a
mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes.
You got a sick gamer mouse?
Don't expect any official support.
I think 4 was the one where you were the president. I don't recall you being the president already in 3. But I could be wrong. Sick. Yeah, the Halo jump at Snake Eater is real good. Yeah. And that wasn't, even at the time, that wasn't really a thing in a film. I think there's a Halo jump in Navy SEALs. And then, you know, Mission Impossible Fallout did like a fucking awesome Halo jump. But yeah, it's fun to see Kojima wean himself off of reinterpreting, you know, movie set pieces and creating his own. Yes, I will read the mission log. So sick. Snake successfully rescues Otacon, but is shocked by the fact that the ninja he drove away is his war buddy Gray Fox. Discovering that Metal Gear has been developed against his will as a nuclear missile launching walking tank. Launching walking is a weird series of words anyway. Otacon offers to help Snake. Rooster in space. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, that's on my random disconnected series of thoughts. Ronnie, you're asking where I've been. Well, it's only been 3 days, but it is an odd amount of time to go without streaming for me. I've been doing some work, some back end work. I've been working on some OBS upgrades and like general stream visual upgrade things. New stuff. Wait a minute. I was watching The Matrix for the 7th or 8th time, and it reminded me of the gimmick path of Neo gameplay for Funhouse, and was wondering why you, the real Matrix hacker, wasn't really in it. I don't know. I didn't produce that video, so I'm not the one to ask. Oh yeah, there's that. And also, for the Kojima emote, I need to figure out how to get custom emotes displaying inside of OBS, inside of the computer. That's an idea I have to tickle. I got to throw myself at that a little bit. I don't know what hoops I'm going to have to jump through, but I'll figure it out. Anyway, launching walking tank. Otacon offers to help Snake. Snake tries to meet up with Merill to get the detonation code emergency override key that she has. According to Otacon, Merill is disguised as an enemy soldier. Cool. You know what's odd on playthrough of this game again? Shockingly easy to die. I guess this was before games got a lot softer. But I think the game like treats it like a climax and not necessarily like a punishment, you know? There's a huge crescendo of music. There is an especially overwrought screech. And then it's just continue. You know, try it again. So I think even that, on a design sense, is a bit unique for this game, especially given the times. I think something like that is a lot more welcoming to throw yourself back into it and keep trying.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emery.
Gotta call up my girls.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Merill?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is
Sith Pack.
Survival is the name of the game.
Thanks for the
Sometimes
sub.
You have to be cold to survive.
Yeah.
Snake, either way, I want you to find Merill as soon as possible.
I understand.
13-year-olds popping boners to Snake saying the stupidest shit out loud. This is war. This is Cyber Ninja. You just punched a Cyber Ninja.
Didn't Merill say that she's somewhere close by? Why don't you start by searching in that building?
You're a real son of a bitch, Snake.
What can I do for you, Snake? Be careful, Snake.
Military C rations place an...
Yeah. I don't think there's any... I don't think there's any weapon lore that I haven't heard. I'm pretty sure Nastasha told me about the silencer.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
I can't remember if I've heard this, but pretty sure I have.
The establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 20th
I don't remember DART and NEEF.
There has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations.
The PlayStation 2 didn't exist yet. Today's supercomputers, simulating like nuclear detonations. I just joined and you said 13-year-olds getting it up for this dialogue. You're forgetting the 35-year-old writing this also. Yes. I mean, that's like... That's not a... It's tempting to look at that and like have it be cringe, but I don't know. I think it's focused like a beam. I think it requires understanding of the inner boner-popping 13-year-old to architect something for them that's also not entirely mired in its own boner poppiness, you know? It knows when it's popping boners and why, and it goes for it, I think. Have you gotten box lore? Oh, maybe not.
In order to collect data,
I think this is new dialogue, though.
they are doing
It's like every so often when you hit a story moment,
Those are
Nastasha gets
detonate high explosives in
another set of convos about nuclear
critical
waste.
chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test. And
I remember that. Doesn't violate the cock and ball treaty. Okay, hold on. It's always funny.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Great.
The first...
All right. We got some box lore. You can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes from the wood that it takes to make one wooden box. Isn't that exciting? They're lightweight. They can be recycled. The only drawback is that if you're shipping guns, which is probably the only thing Snake thinks about, you should probably use a stronger box. Yeah, the bit about it being used in hats to absorb sweat is really interesting. I really can't think of a lot of games at this phase that had comedy baked into the 3D animations of things. I was thinking about that in regards to Dragon's Dogma, how like people just move kind of funny. I mean, I think Monster Hunter has a lot of physical comedy baked into it too, but you know, there's obvious humor in like seeing Snake, just the manner in which he compresses into the box and pops up. He actually like folds in half. I never noticed that before. Yeah. Little legs popping out. It's just funny. Merill. So, okay, yeah, I gotta find Merill. It's the... Alright. Interestingly, that's like... That exact encounter is in Metal Gear 1. There's a few instances where you have to take off your gas mask to use a key. Ow! Right. So it's an amusing little troll. Did I get a better key? I think I did. 4? No, I think I've done this. Or rather, I did this, but then I think I died. So why are they giving me stuns? Can you like knock Merill out? I actually kind of I kind of did that in Dragon's Dogma. I had to do a jailbreak, but it really just involved me grabbing the dude and hightailing it. But it worked, baby! I certainly haven't gotten any kind of ending in Dragon's Dogma 2 yet, though. Excited to try to poke around. Alright. I go up a floor. At some point you have to backtrack to get the PSG-1. And then there's those other rooms that are down the hall from the Revolver Ocelot room. It makes a different sound? Her ass squeaks. Her booty cheeks are actually clapping. Blood. That is awesome. Fuck you, dude. Oh, how dare you? Get out of here. There's got to be some Merill Easter eggs. Well, if she sees you, she just runs to the bathroom. That's what I remember. Unfortunately, all the other ways of interacting with her involve assaulting her. I can punch her, or I can choke her. Snake is not equipped with the right tools. Oh, she's already in there.
What was that noise?
Maybe not. Oh, there she is. Uh-oh. Metal Gear. This game rules. I wonder if there's any piss-based dialogue.
Disguised as an enemy soldier, huh? Well, even so, you should be able to spot her if you look close enough. Use either first person.
Oh. Sneak in the... Does she interact with the box?
So Merrill's...
Huh.
People who have been through war.
He's talking about gamer sense. We all know about that.
That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in one...
I remember that, yeah. All right. Night, night. Nice piss. Whoops. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Where is he? Oh! Whoa! Oh, I don't have any... Oh, yeah, I used them all. Well, shit. Damn it! This is exactly what happened when SEAL Team 6 had to take down Bin Laden. I'm telling you, man, bathroom beatdowns. They're legendary. James Cameron knew this. Chris McQuarrie. Martin Freeman? No. The guy who directed Casino Royale. Yeah, no place is safe, exactly. Fugitive Hunter Combat. So let's see here. She walked out here. I heard her squeaking. Let me just pop on the box. Oh, the one where Viggo has his dick out when he's fighting? History of Violence, I think? That's a good one. Can you call her now? I don't think she answers. Oh, Eastern Promises. Oh, never mind. If they ever do more than the Gunslinger and Dark Tower, there'll be a dick out fight. Okay. She reacts to seeing you in the box. Think we'll ever see Bloodborne remastered? I feel like if we were going to, we should have by now. Which, just kind of like deducing in reverse. There's got to be something up with it, right? It didn't sell that well when it came out, but neither did Demon Souls, and Sony remade that. You're getting the PG cutscene? Oh. What? Wait, is there a better cutscene? If you... Oh! Hello, Cassim. You gotta hurry in? Like, you gotta, like, chase her in there? How's it going, Cass? Well, shoutouts to Cass. What was Cass up to? There's a dick out fight in the Dark Tower series? Yeah? I remember Roland specifically, like, respected that a lot. This man would fight with naked. I'm just glad that recently there's been a huge resurgence and uplift of dicks in general. More proper representation of flaccid wing-wangs in cinema. Look at his lies. Elden Ring boss discusses Bloodborne remake, benefits of waiting for new hardware. Oh, that's interesting. The title we hold very dear just as much as our fans. Oh, I thought Sony owned Bloodborne. If it's up to... FromSoft just doesn't really do remakes, which sounds weird. Oh, they do? Okay. Like, I can get Sony... Like, I can get that not being first in line when Sony wants to hit the remake free money button. It also doesn't build into anything, if that makes sense. Doing Last of Us remakes or whatever kind of builds the Last of Us brand, which also has shows and shit. But if FromSoft doesn't want to continue Bloodborne... I don't know. The only other play is for like Sony to do a remake and then make a new one with one of their studios, but I also think that none of their studios probably want to do a Bloodborne 2. So I don't know. Also, that's not the kind of game... Oh, damn it! Fuck. I was clicked off the game, so my gamepad didn't work. I gotta wait again. So, yeah. Sony's not that kind of developer, I don't think, anymore. At least I hope they still have room in their budget for smaller games. Hopefully Helldivers moved a needle or two for them. That would be good. Okay, so if she goes out and she sees me again and runs right back in, then I can chase her in there, right? Hey. Huh? What? Just a little box. Oh la la. Are those underwears?
Don't move. That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Merill? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
Look at her wearing pants.
What do you mean?
Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart.
Best line.
You're Merill, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all,
I've been anti-horny pilled. Zumbini, thanks for the sub.
Why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that.
Yeah, the logo from Metal Gear 2.
Today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Yeah, it's like a blur effect.
We met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, look at that. The foreground.
You've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my
There's a
eyes,
couple of
now
like
it's my butt.
physical camera effects that this game manages to recreate.
What's next?
That would probably look really good on a blurry CRT. Looks pretty good now.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
You got a great
So
butt.
it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear or...
We override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Do ladies' rooms actually have stools, or are those just there to provide more texture for the background of the shot?
You know,
whoa,
the
mirrors.
way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman.
Not like the other girls.
I always dreamed of becoming a soldier.
Man, Merill
But I
rules.
was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father. He was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra.
The titty reload! Oh my
If we
god.
go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers.
That's how she punctuates the
commander's room
sentence.
is security level 5. This card will open it.
God
Inside
bless.
the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Damn, she pulls a lot out of that.
Guarding someplace important.
She's had 2 keys, a magazine.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Gotta take a peek. Oh, it's just shoes. Okay. It's fine. We can get down there. Give him a big whiff. Yes, Ryobi. I intend to play through Alpha Protocol. Man. That game's special. One of a kind. Those are underwears. This is the PC version, Zoombini. The Ultimate Collection.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
Master Collection. That's it.
I can't ask you to watch after Merill, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
Snake, go with Merill to the underground base where they're keeping Metal Gear.
You managed to link up with Merill. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
You got it, Master. Master.
That inner voice that warns you...
Yeah, gamer sense. Know exactly what you're talking about.
You found Merill. Хорошо. When Dr. Emmerich designed the new Metal Gear Pro...
She answer? No. Good stuff. Is there another cardboard box? No, ration. All right.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Why would he hear the music? Like the game music?
What? What is it?
Kojima?
What are you staring at? Come on, Snake.
Ooh.
Don't stare at me like that.
Larry the Latipus. Thanks for the sub. Cozy vibes for a fellow Larry.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
We gotta keep it together out there.
What? What is it?
And she's getting embarrassed. Just giving her the snake stare.
What are you staring at?
All right. Time for the Kojima test.
Come on, Snake.
Will the game recognize me staring directly at her boobs? Let's find out.
Don't stare at me like that.
Boing. I really want to hit the Tim Allen grunt. But I'm having to like...
What are you doing?
Very precisely.
Move on.
Very delicately. Hold my gaze here. Ooh. With
what?
impeccable analog control.
What are you staring at?
Yeah, she got them pixel nipples.
Come on, Snake.
Alright, I guess that's it then. No tit recognition. Not in this game.
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
Okay. Weird. I keep seeing encoding overloaded. Of all games, why would it be this one? Are you guys seeing frames dropping or anything? Hold on. Seems smooth? Yeah, what is it? This is being wacky. Interestingly, this is a process I'm going through behind the scenes. I'm adding some new graphics and things, and they have to make sure that they don't overload the encoder just by being there. All right, weird.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
I like how she has boobs and has shown you like 10 seconds of vulnerability, and that's all the game needs to assume investment from the player. Also some hot moaning.
Are you okay?
Oh, Captain, no, I haven't done the Mantis save hacks or whatever. It's fine. I've heard him before.
Okay.
Does he just... Is it the usual Castlevania Suikoden? I think there was one other one?
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
That's awesome. Grumpy snack.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it? Hurry ahead, Snake.
In war, a split...
Merill is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
Try to cheer her up? What tools do I have to do that?
Try to cheer her up.
Hey, look at this cool gun. Yeah. Have you tried smiling? Check this out. Hold on. Back up a little bit. Yeah, I look cool, huh? Dun 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 dun. Oh, she turns to look at you. Don't I look cool, Merill? Huh? I look cool, huh? Tactical. Wait, it's not too late, is it? Hold on. Let's see. Post is deleted. You just have to add files somewhere, and then it reads it as being played. Had an option to create virtual save data. Oh. There's a, oh. Create virtual saved data for past titles. Okay, is it in like the OS menu? Phew. Maybe it's in the top menu. Or is this from a different version? Save and restart the game. It's a feature in the game. Mm-hmm. Might be in the top menu.
What's up, Snake?
I never did fully get into Vampire the Masquerade. It seems like my kind of game, though. I'm still intending to play through it at some point.
Mei Ling, you said that you wanted to become a pilot. Did you take an aptitude test?
Well, I've got bad eyes. You probably didn't know it, but I'm wearing contact lenses.
So you failed your aptitude test, huh?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're not flying around in biplanes anymore, you know?
That's right. Today's pilots fly jets that go several times the speed of sound.
Exactly. At those speeds, the naked eye isn't that useful. You need sophisticated electronics to see what's really going on.
So, is that why you developed your radar system?
Yeah. I wanted to develop a radar system that would help soldiers make better, more informed decisions.
So your radar shows what's really going on, huh?
It depends on how you interpret it. Like beauty, truth is in the eye of the beholder.
You can say that again.
So deep. All right. It feels weird that those conversations... Oh, here we go. Edit save data. Add virtual save data. Holy cow. Interesting. Okay. There's a lot. Can say. Oh, poi poi. Poi poi. Oh yeah, Silent Hill. It's 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Yeah, old Harry. He's got his base. He's got his like 2x4 and his radio. It's being old Harry, being a dumpy little guy. Oh, hey, Harry. Mixed news. Okay. Still recovering data. Refund is happening because the store is in administration. So they're trying to send me a 4060 Ti instead of the cash, which is their 300 quid. And I paid what I should be getting. Holy shit. I've had that happen before. God. You like spend money on something and the company's like, well, we're gone. Thanks for the money though. I remember getting suckered into like some kind of tire replacement program when I bought a car. And then I got like a letter in the mail a year later. It was like, we've declared bankruptcy. Thanks for the money though. We can't and won't honor anything. After meeting up with Merill, Snake gets the detonation code emergency override key from her. However, she only had one of the 3 keys. To stop a nuclear attack, one must deactivate the detonation code or destroy Metal Gear itself. Snake and Merill head for the underground maintenance base where Metal Gear is being stored. According to Merill, there is no way other than going north from the commander's room on the 1st floor basement in the nuclear warhead storage building. So cool. All right. That's what happened for me with college. My program was canceled after a semester, but also after they took my money for the next. Dicks. That's how they get you. That's how they fucking get you.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
They're always trying to get you.
Don't come here, Snake.
It was neat when I bought a Suzuki and then they pulled out of the US. no way to get parts. Nobody wants to service them.
What happened?
I'm pretty lucky. Unfortunately, the electric motorcycle I have, I think the dealer did close, but they sent out an email saying like, for service, contact this guy. So nothing's broken. There's not a lot of moving parts. So hopefully it'll last a good long while. We'll see. Star Wars Outlaws says I play up to 3 days early with Gold or Ultimate Edition, and it costs $110 and $130.
What's wrong?
This is how they're doing it.
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me.
This is how they're raising the price of the game.
I want you.
Who's that?
And I wish people would like... People seem fine with it just because they're getting snookered. They're getting swerved.
Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Merill. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
At the very least, even though they are charging $110 for Star Wars Outlaws, they are telling you that it's going to go on sale to $70 3 days after release. The problem is, it's like, well, I resent that shit because as a streamer, there's an implied, you either have to make your peace with not getting on like hype bandwagons, which can drive a lot of viewers. So they're forcing us to do it too. Damn it. There's like more of a needling there. Yeah. I feel like content creators got to do it. Streamer tax. I guess it's not really the worst, right? All things considered. Boo-hoo, I have to buy a game early. It's, I don't know. I just resent it. I resent being compelled to do anything. It is tax deductible though. Which doesn't mean it's free. I always have to like, I don't know. Yeah, and if you're big enough, you get access for free.
Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Merill.
That used to be Games Media. But now influencers are kind of taking that slice of the pie. If you're a big enough streamer, yeah, you get early access for free. So if you're above the waterline, you get the benefit and you don't have to pay for it. And even you're enabled more. Like sometimes there's exclusive early stream deals and shit that go out in waves and stuff. So yeah, rich get richer, but the truth is, and this is where I have to acknowledge that I'm not really complaining, I'm just observing. I'm lucky enough that I'm doing okay without having to like run on that wheel. I feel especially bad for people that feel like they need to do that stuff to grow. Like the only way I'm going to get new eyes on my stream is if I'm one of the very few playing Star Wars early. And that sucks. Or if you're trying to distinguish yourself in a content field and that leads to you buying a ton of microtransactions and shit, trying to get rare gacha pulls or whatever, that really sucks. I got a free Dragon's Dogma 2 code from a stream, probably a dev in chat. That's awesome! Hey, that works out sometimes. Yeah, the nerds are going to easily pay $110 for 3 days early access and Ubisoft is going to roll in so much money. Yeah, I mean, they kind of have to. It's Star Wars tax, coming and going. Ubisoft has to pay for the license, and they're passing that cost on to you, the Star Wars fan that can't wait 3 days to run around in an open world game. I think it makes sense to me. At least, I don't know. My skin crawls at seeing perceptive tricks work, but that's marketing. That's the game. You can't hate the game that hard. That's the whole thing. It's just trying to get people okay with spending money for your product. Yeah, 3 days isn't that much. It's not the end of the world, but it's where it starts, right? And if that works, they're gonna explore more, and they already are. I was for all the things to get upset about, like microtransactions is so 2010. Early launch window shit needs to be like, I don't want to say that there should be like nerd anger about it. I'm just shocked there's not. Everyone seems okay with it. It's like nobody's told them to be mad about it, so they're not going to be. But somehow microtransaction anger from 10 years ago is still simmering. Okay, anyway. Yeah, 7 days early access.
I can't see Mantis.
Snake.
If Rockstar decided to do an early access window for a week,
Merill,
they could charge double, probably more.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Box art says needs internet to install. Ooh, it's all digital, baby. All digi, baby. Yeah, they're keeping that money too.
Meryl's just being controlled. You're an expert at unarmed CQB, right? Stop her without using your gun, that's all.
CQB, Solo Jorge, thanks for the sub. This is the first warm day in LA. It's pretty toasty today. Yeah, it's still nice though. It's like mid-70s. Yeah.
Merill must have somehow been brainwashed. There should be some way to help her.
Imagine if GTA 6 has a month early launch for $1,000. Oh yeah, they could really wring people dry. I mean, honestly, Sony could squeeze people a lot harder than they are. As soulless and evil and greedy as it's fashionable to portray media companies, I think people are in deep in gaming, and there's particular bastions in gaming that have yet to get really squeezed. I do think nerd histrionics have kind of held that at bay a little bit, but they're finding ways around it, and nerds are letting their eyes drift off the ball. They're getting upset about stupid distractions, immaterial, just because it lands in their particular zone. Anyway, that's people, I guess.
Definitely not.
Definitely.
Could she be drugged?
Yes.
Are you hurt, Snake?
Nah, I'm good. Oh, also, Bruce hit me up to play Helldivers, and it's been a long time since I've Helldived. I missed the whole arc of beating back the automatons, so I gotta get in there and dive. And that's actually gonna be pretty soon here in like the next 10 or 20 minutes. But I gotta beat up Psycho Mantis first. I'm choking her right now.
My first-person view mode isn't working right.
You're seeing what he's seeing. It's a result of his telepathic powers. Maybe you can use that to find him.
Don't use your weapon.
First-person mode.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psychometric. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind.
So good.
Perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man, aren't you?
I guess I am, yeah.
And you're a poor warrior as well.
Okay, hold on a minute.
However, you are skillful at eluding traps. Still don't believe me?
Hey, Zezanizzle.
Now I'll read more deeply into your soul.
No.
I can see into your mind.
Dr. Spaceman, thanks for the sub.
So, you like Suikoden?
I do.
So, you like Azure Dreams? You like Castlevania, don't you? You like action games. You enjoy role-playing games. I see that you enjoy Konami games.
Yeah. It's different now, Psycho Mantis. I'm not gonna
You
lie.
have saved often. You are a prudent person. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power.
But how? Oh, hold on.
Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
He can't do it.
What do you think now?
What?
My power now.
No! His psychic blast!
It's over.
Holy shit. Ah! Classic. Exceptionally good shit. Just throws like psychic balls, yeah. Can't do shit. Look at me back there. He doesn't see me. Can't do a damn thing.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
Fully jokerized.
Sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. He traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
Yeah, Captain. In my more cynical moments, I've been tempted to say that people have overrated Metal Gear Solid specifically, but no, it's actually fucking awesome. It's actually the best. The humor works, and I honestly think people resonate with that. I think some of it goes over people's heads. Maybe people thought it was a bit more original with some of its tropes than it was. But that's why they're tropes. You know, not everybody needs a dictionary of tropes in their mind to fully appreciate things. And I think a lot of the things that are enjoyable about this are pretty surface level. Or rather, they're pretty broadly appreciable. Because they're well made.
Not everything you see with your two eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
Be stupid. Got it. Smooth brain.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him. He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way. I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind. I've got it. Use the controller.
Also super, like, not only is it a puzzle encounter that that involves like action in the real world.
Read your mind.
But they also put in a failsafe of like the guy on the radio telling you what to do, which again, super uncommon for the time. I mean, it's conventional wisdom would say you ought to do that if you're doing something that wacky. But the fact that like players can discover that naturally, if they're really stuck, they're calling for help. And as long as the dialogue keeps changing, there's an incentive to keep going back, and there's like a breadcrumb trail of Campbell leading up to just telling you what to do. So cool. Just in terms of design, keeps people from getting shaken off of the experience.
More battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
Yeah, it's not easy to have that foresight. That's something that like was outside of this era of game design, which is like more focused testing and observing live players. It was transitioning into that. People were starting to do more focus tests and things. But this was still from the era mostly of just developers playing their own game and then shipping it.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath, but you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
Psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psychomantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful. But Psychomantis is one of the
Snake? Don't die, Snake.
No promises. So I think there's... Yeah, I think you can do it here. Yep. You can just reconnect your controller as P2. Uh-huh. If the speed is set to fast, you may experience some instability based on your own setup. Controller response speed. That's really fascinating because I always felt like Metal Gear Solid was a pretty laggy game. It's pretty easy to forgive because it's a stealth game. But yeah, the inputs always did feel a little delayed, so I'm curious what that is going to do for it. I wonder what it means by instability. Any new dialogue now that I've implemented the trick?
Got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a Sadeo. There he is. There's our guy.
But Psychomantis is one of the
just being a scamp.
It's true. Your enemy is...
All right. Got me with the marble busts. Classic. You mad? You mad?
I read your mind.
How do you do this on the PC port? There's just like a shell menu that you can bring up to switch the controller port. Not very exciting. Or I think you could probably do mouse and keyboard. Whoa! Accident. A little loose on the trigger there, huh?
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Merill, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Ah! Stop! Merill!
It's true.
Okay. DJEC, we're not beating women. We are subduing them for their own good. They'll thank us for this.
No! It cannot be! No!
Yeah, emptied about a third of a clip into old Merill. She's a soldier. She trained for this. She's gonna thank us for the scars later. It's just gonna make her look cooler, and who doesn't want that? Damn it! Aiming in this is so weird. I should use the analog. Pretty cool to like have a boss fight where you have to use the enemy's perspective of you to know where they are. Because that's the kind of thing that only works in 3D. What the fuck? I don't remember him getting ragdolled back like that.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
Oh, hail to the York.
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Thank you for the sub.
Really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's
Ow.
true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
The strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Yeah, ESPN. Thanks for the sub.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you...
Those transition sound effects are so absurd. It's like swooshing and screaming just to like
I have read the
make it intense. Mr. Blue Sky, thanks for the sub.
of thousands upon thousands.
And it works.
Men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession.
Oh my god.
That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed.
So jokerized.
Was enough to make me sick.
Breeders.
Every living
Sheeple.
being on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery.
Getting a little too real for Merill.
Whose mind I dove into was my father's.
A little too dark and hardcore.
I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth. And he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Merill's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in your heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world.
I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Get fucked.
Let's go, Merill.
I'm sorry.
Merill?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
Little Snake pep talk.
Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Wee. Oh, Merill doesn't heal? Oh dear. Can I give her a ration or something? It's not like she's gonna get hurt anytime soon though. Oh. It tells you. Someone was asking, or there was discussion about Merill suddenly liking Snake even though she was conditioned to not have an interest in men. Yeah, I don't think the relationship is confirmed to be romantic. Wait, wasn't there like a... I'm just realizing, isn't there a part where she gets like... She's like psycho-hypnotized and she's like, don't you want to make love to me or something? Sorry. Oh, in 4 she talks about how she was all into him? Oh, okay. Yeah. That happened already? There you go. Yeah, it's this that overloads the encoder. How weird. How was that? How was that more intense than anything else I do on the stream? Weird. I mean, she has such a boner for combat and soldiers. It makes sense that she would deify him, right? I mean, in Police Knots, she was just Lady Snake, basically. And then also, it's pretty natural to, like, to do the math. Those are the only character tropes that can, like, stick. If she's Lady Snake, she can't be as cool as Snake. The audience has to... And also, like, let's be real, it's kind of a male target, so there has to be some kind of fatherly protectionism shit going on there. She has to be tough, but also need your protection. And that's literally true in the boss fights, but also emotionally true in that regard, too. But then also, you're so extra badass that you're just like, "Feh, who cares? Don't give a shit." Yeah, whatever. Buzzing away on the Skidoo at the end of Resident Evil 4. Basically, your in-game character is not allowed to get laid before the player does. So that's the dynamic. It's not that he's an incel. He chooses not to have sex because he's a warrior poet, a chaste warrior poet, just like gamers. All right, Bruce is waiting. I had to sit out. Is there tape on it? Belts? I had to wait for Kojima to get it off his chest. Pun partially intended. But it's time. It's time to join Bruce and spread some managed democracy.
Of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
I won't give up, but I'm giving up for now. All right, I'll be right back with Helldivers 2. See y'all soon. Yeah, it was Big Boss who lost an eye. But Kojima really liked the idea of old man with an eye patch. So then Old Snake had to get cyber eye patch. Yeah, poor Big Boss had to lose an eye because they had to shoot a chip into his skull or something. I don't know. Pretty hardcore. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh. Oops. Cut it off a little bit earlier. This is a headphone game. Gotta read that mission log. To stop the terrorists' nuclear attack, one must deactivate the detonation code or destroy Metal Gear itself. Snake and Merill head for the underground maintenance base where Metal Gear is being stored. However, Foxhound member Psycho Mantis confronts them. After losing the battle, Mantis tells Snake that there is no way to get the underground maintenance base to the underground maintenance base other than going north from the commander's room and through the cave to the communications tower. Then Mantis dies. Had a bit of melodrama. Now I can carry 4 rations. Does Merill still get embarrassed? She got too much to think about right now? Ah, she does.
Come on, Snake.
Merill.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base.
Frickin' Naomi.
Able to go north from the commander's room.
You questioning your decisions at this moment, Naomi?
Snake, there's no...
Psychomantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them. You need to make snap decisions.
He's got tools, and he knows how to use them. Ah, she won't answer the phone. Is there ever a time when you can call Deep Throat? I always thought it was weird that that
So ironic.
frequency stayed in the
To pay for
memory.
weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
It is Madnar?
You caught Snake?
Snake. Oh, that's true, yeah. Snake Plissken had an eye patch. God, fucking Snake.
The Chinese say
Well, he looked like Mel Gibson in Metal Gear 2, right?
it is because the strong swimmer overestimates
But
his
Metal Gear Solid is much more like Escape from New York.
river. You are probably quite used to the mission now, but don't get careless.
I won't. Meryl's not doing well. Just gonna tell me to turn around if I try to leave?
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
You silly goose. Yeah, I already did the boss fight. We already killed Psychomantis. What a bitch. What a bitch. Well, it's a shame Meryl's life is so low. It's a good thing that the combat is over and she won't be in danger anytime soon.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
One thing that's kind of odd, and I think owing to the production value of this game, is that it's actually quite small. This game's almost minuscule. If it were just a straight action game, it would be embarrassingly tiny. But luckily they break up you're running through the game's like 20 or so rooms, maybe? With a whole bunch of chit-chat. Do I not have the... Oh wait, you have to do that after Sniper Wolf. Never mind. They're so spooky. My favorite thing about Metal Gear is that after all this sci-fi tech coolness, there's also a very impactful thread of psychics and ghosts are real, and hypnosis is a generic trait. Or a genetic trait. Yeah, it gets kind of Kingdom Heartsy with its story sometimes. Very metaphysical. Which is fun because, yeah, it's always rooted in like, military realism to some degree. Which is fun. It makes you think that, like, if you go deep enough in the icebergs in the real world, then it starts to get very funky. And it certainly heightens the goofiness of the melodrama. You know what? That's what always bugged me about Metal Gear Solid 5. I did not get that they had future tech in that game. It's so weird. Like it was holograms and shit. It was like year 2100 stuff. but supposedly in Afghanistan in like the 1960s, 70s? 70s? When did 5 happen? Anyway, to me that was like it was the 60s? Okay. Yeah, the like the actual gameplay part of Metal Gear should try to stay somewhat rooted to the technology of the time. So I don't know why that bugged me. It took me out of it for some reason.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
Oh yeah, it was the 80s. Soviet-Afghan War was 79 to 89. I think the idea was that Hal was just that good, and Otacon and Solid stand on the shoulders of giants. Just my headcanon, though. Oh, so Hal Emmerich was the one inventing all that future tech? I didn't get that far. I don't know. Hal didn't even seem like a character. In every cutscene he was in, he just kind of stood there. Just like... Same with Snake. There's a weird amount of just standing around and not reacting to things. For a series that's usually, like, very melodramatic. That's my memory of 5. All the cutscenes were just kind of, like, weirdly disquieting and confusing. And everyone just kind of stood around staring at each other, doing war crimes.
When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool.
Yeah, it's alternate history and reality, yeah. This is all, like, low-stakes stuff.
When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns. People sometimes panic.
In the 20th century, in order to...
Snake, your Soliton radar.
I know. I can't use it in a narrow space like this, right?
Right. I'm sorry.
No reason to apologize. Even the greatest masterpiece has its flaws.
I'm sorry, who's Deep Throat? Your dad. Boom! Got him.
There's a Chinese proverb. The mind cannot be in 2 places at once. Make sure that you're not thinking of something else during the mission, okay?
Joke's on you, my dad's dead. Hey, still serving. Yeah, it's a weird thing to get hung up on. The hologram thing. Metal Gear Solid 2 had a girl with an anti-bullet magnetic shield. Girl. Woman. Warrior. Huntress. Fortune was actually awesome. But yeah, she did have like a freaking bullet shield. And then there was Vamp. Yeah, Fat Man. Drink and be fat. Or whatever the fuck. And then he explodes. Cruising around. Oh, laugh and grow fat. I never remember. On his fucking skates. Fat Man is second only to Running Man when it comes to dumbass Metal Gear Solid bosses. Like heavy jobbers. Remember when the Running Man was like, "Hey Snake, I'm Running Man. Get a load of this." And then he just ran around in a circle and then he was like, "It's pretty fast, huh?" That was him. That's Running Man. Guess what he does? He runs. Not even all that fast. Ah! No, I'm like you. I'm like you. I'm Wolf. Got a spam call. I'm getting eaten by wolves, and I'm getting spam calls. Stop chomping on me. Damn. You're good boys, but you need to stop that. It's not good behavior for a guest. Hold on. I'm gonna burn my retinas. Okay, well, that...
Don't suddenly look into...
Oh yeah, shoot. Somebody was remarking the last stream that it looked dark. And this is... oh boy. Can't... hold on a minute. I'm gonna have to move this to another monitor so I can compare. There's also a lot of glare in here right now. Gosh. No, that looks about right. The thing is, I can set, like... it's a bit annoying, but they let me set the, that was a long howl. What is it? Oh yeah, the color range. If I do that, then it's gonna get a little bit brighter. Maybe I should just do that. I don't know if that looks different to anybody. Damn it! He chomped me back into the hole. I think I gotta go there. Oh no, I missed it. Oh! Ooh. The P box only works for one wolf. We're good.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Oh, look at the good boys. Oh. You gotta hit Merill once and then go into the box and he'll piss on you, if I remember right. Jeez. I don't want to hit Merill. I know that it's natural to expect the gamers to basically attack anything they can. And I don't mean that in a generally 2024 derogatory gamers sense. I just mean that in the sense of like players. But still, it is kind of creepy when games are lighthearted about that kind of assault. I guess if you're, I don't know, to some degree it's like, it is a fantasy and you're killing a lot of people, you're snapping necks. Is it really so different? Can it all be filed under reasonable adults know that this is a game? I don't know though. I think the difference is it really is a difference in lens. I was thinking about this in terms of Poor Things, which has some stuff in it, but the lens is thankfully neutral most of the time. Things aren't portrayed on screen to be pornographic. It's not done thinking that the audience will be delighted and titillated by what's being depicted, as opposed to something like this. But at least the dogs attack you in this scenario. So it's not like the game high-fives you. You do it so the dog pees on you. Yeah, that's the real prize here, getting pissed on. That's why I'm into it. I'm not some kind of freak. I don't want to hit women. Did you like Poor Things? I actually did. But I don't know. I was disturbed by parts of it, but I think that was the point. And I think it was in service of an interesting story that explored a lot of interesting ideas.
I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
Okay, you got it, Merill. Go for it.
Since we can't use the mine detector either.
Leave it to me.
It's the same reason Bond can't be cheeky anymore. Special effect violence is too good that the comment would make him a sociopath. You can do stuff like Kingsman, which to me is modern cheeky Bond. Oh man, it's like the fucking swamp. Except less annoying. That's the interesting thing about going from Metal Gear 2 to Metal Gear Solid, is that Kojima does revisit a ton of the same ideas, but they're way easier.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
You can just walk forward. Trust. Then I will. Wow. Wow. Kojima does it again. You know what you can't walk forward through? That fucking swamp.
What is it?
Merill.
Merill, get down! Merill!
Baby Maker annihilated. Both ovaries popped. 2 shots, 2 kills. It's a good thing they're in Alaska. Well, actually, no, wait, that's a red state. Sniper Wolf is guilty of murdering all of Meryl's unborn children now. And so is Merill.
Leave me and run.
Merill.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Merill. It's me they want.
Even I know that.
Oh yeah, they shot her Foxhound tattoo, but it was like temporary.
The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
I mean, Sniper Wolf is in Foxhound right now.
Snake.
No.
So that's kind of interesting. I never thought about that. She was probably offended by the fake tattoo.
By myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier.
Oh, I love it.
But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Man, the codec fade-in is so classy. It works.
Merill.
It still works.
Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Merill. So
He's just staring at Merill gargling on her own blood.
Do it.
Right now.
Must be Sniper Wolf.
Yeah.
Sounds best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
Snake! Keep living!
Wait for hours, days, or
Live, Snake! Yeah, I got it. I'm on the phone, Merill.
just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Merill can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Merill, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Merill. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Merill for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Colonel! Oh. Oh, what? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, she keeps getting shot.
Snake, leave me.
Crab Foam. Thanks for the sub.
Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, her sights never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
For real though, it's like one boss fight, one hallway, the next boss fight. Well, like, I guess they make you backtrack from here. That's one of the more fascinating things about Metal Gear Solid, is how efficient it is with its resources. I saw some of this in Police Knots of like cutting back and forth to different shots to make it seem like there's a lot more variety. This game makes you bounce off of bosses a couple times. There's the encounter with the tank. Oh, it's cool stuff. They make you like go and then go back and then go forward again. But since the actual play area is extra small, yeah, the keycard sequence, you got to run back and forth a couple times. Lemon curd. That's an interesting perspective. That's awesome. Sniper Wolf, the first and only curd ever in a game. Love Kojima for that forever. That's so cool. Oh, I guess we're building out the Kurdish video game character database. The guy from Mercenaries voiced by Peter Stormare. Lars Alexanderson in Tekken. All right. All right. You know, prestigious.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that...
Oh, you're talking about Swedes in games. My bad.
No amount of training can change those.
I was about to say...
If senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper.
I was about to say Alexanderson didn't really sound like a Kurdish last name. Nope, I guess we're still at 1. Oof. Yeah. Alan Wake 2 had some Swedish folk. I guess more Swedish ancestry. Hey, caveman. You know what's funnier than 24? 25. Nah.
According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer and the shooter change places. Sniping is usually a two-man job. It looks like your target is stationary. If you've had enough practice, it shouldn't be a difficult shot. The scope of a sniper rifle is extremely powerful.
Extremely.
It's got a very narrow field of vision. If you're searching for your enemy's position, it'd be better to use your binoculars. According to the SWAT manual,
I like the idea of Kojima reading the SWAT manual on like a Japanese train in the 90s going into work at Konami.
Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper rifle.
Yeah, but where can I find a sniper rifle? I can't ask Merill.
What about Dr. Emmerich? He's been on the base for a while. He might know.
Oh, I can call Otacon now.
Stay out of her range and
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
Fuck off! Little meta humor there.
Otacon, where is there a sniper rifle?
Well, there's a PSG-1 in the armory in
The second floor basement is a very normal thing to say.
Snake, you cannot win without a sniper rifle. You cannot save the girl either. Find a sniper rifle. It is the only way to save Merill.
Merill.
Snake.
Snake. He was saying duplicates already? Yeah.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Merill then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Merill alive.
So you're just going to leave Merill there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Merill understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right. It is horrible, but that's war.
That's war.
War is to stay alive.
Is that the first... Is it? Is that what they teach you in war school? The first thing in the SEAL manual? Bye. Gonna go back through all the werewolves.
How can I help, Snake?
Didn't you just hear that there's a sniper rifle in the second floor basement of the tank hangar? Go get it and save Merill.
When you're wearing night vision...
Otacon, where is there a...
All right. Dun 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 dun. Goofy top-down running reminds me of GTA 2. Yeah, kind of does. Yeah, I was not a big fan of games like that. I get it's like a resource thing. You can't really have the camera be tilted forward because the poor PlayStation can't handle all them polygons. The frickin' Star Wars Episode 1 game had a perspective like this too. Uh-oh. That's not where the hole is. Apparently that is the first rule. Take what is given and you live to fight another day. Sun Tzu, Art of War. Okay. Neat. I should read Art of War one of these days. I'm sure it would improve my streams. Given that every stream is open combat with the audience. And other streamers. Every viewer is a bullet fired on the battleground of Twitch. Sun Tzu is cringe? No! You cannot depict yourself as the Chad Napoleon. Oh shit, I didn't mean to drop him. Why are my pants covered in piss? Gosh. This is playing out similarly to the last one. He replaced the pisser? Somebody's always got to be pissing. On second piss duty. Damn it. I was hoping for a ration. I need somebody pissing at all times. Check the rest of these doors on my way back. Because... Oops. How much different is Psychomantis battle compared to the PS1 version? No, it's the same. The gimmick is done, I think, by either switching to mouse and keyboard, or there's like a soft menu that you can bring up. It's kind of cut off because of the cropping of the screen, but there's a controller settings menu, and you can just change the port that your controller is ostensibly plugged into there. So yeah, it's not as fun. God, that synth is so good. Yeah, there's no other doors in here. It's just this one room. I guess that door in the back opens at some point, right? And you go through there? And that goes to, like, the foundry. You got to do the toasty and the spicy card. Yeah, RoboQuest is great, Tegze. I need to put more time into that game. If you like RoboQuest, do check out Bears in Space. They did sponsor me, but they're not sponsoring me now, and I'm still shilling for them. So, similar game, great sense of humor, a lot of like video game weirdness and skits. It's just kind of a fun, absurdist, deranged experience. Oops! On the original PC port of Metal Gear Solid, what games would Psychomantis read on your memory card? I don't know how that worked for the original PC port. Because, yeah, Konami did port it to PC back in the day. It was an awkward port. Oh, right. In this version, at the game's root, like at the shell kind of program over the game, you can load up your memory card. Well, Jesus Christ. You can load up your memory card with like all of the save files that cause Psychomantis to say stuff. Huh. Serious Sam-like with hints of Ratchet and Clank aesthetic. Don't know what I'd like in the comedy too. Yeah, it feels British. To me. It feels like a British PC game. But like back in the 90s when British comedy was a lot more confident. Oh, are the lasers off or did I just get really lucky? Okay, they turn the lasers off when you come back. That's nice. So no seasoning? No, it's seasoned, I guess. Darren. Yeah, I think I've been in both of these doors. That's two. Oh yeah, Good Old Games still Good Old Games got the original port. Good Old Games was the only place selling Metal Gear for a while. It was kind of a get for them. Oh, interesting. If you fail enough times during the fight, the Colonel will call you and tell you to destroy the statues in the room. Then he can't read your mind. It's like a backup in case your second port was broken or something. Or yeah, players just can't wrap their heads around it. Yeah, I think that's the only door on this floor that I haven't gone inside. Bam, bam. And it's a level 6. I don't remember when you get 6. Nice. So stealthy.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Merill. It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams. It looks like...
Oops. Oh, that works.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Need to equip the PSG-1 and call Nastasha.
Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. All the time is still a-flying. And this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Snake laughter is the best medicine. You should be happy you've got enough free time to play a game. Enjoy yourself, okay?
Thank you, Mailing. I needed to hear that. I was already enjoying myself, but I appreciate it. Yeah. Chill out, nerds.
A snake, that room is set with A snake.
Okay. I gotta get out of this room, I guess. Oh! 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 Man. Snake is cool. I did piss off Mei Ling a little bit. She stuck her tongue out at me. But she didn't refuse my save, so maybe I didn't anger her enough. Oh, there's just a door that goes in here. Ah! Ah! Camera. Ah! Damn, that hurts.
What is it? Wolf, I just forget it.
According to the military doctrine, which is the basis for NATO expansion.
There are Konami ghosts?
The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy out as quickly and efficiently as possible while maintaining your own escape route.
Where are Konami ghosts?
Don't use your gun unless you need to. If you can get out of a jam using just your hands and feet, then do it. If you can't, then go for the gun.
You can take ghost photos of the devs that worked on this? Awesome. Where are they?
Soldiers who lose their heads on the battlefield usually lose their heads on the battlefield. Get my meaning? Always have your next action planned.
That's really clever.
Think carefully about your hiding spots. You may find a place where you can hide perfectly, but if you can't get your mission done, it's meaningless.
You got a PSG-1?
Always use the most appropriate weapon for the situation. If you use a weapon that's not really doing the job, not only are you wasting ammo, but you're also putting your life in danger. One way of letting yourself know when to change a magazine is to make the last few rounds of the mag tracers.
second. I'm gonna open a window. I wanna hear Master Wisdom while I do it.
It's never a good idea to fight on too full a stomach. It'll make you logy, maybe even sleepy. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before you play. Don't use your gun unless you need to. If you can get out of a jam using just your hands and feet, then do it. If you can't, then go for the gun. The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy out as quickly and efficiently as possible while maintaining your own escape route.
In the room where you fight Ocelot, you stand at the southern wall and take a photo of the pillar. Are the ghosts just where people die? Like canon deaths?
In war.
Shaky pants. Thanks for the sub. I don't remember getting the camera before. I don't think I ever backtracked here. Shit. I was scared of that. Fuck! God, how are you supposed to see these stupid guns? Because it's like a lot of their cones of vision overlap, so it's not like you can. Well, maybe you can just stand in the door. Oh yeah, chaff. I guess chaff will do it. For some reason I thought that didn't work on the turrets. I thought it was just the camera or the video cameras. Colonel Frost, you are on the title of this stream. Congratulations. What are you going to do with your newfound fame? I respawned all the dudes, huh? Got him. Rose. Thank you very much for the sub. Happy hump day. Ah! Wednesdays, am I right? Oh, let's just let him go. Oops. I'm not being very cautious. Dev off. Thanks for the sub.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
I wonder what the direction was for the snake yells. God damn it. This is when it's just easier to not engage at all. Which is what they try to tell you. But it feels good. Feels good to snap necks. I don't remember what's over here. Oh, okay. Damn it! Fucking elevator closed. I keep getting baited by pickups that I don't need. God damn it. Fuck off. Oh god, the elevator won't leave.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
We'll get there. We'll get there. Countertop. 1990. Thanks for the sub. Hello, Zezanizzle. Good morning. Oh, wait. There was a ghost in the... I guess there's a ghost in the, Revolver Ocelot room. Ghost in the elevator? Yeah. Maybe when it's on a particular floor? Just take a pic? Oh, okay. They show up after you take the photo? North wall. All right. Does it only show up after you save it? Oh, it's in the gallery. Jesus Christ. Well, there's one here, right? Yeah, we need Zach Baggins on the case. Meryl's still dying, by the way.
You caught Snake? In Paradise Lost, Milton wrote, "Solitude sometimes is best society, and short retirement urges sweet return." Is that why you came back, Snake? You got tired of your short retirement in Alaska, huh?
All right. They're only visible in the gallery. How do you get... Can you only get to the gallery from the top? Can you return to the top menu from the game itself? Is there a menu option for that? Oh. Wow. I thought it was just going to be a screenshot, but no, it's like re-rendered and shittier. Oh, okay. That's spooky. Oh, he's got his cat. There's a little cat paw on him. Exercise. Exercise. You can actually remove the ghost? There seems to be strong spiritual existence of the developer in this photograph. Do you wish to get rid of this? No. That's fucking great. He was a character artist on all the Metal Gear Solid games. Atsuko Ito. Cool. Yes, read mission log. To stop the terrorist nuclear attack, one must deactivate the detonation code or destroy Metal Gear itself. Snake and Merill head for the communications tower, the only way to the underground maintenance base. They really reinforce that. They have to go this way. However, on their way through the underground passage, Foxhound member Sniper Wolf fires at Merill. Acquiring the PSG-1, the only weapon effective to fight against Wolf, Snake heads back to the underground passage to save Merill. Stopped along the way to take some photos. Snap a few pics. Otacon's not going to be weird about this.
What is it? Wolf, I just forget it.
So hold on. In that case, let me take this photo. With the camera. There we are. God. Nope. There. So wait, who died in the elevator? Oh, you can only save 2 photos at once? Oh, maybe because I created all those other bullshit save files. I have no more blocks free. I guess I don't need the bullshit save files anymore. And now I'm back in this in like the weirdness of not being able to get to the main menu. Well, actually, wait, I would need to do this. Yeah, hold on. Let me free up them blocks. We don't need them anymore. Yeah, because the photos are showing up. Oh, this is going to take forever. Oh, okay. The photo locations have no special spot for some of them. The urinal in the men's bathroom is one ghost location, for example. Okay. All right. Wait, while I'm here. Aww. No ghost. Maybe it's a different elevator? Because there's an elevator in every building, I think, right? Oh, the cat man is Takashi Kitao. Excuse me. Good to know. Maybe you have to be on the top floor? Yeah, I can try it. This OST is perfect. It's really good. Damn, it's good. Mine's over here still. Hitboxes are a lot bigger in this than they were in Metal Gear 2. Sweet, sweet rations. I'm not quite swimming in these like I remember. But I guess I'm being pretty foolhardy. I think I was a lot more meticulous when I played this game before. Now I'm just like, who cares? Freaking gaming, man. Whoop. What was that? I can't remember what the first floor basement has going on in this building. It's the gas. Oh, it's this thing. So let me go check out the second floor real quick. I don't know if one of these has a level 4 door. I guess I'll go look. Or level 5, I should say. I don't know. They've been really good about like putting one door that's like over your level in every area so far. Now there's that. I opened that already. What item is that? Oh, it's a chair. It's in fact not an item at all. I got pranked. I guess I didn't pick those up. Oh, that's right. That's the thing that'll singe my eyeballs. I guess I didn't, when I got the level 4 key, maybe I didn't come back this way. Might as well be exhaustive about this. Yeah, I was planning on doing the VR missions. Oh, that's the 6th door, right? Okay. Then, oops! Wait. I guess I might as well check these. I don't see an item back there. I should check though. Just be exhaustive about it. Leave no stone unturned. I'll run out of O2. Alright. The stone has been turned. Okay, back into the vape chamber. Oh. Collection version on GOG, it's weird because the VR missions are a separate game executable. That's kind of how it is here too. You have to pick a different menu option from a top line menu, and it's not inside of Metal Gear Solid. I don't know why that is. Alright, let's go shoot Sniper Wolf in the face 1 million times. Well, no, I should do a pass of the first floor basement. Was VR a separate disc? I thought Metal Gear Solid was a one-disc game. Maybe? Learn to not trust my memory. Hey. We boxing. Is there any functional reason to have multiple boxes, or is it just, you know, they have different skins? Pop on that other box. Oh, VR missions were separate. Oh, I didn't know that.
According to the military doctrine, which is the...
Does Otacon have anything to say about my box? Nope. Oh, that's right, the trucks. Oh, yeah! And it takes you to the different buildings. That's right. Okay. God, that's so cool. And I'm swimming in rations, finally. Just had to do a little exploring. Let's see here. If you do the VR, make sure you don't do the Japanese/integrate version. The only difference is you have to beat the base game on the highest difficulty and get the highest rating to unlock the ninja levels. I found that out the hard way. Okay, that's actually good to know. Because I didn't know what any of the differences were. Because I think Integrate is also the version of the game that you can launch from the main menu. I was going to do a little bit of Googling to see what the like functional overlap was. That's good to know though. Hip Gads. Second floor basement. Despite having a level 5 card, I still can't go into the ladies' room. What do you think Snake's stomach is like after eating rations for most of his meals? Ironclad. There's a waxy lining around his entire stomach that can't be penetrated by any substance. Been playing Sniper Elite 5. Seeing these totally oblivious guards is making me pine for the old days. Yeah. They move like Pac-Man ghosts. Like they're just straight up video game pieces on a board. Whee!
Those are night vision goggles. They do not use special lenses. They electronically amplify the light by transforming it into electric signals, which they then boost to create an image. They amplify the light 100,000 times. You will be able to see 500 meters by starlight, just as if it was day. But it won't work in complete darkness since there is no light to amplify. Those night vision goggles will make your eyes hurt after a while.
Vision.
Do not use them for too long a period of time. Russia could...
Keep waiting for Otacon to have more to say. He's just pensive about me shooting his furry girlfriend. Whoops. Oh no, it was a little pup. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I regret it. I regret what I did. sneezed. I sneezed and I bumped the mic. Oh, don't be mad at me. I'm sorry. I'm a bad man. Snake's a bad man. Ah! Ah! Those poor... It's like 4th of July. All the puppers are upset. Alright. I think it's time to go. I'm gonna go have a snipe battle.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf.
Yeah, Jimbo, I agree. I think 5 found a really good balance of like alerts just kind of being more of a general thing. Ooh. You know what? Now that I think about it, Metal Gear Solid is kind of like Pac-Man, except most of the time you're the ghost. And whenever an alert happens, the enemies get power pellets. Press X to fire. What? Oh, they mean the Xbox X, not the PlayStation X. Whoa. Oh yeah, I gotta dope up. Oh. Hey, she got me. Nine-hour stream you just watched by me? That's a long stream. It is. I'd like to think I have some pretty exceptional stream endurance, which is odd when I take a break and I don't know. You can't fault somebody for asking questions, right? But sometimes people on Twitch get antsy, man. Step away for like 10 minutes to have some water. There I am, shitting on my desk toilet as I usually am, and somebody has the audacity to ask me, "Ow, fuck." And we gotta displace. Boom. Where'd she go? Oh. Oh, you can see her breath. Damn it. Please. God, this reminds me of aiming in police knots, actually. You have to kind of like nudge it back and forth until you accidentally get the right amount. Whoops. It's interesting. She has different amounts she'll jump out of cover. I did like the effect of when she like lights up your scope with her pointer though. That's kind of cool. Makes a little sound.
Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper rifle. Stay out of her range and shoot at her with a sniper.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs. Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Bragging.
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it. A slight tremor in your hand can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away by a half a foot or more. Concentrate. Hold your breath and try to stop your hand from moving. The most important thing is to zero your rifle scope. If you do not zero your sight correctly, you will never be able to hit your target. Your sight might be slightly off, so it would be a good idea to try a test shot. If it is off, you will have to take some lead for that when you shoot.
Don't worry. This was Sniper Wolf's rifle.
In that case, you had better not mess with it. At a distance of 400 meters, a 1 degree difference in air temperature will take you about 1 centimeter off your target. Atmospheric pressure will affect your shot in the same way. That is why you have to aim differently depending on the conditions. Have you ever heard of the Magnus effect? Normally, a rifle bullet rotates and curves slightly to the right. That is called the Magnus effect. Think about Comrade Magnus when you are lining up your crosshairs.
Did you play the original Police Quest SWAT? You know what? I did. That fucking game. I did. I got it used at like a bookstore, I think, and managed to get it working. Yeah, because when she was talking about zeroing out a scope, I was like, man, it would be very Kojima to have a scope zeroing minigame. And then I thought, what game actually has that? And you're right, Police Quest SWAT. You zero your scope in that game. It took me a while to figure out what the heck I was doing with that. And to talk about a SWAT manual, that game came with one. I had to read how to zero a scope and followed the instructions. It was like looking up there are like charts about wind direction and what the adjustments are and stuff like that. Jeez. Okay, here's one thing I never understood with Police Quest SWAT. How do you leave target practice without leaving in the middle of a... Like, I remember over and over, the guy would be like, hold up everyone, we have a quitter in the group. And then like some dude would like get up and take his bag. And I was like, how do I leave this without seeming like having the dude get mad at me? Anyway, and like every single encounter was like the most strict point and click adventure game. And if you did anything wrong, you would like shoot an old lady or something. It was great. You ever play the NES Metal Gear? At one point, yeah. I played Metal Gear on NES emulator 1 million years ago, but I didn't finish it. I did just play the MSX Metal Gear for what that's worth, and it was awesome.
Get on your stomach. Fire.
The old lady with a giant revolver that shoots your partner in the fucking head. Yeah, that game went for it, but was also impossible to play.
Stay out of her range.
Was like not fun at all, but also rad. Yeah, we should play Police Quest SWAT. I mean, Police Quest itself was always a good time. Oh, shit. There's some weird control thing in this game where like, once Snake is turned around, he doesn't want to... He only scoots backwards. Uh-oh. It's gonna get bad after this. Damn it. Damn. I mean, I got one more diazepam. I'm probably fine. Shit. Wasn't lined up right. Oh, and an ad just hit. Tell you what, we'll wait. We'll wait for the ads.
Snake, are you okay?
Thing is, SWAT 3... speaking of the SWAT series, SWAT 3 is the game that is supposed to be, like, legitimately awesome. Because that was Irrational made that. And that was when they were just knocking out amazing game after amazing game. Or was it Looking Glass back then? I think it was Looking Glass. Yeah, and Ready or Not is pretty awesome. Ready or Not doesn't have like a story. I guess SWAT didn't really either. Yeah, Ready or Not's pretty great. Yeah, Jordan, I just noticed that all the rats up there. I was wondering if anything would happen if you could hit one of the rats. I'm sure if it's something you could have done, people would have done it. And somebody in chat would have mentioned it. Once I learned that, once I learned to calm the demon that screeches about backseating or whatever, I learned that it's actually pretty great. Because you just get rolling annotated commentary for any game you play.
Win, Snake, win!
Wait, did they really chastise you for it? If I wasn't a little concerned about actually winning this fight, I have 3 bullets left. Shit. I would go for it. Ah. Fuck. I have 1 bullet left. Oh yeah, I'm running out of diazepam time. Whew. Take a little drag off my smoke. So you can't actually work your way forward, right? I think you have to take a couple of shots, but you can kind of push forward here. But I think there is a wall that, like, if you keep running up, she just shoots you every time. Ghost at Meryl's blood. All right. Let's take a photo. Let's remember this moment. Let's go back a little bit. And get the whole hallway. It's pretty cool that you can go to a first-person view though, and the frame rate holds together. Again, also, the art assets and color in this game are really good. Everything's kind of blue, green, teal. I mean, it's outside, it's cold, it's Alaska. But still, not every game even had that back then.
Good job with Wolf. Is Merill okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
Snake.
About Merill. I'm counting on you. Snake, take the underground passage north.
The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy out as quickly and efficiently as...
Wait, Integrate adds a first-person mode?
There are many in Russia.
Do you actually, like...
Who are
What are the controls like?
Because they say that it undermines the spirit.
Is it still tank-like?
The anti-ballistic...
I bet the Wachowskis played Metal Gear Solid. I'd say so, yeah. I mean, Speed Racer is... Speed Racer's phenomenal because Metal Gear Solid is like... It's Western entertainment through the lens of anime, whereas Speed Racer is like anime through the lens of Western entertainment. And it's one of the first to actually get it, unlike, I guess, things like, I mean, Ultraviolet. You know, there's attempts way back when. There's been a few attempts, but fucking Speed Racer's just on another level. Still just being weird. I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII right now. How do you feel about that game? I don't resent it for existing. It's got great music that I still think about sometimes. And I always appreciate the willingness to experiment with a format, which is what it kind of did. Yeah, it kind of... Or it... How the fuck? It certainly asks a lot of the audience, in terms of, like, just rolling with certain things.
Don't move!
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh,
God, that performance.
you're my special prey.
That vocal fry, man. She's like purring. It's great.
Mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Dude, the first person conk out?
Take him away.
This kitten's got claws. Super Bond dynamic there. I guess, yeah, he wakes up strapped to a torture machine. This is super Bondish.
No more experts like that DARPA chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
This is such a cool sequence.
I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years...
It's also really cheap. You're just pointing the camera at the ceiling.
Meet.
But there's a reason for it.
Of light.
And it even works stylistically.
Of dark.
I think that's my favorite thing in games, is seeing when people find ways to be efficient, but also that heightens the
I want a sample while he's
the experience. Oh, you can look around? Oh, look at that.
Then we'll be able to cure them.
No. We still have to...
Is that him like rattling in the restraints, I guess?
DNA.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Nice!
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not.
I didn't know there was dialogue.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
Such a good reveal, man.
There definitely is a resemblance.
So many herbs!
Or should I say, Big Brother? I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss.
Brother!
Me. Really?
Yeah, why did they leave his pants on?
Idiots!
Bullshit.
All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us.
What about that ninja?
Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Brother. Hey, Vegas.
Your woman is still in this world.
Merill.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else.
The camera.
Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them.
Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
I'm glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry.
Techno torture bed?
Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Merill okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two?
Ooh.
What's the trick behind
Sorry,
that key?
there's like a knot in my muscle up here. So every so often I might
using the key.
dig my fingers into it and try to knead. It's painful but necessary.
And we'll find out what kind of
In the same way that Snake is enduring his torture, so too must I massage out my back muscles.
Whatever you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength.
Circle button.
When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over.
I have one of those, Polly.
My friend. Don't even think about using auto fire, or I'll know.
Such a good little bit.
Voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you.
I got it at the ready. I've used it so much that the rubber sleeve has fallen off.
No Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Stop
Yeah, it's a hoss. Been a good workhorse.
You should be. Okay.
Especially since I've been lifting weights. I gotta tenderize my shit pretty often. This...
Okay, here we go.
I'm frustrated because I've had some like tightness for the past week, and only in the last day have I discovered where the knot actually is. It's so weird because like musculature is like one muscle will pull on another muscle will pull on another muscle, so you'll feel discomfort in a particular place, but it may not be where like the problem is.
How did you like that?
So I've had to explore around and like try to knead out a lot of other muscles in my, I don't know. It's a weird process. Muscles are a constant battle of tracing referral pain. I know the feeling. Oh, I didn't know there was, that's a really fancy word for it. Referral pain. I like that. Just as like a concept, I'm only just now kind of learning about it. Just through like self-exploration.
Still okay? Want me to go on?
Yes.
Can you take one more?
Sizzled up. Man.
You're a strong man.
This is gonna sound weird, but it's actually kind of hard to quick mash
You're the boss's brother.
the buttons on an Xbox controller.
Your brother. He's an amazing man.
Brother.
Who else could shoot down two F-16s with a hind helicopter?
It gets easier when it's like a switch, because then you can kind of keep the action right on top of the clicky point and click it.
One man who could make my dream into a reality.
Yeah, they nerfed this segment. Or maybe we're just better at hitting buttons now. My life changed when I found out my left arm was arching constantly because my sciatic nerve in my left hip was out of whack. Yes! It's... I think once you have some of those experiences where you realize that your body automatically compensated for something your thinking mind wasn't conscious of, like, man, you just like, well, what can I trust anymore in this world? You kind of...
Looks like I got a roommate.
You go back to a state, I think, of like...
The DARPA chief?
Trying to explore and relearn your body. I guess that's... When people say listen to your body, that's what they mean, I think. Is like... Interrogate your body and how it feels, and then try to... I love his sneezes. Shut up in there, will ya? Come on, okay.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya?
Perfect. Oh, it used to be 6 rounds?
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Merill?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in
Huh.
to their demands. We're trying to buy...
THC unlocks the neural pathways to finding the aches and tension in my body. I take it and I immediately know what to stretch.
I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking
That's cool.
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead.
Whatever works, man.
You knew it all along, didn't you?
I guess I could see that. If it helps you relax.
I'm sorry.
If it can quiet the buzz in your head. Sometimes it's like meditative, you know? You have to actually empty your head so that those sensations
White House know about this? How deep does it go?
can be audible over the noise that's just constantly twirling.
The president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need to know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands?
Could just be that THC is a massively more impressive pain relief than anything we normally can get over the counter and shit.
Can't do that. Something you haven't told me about.
I mean, it's nice. It's better than Tylenol. It's better than acetaminophen, because that does very little, but ibuprofen works for me.
And that's the only reason?
Ibuprofen is the shit.
Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
I just feel inflamed all the time.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days.
I feel like when I'm on like
drained out too.
a couple of ibuprofens, I feel like that's how most people probably feel most of the time.
The chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right, but he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
Ibuprofen doesn't technically relieve pain, it relieves something that causes pain. Yeah, I've always wondered if that says something about the greater state of my health. That ibuprofen is the key to a lot of my physical maladies. I mean, specifically the headaches I get. Acetaminophen has barely any effect.
What the hell are you doing?
It's it! Such a good sneezer. A ridiculous amount of health problems are inflammation. Huh. I didn't know that.
Shut up!
We're all just out here getting inflamed, huh?
Shut up in there, will ya?
No, my blood pressure is actually really good. That's usually, like doctors always say that my blood pressure is on the low side of the healthy boundary of blood pressure. So maybe it gets too low, but I don't experience any of the other symptoms of having low blood pressure.
The guard is only human. He has to sleep and go to the bathroom like the rest of us. That'll be your chance. The guard is...
Yeah, Miss Bianca, I've had to I've definitely spaced out when I take ibuprofen.
That's name, rank, serial number.
I remember that. The big 4.
You're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything.
What I used to do was binge drink and then take ibuprofen to help the hangover. And then like maybe Alka-Seltzer as well. So it was really just a full-on attack on my stomach lining.
Don't say anything to tease or anger the person torturing you. If you make him mad, it'll be that much worse for you. You'll need to save your strength. If you get a chance to eat, don't pass it up. A prisoner can't be choosy. You need to get your strength back so you can escape when the opportunity presents itself. Snake, you'll get a chance to escape.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure
Artesia, I would recommend that as well. You're talking about getting chronic migraines. Definitely, it's tough. It's tough to do because when it's happening, the last thing you want to do is think about it and write about it or stare at a glowing screen. And when it's done, the last thing you want to do is like remember that experience. You just want to move on with life. But writing down trigger conditions can be invaluable. There were kind of like Kind of like how sometimes A leading to B leading to C can be invisible if you're just living in the moment in your body when it comes to like musculature and stuff. It's the same way with trigger conditions and stuff. If you start writing down the lists of things that happened that day, or maybe even the conditions of your body, you know, what was your sleep level? What was your water level? How long have you been outside? Things like that. I think that's when you really start to notice trends, because memory can be very fuzzy, especially when there's kind of like a physically traumatic event, like a migraine. It can really play tricks with your memory. Yeah, I mean, on a greater level, all this stuff to me is kind of collected under, yeah, just being like a curious observer of your own body and life experience. It does seem to have greater results in finding body harmony than I've had in the past. Oh, getting tested on Friday for a BVD, a vision disorder where your eyes are just slightly off axis. I notice I get migraines with no real source, and that's one of the core symptoms, among others, I have. So yeah, I remember getting glasses once after doing an optical exam, and it gave me like eagle vision, but also I would get like bad headaches after like an hour or two of wearing them. So I wonder if just me reporting what gives me better vision is also could contribute to that. Not a bad idea. I gotta grab some more water. You know what? I'll just be right back. Oh, my speakers are on. Oh. Sounds like your optician did a bad job. I agree. I just had to take in, I had to take in my previous prescription glasses and say, just make this. And they just did it. I had that experience a lot in the Dallas area of just like doctors being real shit at their jobs. Just astronomically bad. My wisdom teeth extraction went real wrong.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
Obey. This is not my first time playing this game, but it is the first time in a long time. Been 10 years or more?
Can't you just relax?
I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
Snake, you'll get...
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse, believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
The guard is only human.
Okay. Trying to think of all the various ways to escape.
It's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Because it's like, if he goes to the restroom and you hide under the bed, he'll come in. If he goes to the restroom and you put ketchup on yourself, he'll come in. Then you can like beat him up. I think if you do it long enough, then Gray Fox shows up and kills the guard and lets you out.
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button.
Fake death pill. I was trying to remember the goofiest ways.
Zero. The game is over. There are no continues, my friend.
Since it's here, let's see if he can tell.
Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as
Shalashaska.
I was trained by the Russian group.
Metal Gear Solid stands with the brave Mujahideen fighters of Afghanistan.
To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin? Okay, here we go.
Shalashaska. I'm gonna blow this out of the water. All right, here we go. I can't tell if I'm hitting it or not.
Shall we go again?
That didn't work very well. Oh shit. Yeah, doing way worse. Uh-oh, folks.
Enough yet?
Oh, are we escaping with Otacon?
We're not finished yet.
Oops. Shit. No! No! I'm trying to move. Ah!
You still okay?
Oh no.
Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Oh no, I died. Dude. I burned out my fingernail.
Ocelot. Did it again. Sorry, boss.
Does it just kick you back to the menu? Wow. I don't think I've ever failed that before. Mission log. Look at Snake back there with those abs. To stop the terrorist nuclear attack, one must deactivate the detonation code or destroy Metal Gear itself. Snake and Merill head for the underground maintenance base. Merill is shot by Sniper Wolf and is taken hostage, and Snake is also captured. And during the torture with Meryl's life on the line, Snake waits for an opportunity to escape. In the cell. Damn, it's getting warm, man. Whew. Springtime in LA.
I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes.
Heart rate's all elevated because of the button mashing.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I need thumb protein to help me out.
Normally, what?
I think that's all the conversations.
Snake.
Man, my desk fan is getting so old and gunked up that when I turn it on, it like turns really slowly for a solid minute or two before it actually starts pushing air.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya?
I guess if I'm constantly punching, he won't sneeze. Yeah. Man, sneezing with that mask on must be terrible. Yeah, we gotta wait for the massage. There we go.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
You wanted to sell your semen? Well, maybe we can work something out, CR. Thank you for using my promotional website.
Okay, I'll tell you once more.
Welcome to Metal Gear Solid.
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game
Yeah,
is over.
CD Media. I did get to go to the premiere.
Continues, my friend.
And the show's actually pretty good. I'm not just saying that because
Mozambique, Eritrea.
I had 1 Diet Coke and 2
Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared.
2 glasses of whiskey. So, I got treated like a movie star.
I am not like one of those kids.
So I am here to shill. No, it was actually good.
This isn't torture.
Enjoyable show.
It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
Yeah, it wasn't like I was...
Okay, here we go.
I was expecting and had resigned myself to it being a, like just a fan service cringe fest. But it's actually good. It's well written. It nails a lot of the humor, and not in like in more of like an old school Fallout way. I thought. I think it goes for it goes for jokes that are kind of like a mark above what you might expect,
Go again?
as opposed to just dialing it back, which is what it feels like a lot, or it feels like has been happening. Oh. Yeah, Walton Goggins chews a lot of scenery. It's
Enough yet? We're not finished yet.
yeah, he's good. He's good. He has some like really good badass one-liners that he delivers really well. It doesn't, I don't think it gets harder, does it? It's always that hard. Oh, it just,
Want me to go on?
each stage is just a teeny bit longer.
Can you take one more?
After you escape, don't knock out Johnny and just run instead. Okay.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think.
Yeah, I am. Big, strong, buff man.
We live in a sad age.
Oh, we got to hear him lecture a little bit.
Totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear
I
weapon.
don't know about that one.
The Hind.
I guess Putin kind of threw a lasso around that.
You're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world.
I don't know anything about Russian national politics. But it is like, there is definitely a window, you know, pre-2019, when Russia was kind of the safe military boogeyman. Yeah, now they're directly the boogeyman, I guess.
Otacon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just
The war criminal man.
I'm relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can.
It's when Snake shows a little vulnerability.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing.
Gummy bear just threw my jaw out of whack. Oh no!
I can do.
I'm sorry, caveman.
My arm hurts.
Pop that bad boy back into place. Here we go.
Increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the benzodrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry.
Here we go.
It'll feel good.
Huh?
I appreciate
Here I go.
Sign of the Times, man. Oh.
How's that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Yeah. When I first played this game, this was a cute gag. Now I'm playing this game and I actually need pain. I actually need a massage. Speaking
I'm
of,
not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself. That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
good time for a gamer stretch, CD Media. I agree.
Kill him? Knowing that?
Yep.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
There's low likelihood that those two stories will intersect in the future, right?
Didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men in their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
What's your deal with genes?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Ooh. Ominous.
Snake, that's
Dark portents.
You can't open the door from the inside. Somehow, you'll have to get the key off the guard.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you try disappearing?
Snake, that's a...
Don't say anything to T.
I gotta burn through all of Miller's
Get a chance to eat. Don't...
prisoner tips.
Snake, you'll get a chance.
See if there's something that unlocks after the second. Nope. Okay.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open and...
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse. Believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear.
You're so cool, Snake.
Us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right.
Snake is cool.
Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
We all agree.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
It's the perfect stupid sneeze. Oh, he's got the rumble guts. Isn't there a way to see him shitting? Or is that not in this game? Oh, I love his pants full of dookie walk. Should I just get out now? Well, no, I should wait for Otacon to show up, yeah? That's a fun scene. The catch-up thing is fine. Am I thinking of 4? Maybe I'm thinking of 4. Yes. I'm just a poopy little guy. Just a poopy guy filled with poop. Dear, 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 dear. Dear, dear. Oh, hey, there he is. That is a really cool effect.
It's me, Otacon. Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Kiss me, Otacon.
Let me go, that hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
Oh, you don't get how they do it? Warping the background image? Yeah, so
I can bring some more later.
that's kind of one of the amazing things about the 3D engine in this game is that it has post-process.
It'll get you out of that torture room.
The idea is that the game engine renders an image and then you can do something with the pixels of that image
I got it from Sniper.
that doesn't really rely on the 3D math of it. Although that kind of does. That's more like a shader. The 3D effect with the camo.
After the terrorists took over.
But yeah, there's a lot of like blur effects that basically use all the pixels in the frame buffer in addition to the next frame.
She likes dogs.
A lot of blurring, stuff like that.
Please don't hurt her.
Wake up.
Stuff like that.
She's the one who shot Merill.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
The upscaling is badly done for that effect. Yeah, it's not upscaled well, I'll say that, but I'm pretty sure that the game is, well, yeah, I don't know too much about how the game ought to look, but the only like change that I made is basically just making it scale to a display window. Actually, here, let's do a. The thing is, there is a way to actually boost the rendering resolution of the game, which looks cool, but also breaks all of the blurring effects, or at least the water effects at the beginning. But I'm curious. I want to switch it for a little bit and see what happens.
Please, Nick, don't give up.
Let's see here. MGS1. Yeah, it's this. Yeah. You're gonna use the external resolution. Yeah. So we'll try that. It looks kind of cool. I love seeing the PlayStation Warble scaled up to super high res. I think it would probably make the blurring look even worse, because I think a lot of that blurring also relies on the natural interpolation of a CRT TV. It's like shades of that 60 hertz flicker to try to mimic transparency. Not quite the same, but. Hello, Sturbud. Hey, Kala. You be playing all Metal Gear games? Yes. Where's your CRT? I'm not that particular about it. Okay, so yeah, this is when you can see it kind of mess up because the water was all fucked up. It was just like the frame buffer effects weren't working right. It was just like a still frame. Yeah. You're supposed to see stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, it's like this. But I don't know how many of those effects. I think it uses that same mega blur during a lot of the cutscenes. That's weird. But yeah. This is how I remember it looking like in an emulator with all the yeah, all that beautiful pixel wobble.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of pain.
I'm just doing this again? Alright. So interestingly, this is, I feel like it breaks the visuals even more, because some of the I think some of the polygon culling and stuff like that leans on the fact that the resolution is so low that it's not distinguishable at 320 by 200 on a blurry CRT. But you can see like little pixels polygons and Snake's model flickering on and off and stuff. Yeah. Like the holes that open up in his character model. You know what it is too? It looks like shading when the resolution is super low. It just looks like
I'll bet that stings a bit.
What? Is that a $20 donation? CR100, thank you very much. That doesn't sting at all. That's extremely generous of you. Thank you. Yeah, look at how busted that is.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
It's me.
Otacon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Yeah, it's all janky.
Get me out of
I feel like that's too fundamentally busted to not have some kind of fix somewhere, but whatever. I actually kind of like the way it looks all crispy and chunky. That's how I remember it looking. Oh, that's really interesting. Bedensis. For Twin Snakes remake, they had to re-record all the dialogue because in the original audio it picked up the traffic in the background, something the PS1 was not able to convey, but the GameCube was. Huh. I thought that they just did it to tone down on the heavy accents, but maybe that was just a byproduct of having to re-record everything. Oh, Mehmet, you're asking about lore. Is that... what are you referring to? Sorry, that's kind of an older comment. Oh, it's a different... What? The government refused to fulfill the demands. The terrorists started preparing for launch. To stop the launch, Snake must use the detonation code emergency override key at the underground maintenance base or destroy Metal Gear itself. Taken hostage, Snake is subjected to Ocelot's torture. If he submits, Merill will be killed. Campbell tells Snake, who is drained from the torture, that Metal Gear is equipped with a new type of nuclear warhead. Snake waits for an opportunity to escape the cell. But yeah, you can see all the pixels kind of flickering. And when you look at it in high resolution, it's interesting to compare how it looks. When you see all the, like, polygons juddering all over the place.
Yeah, nothing new.
Oh yeah, physical film upscales. Those are so cool. Because I love doing that stuff because it almost feels like you're looking at how it looked on set versus how it looks in the movies. Let's skip all this. Snake's got to turn everything into a sad story about himself. What a pity monger, right?
Shut up! Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
It's me. Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
It's an emulator thing?
Go, that hurts.
Hurry up.
Nowadays, emulators don't emulate this game like that.
Let me go.
But I remember that's how it looked on the original PlayStation.
It's like an animal's cage. Oh.
Maybe I should check it out again. Like, yeah, I remember like polygons kind of popping in and out all over the place.
It's the DARPA chief.
You don't hurt.
Are
Get me out of here.
modern emulators more accurate than a PlayStation 1 was?
This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
Maybe my memory is inaccurate.
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Merill.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
All right, so Fallout lore. The show, I'm actually not a huge lore hound of Fallout, to be honest. So it could have been off. For all I know. I know that some people got like really offended that like some drug appeared in a Fallout game before it was technically invented or something. I wouldn't know anything like that. I'm out of here. Like if something's anachronistic about the show, or if there's like, oh, uh-oh, then I probably would never have clocked that. Oh, there he goes. Nice. That said, I think it does show an area that's not in any of the games. Fallout 1 and 2 were in California, I think, but the show was based in the Los Angeles area, or what used to be LA. So that's kind of cool to see that. And it did feel like I was seeing like a new area from a Fallout game, which was kind of neat. So I don't know. If there has been a Fallout game that depicted the LA area, then maybe it is its own thing. But oh yeah, don't forget about the bomb. I did forget about the bomb. I scroll past it? Oh, there it is. Hup.
That was a close one, Snake. Ocelot, you'll pay for that.
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave. To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave.
Yeah, 2 had San Francisco. And then 1 had Shady Sands, which I think was where the NCR was founded, right? I don't remember what part of California that was supposed to be. Fallout 1, basically. Never heard of LA in Fallout, but also not a big lore head. Maybe the Brotherhood of Steel touches it. Yeah, I mean, they do in the show. So that's kind of cool. And it makes sense. Oh, that was LA? Really? Now I'm curious. Hold on. Let's see here. Vault 13 is located beneath the mountains of Southern California. Just somewhere. Vault Delaware to Junktown. Yeah, so it's that area, I guess. It's the LA area. I don't remember the map. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh man, the glow. I don't recognize the coastline. I don't know what I'm looking at. I guess I could try to find it and compare. Well, anyway. Was that San Diego? Okay, so that's further south. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah, they're actually, I guess they're showing new stuff that ostensibly could be in Fallout canon or whatever. Oy. Random eyelashes.
Now that you've got your stuff back, you should take a good look through it. If you're slow equipping an item in battle, it could mean death. Now that you've got your stuff back, you should take a...
Interesting.
Snake, hurry to the communications tower.
So, you figured out what I had in mind, huh?
I can't believe it actually worked.
If you go straight down the underground passageway north of the cave, you'll arrive at the communication towers. You should be able to go over the glacier by using the communication tower's walkway.
People like the show, but doesn't like how NCR portrayed. The NCR doesn't show up. They reference the Enclave like once. So I don't know if the NCR exists yet in the Fallout show. I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm not a lorehound for Fallout. I just have a very loose memory from playing the games. And that was like years ago. So
if you go straight down the
yeah, I think they released the show. Oh, there was an NCR flag?
communication towers. You should be able to go over the glacier by using the communication
Never mind then.
walkway. Head for the towers.
Head for the towers. Well, a deep dive after Metal Gear. Oy. Nah. Maybe someday. I remember the reality of playing Fallout 1 and 2, and while those are like, I think, superlative informative games, they're not exactly like stress-free stroll in the park kind of experiences. That said, it would be kind of interesting to go back to something like Fallout 1 now that I have more of a CRPG brain. Yeah, that's the other thing is like there's a lot of reading. A lot of reading. It's either going to be reading or safe scumming combat scenarios. But then again, maybe I'm more gamer brained now and I can figure out how to get through that stuff. Is this some sort of filter? You mean the way the game looks? It is, I guess it's just Konami's inept port. Oh, that's what that key is for. See the Fallout 4 mod remaking Fallout 2. No. That's interesting. Are they going to find a way to like cram in Fallout 2's stat system and mechanics? You could probably recreate a lot of the environments and like quest scripting and stuff. Reverse engineer that from the game itself. Getting the game to play like Fallout 2. Fallout 1 and 2 are more straightforward if you just stick to the path they give you. I suppose. I remember the path they gave me went into some pretty outrageous combat encounters early in the game. Let's see here. Was there I think there was a level 6 door in this room? Maybe not. Aye. Also, like, the path is I guess somewhat direct if you're used to video games that don't spoon feed you. Depending on who you talk to earlier, you can lead yourself down some hard quest lines. Maybe that was it. Maybe it was just before because I remember like the raider base being pretty challenging and having to save scum through that. And like really just being unable to do anything until I save scummed my way through an encounter, because then I finally got some gear and like caps. I remember there not being much of an on-ramp. Like there was no place to go that had low-level enemies that you could safely like find your footing in the game. The fucking rats killed me a couple of times stepping outside of the vault. Just to eat my ankles and down I went. Ah, I'm stupid. Is that the level 6 door? God, that's lame. There's nothing in there. Yeah, I flaked out of Fallout 4 very quickly. It was basically like it had swapped out so many parts that it was no longer Fallout to me. It didn't have the humor or the edge. It didn't have the combat. It didn't have the quests. It didn't have the music. It barely had the aesthetic. The thing is though, like I shouldn't sneer at them like moving in new directions. That's actually something that I typically like in franchises, is seeing the like rolling and reinterpretations of themes. I think it's more like they focused on things that I fundamentally didn't care about in exchange for the things that I did. Fallout 3 is so interesting. I kind of want to go back and play Fallout 3. Especially given the string of releases Bethesda's had since.
What was that noise?
What was that noise? Is that ration gonna go away? Because I really want it. Oh my god, the D-pad. Fallout 3 is good, I think. It's been so long. Yeah, it went away. I don't really trust my memory with Fallout 3 either, but I do remember liking it. Like, it's not like I think it was bad. I just think it's like Bethesda. Yeah, but Fallout 3 did a lot. You don't like it, Nick? I respect it for adapting the VAT system to first person, which I thought was really clever. I thought it had some amount of like character build and stuff. And it still had some of that humor. It felt like they were trying to incorporate it, the fatalistic weirdo humor that I associated with Fallout. But you know, it was more palatable. The quests were a little more directed. You can't beat the production value though. The opening sequence when you're all Liam Neeson's crawling around as a baby. I kind of miss that era of games. The ostentatious, this is a whole universe you're about to enter era. Really just any game where you start as a baby. And in that, I'm only thinking of Fallout 3 and Assassin's Creed 2, I think. Yeah, no, I agree. New Vegas is really where it's at in terms of like 3D Fallouts. It had the writing, it had the humor, it had branching quests, it had, like I said before, it had the experience that was wrapped around your character build versus your character build just being like shotguns or rifles. Fallout 3 walked so New Vegas could run? No. No. New Vegas is still the diet version of actual Fallout. Which I guess is Fallout 2. No, that's not true. New Vegas is pretty dialed in. I can't overrate Fallout 2. It's tempting to remember it fondly in reverse, but I think that's because Fallout 1 and 2 were my first kinds of games like that. So they kind of blew me away, and they had that like first mover advantage, you know? I think it's also that like I found this kind of energy associated with it. Dear. So now I have 6. I can get the items in this door, or in this building. Never played Fallout 1 and 2. Am I missing out? Perhaps, perhaps not. If you have a particular tolerance for cumbersome and clunky and overly ambitious at times point-and-click RPGs, then go for it. But a lot of what Fallout 1 and 2 did, modern games have found ways to do much more effectively. Something like Baldur's Gate 3 is, at this point, kind of the pinnacle of design when it comes to that kind of game. Whoops. Ah, shit. Damn it. Yes. Let's see if I can just... Damn it. Fuck. Oh, this sucks, man. Snake! God damn it, man. I didn't want to compress on the wall. There we go. Everything worked out. Just had to snap a couple necks. Captain Cool, thank you for the sub. Microsoft should just take the Fallout from Bethesda and give it to Obsidian and In Exile. Well, I don't know. From Microsoft's standpoint, it's like you just got a deck of cards. I think that would result in a better game for me. I don't think it would sell more, or maybe be the produce the maximum value that that brand can provide. But I guess we're probably miles away from another proper Fallout at this point, right? Because Bethesda's obligated themselves to making Elder Scrolls 6. Huh. Medicine. Cold medicine. Alright. But when I get the sniffles. Dear. And then there was there was one more door in the fart room. Man, how sick would it be if Bethesda straight up made Elder Scrolls 6 not necessarily mechanically like Morrowind, but at the production value of Morrowind. Like a really dank, kind of early 3D open world game. I actually kind of like it when that happens, when like a studio almost rolls back the production value on a series. I was thinking about that with Metroid. Like Metroid Dread is fucking dope. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's great. It's a Metroid game. We got another one. Yeah, and it doesn't even kind of hit the production values of Super Metroid sometimes. I mean, the cutscenes are pretty sick actually, so never mind. But it's definitely not as like, it's not on the production value treadmill, but it's still an awesome game. Speaking of, I want to dick around with Dread mode. I exported my save to Ryujinx so I can play Dread mode with crisp resolution. That'll be fun, I think. I want to mess around with it. I'm not convinced that that'll be fun. Oh yeah, let me equip the hanker.
If you go straight down the underground...
I was hoping there'd be Lady Smell dialogue. Wait a minute. Was that new?
The signing of the START 3 was dependent on ratification of the START 2, but MIRVs were the most important weapon in Russian arsenal. Naturally, the conservatives in the Russian parliament were greatly opposed to disarming them. The expansion of NATO, along with tension caused by disagreements over the application of the ABM Treaty with regards to TMD systems, made ratification in the 1990s difficult. It took a tremendous amount of pressure and secret negotiations to get the Russians to sign the START 3 tomorrow. But the political situation in Russia is tenuous at best, and one small incident could bring the signing to a crashing halt. If the Russians learn that America has secretly developed a new type of nuclear weapon, there is no telling how they might react. World opinion will be strongly against us too. That liquid snake is a smart one. He knows the political climate. His actions were obviously very well calculated.
Why can't devs make grungy and crispy games like old days? Everything be pretty? They're out there. They're out there. It can be difficult to kind of sort them out because there's just thousands and thousands of games. But never mind. No, the grunge is gone because of Sweet Baby Incorporated. Yeah, woke. It's woke. But yeah, there's so many indie games, like AA games that would just be bangers in the 90s or the aughts, but just are like, it's just another $20 game, you know?
Between the US and Russia alone. That is more than enough to destroy every living thing on this planet several times over.
Yeah, PSX era grunge indies are really hot right now. Yeah, the nostalgia tick is working. I keep thinking Lunacid. Lunacid is dank. Like it's obviously a very it's a Kingsfield parallel, and I haven't played enough of it to know how like surreal it gets, but I hope it gets in there. Eek. Yeah, Countertop. The grim dark aughts. Movies had just discovered digital color correction, so everything looked like saturated and tinted all the time. So games adjusted by looking like sepia or piss filters. Yeah, eesh. It was part of the aesthetic then. I don't think it's coming back. What, Assassin's Creed had like a nostalgia filter, a blue filter? That was a cool touch. I like that.
Negotiations for START 3 began in the late 1990s. The Russian president had actually been pushing for a much more ambitious arms reduction pact, but it was rejected by the Americans. America was the sole remaining superpower on the Earth, and they were not too eager to give up the title. The fact is,
hello, Java Beans.
In the history of the world, no dominant power has ever willingly given up the reins of that power. In the case of the US, that means nuclear superiority.
It's a game called Voices of the Void, PSX style game about aliens. Cool. Concluse Sanguine Sanctum, Yuki Onna, Akamanto, Murder House, Effigy, A Place Forbidden, Fatum Betula. Most of these are horror games of the PS1 aesthetic. Yeah, the PS1 aesthetic is really in. It's interesting. I think there's this intersection of like PS1 aesthetic and love of like old Italian horror. It's kind of intersected in a weird way. I can see a lot of the same spirits there of like you can turn a game around, and as long as you have an interesting idea, and since you're kind of in an indie space, you can explore some weird stuff. So it ends up having a PS1 kind of aesthetic because that's the production value tier that you're kind of operating at, the kind of funding you can get and the sort of game you can make. I did play Signalis. Yeah. Signalis is great. Very PS1 era game.
There is no treaty limiting tactical nuclear weapons. It may look from the outside.
What's that one game where it's like top down, but then when you aim, it swings over the shoulder?
The nuclear age is...
There's been a lot of good like PS1 style RPGs too. Holston, that's it, yeah. I mean, I try to bring up Chained Echoes whenever I can because that was a really refreshing and fun game to play through. Sea of Stars is out there. It's amazing. Freaking Eiyuden Chronicles. This is essentially the spiritual successor to Suikoden. I think it's coming out real soon. So, I'm mostly listing things on Game Pass, I just realized.
To get to the underground base where metal...
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think...
Okay. Man, I wish I was sponsored by Game Pass.
If you go straight down the underground passageway north of the cave, you'll arrive at the communication towers. You should be able to go...
That'd be sick. Like, they pay me mountains of money. I can make a throne of Xboxes, but I can only stream games on Game Pass. I'm kind of surprised... Hold on a minute. Seriously though, if Microsoft had like some kind of weird agreement that they could sign with people, where it's like, we'll give you free Game Pass, but you can only stream Game Pass stuff? Does that sound bad? Is that bad? Do people not like that? I guess you'd need people to police it, and then the second you have to bust somebody for streaming a out-of-contract game, it would just be a nightmare. But yeah, there's... The way... They do a pretty good job curating it so that no matter what your taste is, there's usually something in there that's around what you like. It'd be good if they paid you money and not just a Game Pass subscription. Yeah, I'm just thinking about ways to farm it out to a bunch of, like, thirsty influencers.
To get to the underground base where metal...
Or, yeah, I guess the more direct ways, they just form Team Xbox. They have an Xbox house. Oh man, how sick would that be? A bunch of lazy-eyed Gen Zers, Gen Alphas sitting around, getting in like dramatic fights and streaming Xbox games. Yeah, the X House. Another thing for Xbox to burn money on, yeah. Welcome to X House. Schwong. Oh wait, I didn't go to the fart hallway. What's wrong with me? Yeah, crab foam. There's zero chance it wasn't pitched. I mean, God knows Machinima was filleting Xbox as hard as they could shortly before violating FTC guidelines with that deal. Those fuckers, man.
I want to help you.
Those fuckers.
Save your strength.
There's no greater illustration of how fundamentally inept a lot of the management at Machinima was.
I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly.
Of all the dumb shit that Machinima did, that was the most obvious and stupid.
Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Who? Who's that?
Snake. About Merill.
You mean just venture capitalists with no strategy other than make money? Even that's a strategy. It was more like
Snake.
Just dudes who have always sort of floated on money
Are a part of war.
that think that like living fast, swinging around your dick, and just being piloted by ego is how you find success in the world.
Merill thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way.
And for them it is. I don't know.
She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
Oh god.
She said that?
She wasn't ready.
One thing I've found getting older is that money's made up. And there's no meritocracy. So like, people that have access to unlimited free money can make up whatever mental narrative they want. And they're allowed to just bulldoze through the world with very little consequences.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Merill. Stop Liquid. That's what Merill would want too.
You're right.
Believe in yourself, Snake.
The same thing.
Hello again, Jess.
Snake.
What?
Snake.
She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that...
Yeah.
Come on.
Slight diatribe, but
like a police interrogation.
I could fully understand any one of those dudes pitching the X-House.
Jeans. What are you talking about?
Xbox Snap Machinima app.
I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Interesting. 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 I need to go back and take a big huff of the fart hallway one last time. Bear near. X-House. The thing is, like, I have my handkerchief. Don't be mad at me, bro. We're friends. Yeah, there you go. I don't think Microsoft is that kind of company. I don't think they would ever be. They're not a very, like, I'm trying to think of the word. Austere is maybe not the right word, but like, I feel like wearing shorts on the weekend is Microsoft's idea of having fun, just as a company and as a culture. And that's not an insult, by the way. I don't mean that like that. They're just really buttoned up. Sony was weirdly, like, way weirder. They used to be. I miss old Sony, or old PlayStation, I should say. Their TV ads were great. And then also a lot of their output was fucking weird, man. Sony Japan or PlayStation Studio. It's a shame. There used to be. It seems like there used to be much more of a philosophical dedication to just digital entertainment exploration at Sony or at PlayStation, and nowadays it's doing what every other big company has to do, I guess. Oh, there it is. Wait a minute, what? I guess I went into the wrong cave. Did I? Aroo! Huh. I just think of an IT professional with a button-up shirt from Microsoft, and Sony's like the cool art house kid who smokes weed. Used to be. Sony was the cool art house kid who smoked weed, but then he wrote a couple of hit records, and now he has a production studio where he also went through a phase where he was smoking weed with other people and making cool records, but now he runs like multiple studios and doesn't, like, maybe still smokes weed but doesn't make records anymore and just waits for somebody else to. Yeah. Japanese salaryman. What does Nintendo look like? Golly. Well, under Iwata, it was like... Iwata as a leader was kind of pitch perfect for Nintendo. It was like a fundamental grasp on engineering, but maybe even a hawkish dedication to design principles. I'm kind of glad that I feel like we might be approaching the Miyazaki years for Nintendo, where an unavoidable sadness starts creeping its way in. Luckily, that hasn't ever been the case. I can't think of a single cynical Nintendo game. They're all so, like, joyous. What am I looking for? Gas mask. Key. Gas mask. There was a level 6 door in here, I thought, right? Oh yeah, Majora's Mask. That's a good point. Majora's Mask is very melancholy. At best. Hey, sick. Alright. Nice. I love that you can see him wear it. That's so sick. Let's see if she's got anything to say about body armor.
It will lower the damage you take from gunfire. It is designed to prevent bullets from penetrating, but you will still feel the impact from the bullets. Don't rely on
So, Nintendo is Mr. Rogers. An adult that is able to articulate themselves very precisely, but still has found a way to maintain the purity and innocence and direct appreciation of the value of like connection and friendship and joy. I don't know. There's a couple of times that Nintendo, more than any other game manufacturer really, will tell their investors, like, we are not going to overcharge with this because we don't want to ruin our relationship with our consumers, which is pretty great. Yeah, Super Metroid is pretty dark. That's a good point. Yeah, that game's not very joyous. Yeah, sometimes Nintendo's teams can put out something that kind of falls outside of that clap your hands and look at fireworks feeling. Yeah, they're similar to Disney.
As long as one country in the world
they haven't started.
They will never go away.
They haven't started buying up everything they can, unlike Disney. Disney is also at that place, I think, where they're just kind of outgrown. Dr. Crazy 8, thanks for the sub. Oh yeah, Twilight Princess is pretty dreary. They have Nintendo is the #1 Japanese company in terms of market cap, maybe even revenue. So they have an unusual position compared to US game companies because they more represent the entire country. Sheesh. Huh. Actually, I take that back. Nintendo is doing other stuff now. They have parks and movies. So they're starting to spider out. I really hope in 10 years' time this doesn't just turn them into a bottom line only company. I guess we'll see. Oh, see you, Kimmy. Good night.
In the 20th century, in order to be a military...
If you go straight down...
Alright, I don't know why I keep calling Otacon. I want him to say something. Yeah, Mother 3. Yeah, Mother 3's got the Miyazaki energy. Hayao, not Hidetaka. It's like, it's childlike, but there's an adult's worth of sadness baked into it. Like, an entire lifetime worth of terrible, terrible trauma, but reflected on through the lens of a child's eyes. Yeah. Harsh stuff. But I don't know, in some ways I think it's weirdly therapeutic. It's like you can connect your inner child with the bad things that happen and find a way to maybe connect those feelings of I don't know, forgiveness, of endurance, of belief in the world even after bad things happen. We lost Sony after the PS4 Pro. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what really put the dent in them. It was kind of, yeah, it was the PS4 generation. They nailed the console transition super well, to their credit. They nailed the marketing, they nailed the engineering of the console itself, they nailed the price, and Microsoft botched so hard. So Microsoft gave Sony the ball at the exact worst time for them, which is when everyone was starting to transition to digital ownership. So everyone went with PS4. I mean, it was the better platform. So this isn't like a tragedy or anything. But that's where everybody made their PSN accounts and started buying their games digitally and making their friends list and earning trophies. And so now everybody's bought into that ecosystem because Microsoft fucking threw up on themselves at the exact wrong time. So I think succeeding there changed Sony as a company in the way that like succeeding with Steam changed Valve as a company. 1 second. Actual scans of a SEAL team dog. You don't own your games. We got dog scans. What do you mean no one's buying it? What do you mean? People love Halo. Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. Call of Duty. What was... Wait. What Halo game came out in the Xbox One generation? Was it Halo 5? How dare you? Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. It was just 5 and Master Chief Collection. Jesus, that sucks. Holy fuck. They had an entire console generation and they made one boring game. God damn. Microsoft's that issue, or 343. I guess 343. I can see why people would be not too happy with them. Oh, Halo Wars 2. Okay. Damn, man. I'm glad I'm not a Halo fan. Halo 5 would have really pissed me off. What bugs me is when people spin their wheels for like 6 years and end up releasing like half a game. I don't know, that's unfair to Halo 5, but still. Shit, what were you doing that whole time? I get that like you prototype. And I get maybe sometimes you just don't find your, you know, blessed design. TV.
Snake, the launch deadline for the new nuclear warhead is almost here. Hurry and get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. The overland route is blocked.
Oh. Damn it. Dark places are dangerous places. Can't see where your enemies are coming from. Please use your night vision goggles or your thermal goggles. Yeah, luckily Microsoft solved the lack of games / not putting out bad shit this gen. I think if you count the dump trucks of money they pour into Game Pass, they kind of did. But not in the way that like people put on their scorecard, really. But you can boot it. Oh right, this part. Dun.
Communications tower.
That's interesting.
When you are in a dark place.
Snake, it's dark inside the communication towers. You should use your night vision or thermal goggles. The walkway is directly between the communications towers. Head for there.
Yeah, Microsoft ain't putting out good games with any of their studios. Hi-Fi Rush, yeah. Pentiment is solid. I haven't played Grounded much. I think Sea of Thieves is really good. It's a unique kind of game, though. Now, how do you... There's a way to run and fire at the same time. Oh, you have to hold it. Okay. And I guess now, fuck, man. Doom Eternal counts. Diablo 4. I'm kind of looking forward to the next season of Diablo 4. I think that's going to be the one where I try to maybe do a hardcore run. Okay, you have to hold. Okay, you have to hold square and X. Interesting. Awesome.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right. I totally.
Are people happy with Diablo right now?
That door
I don't know.
sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
I have no idea what the consensus is. I'm going to assume negative because consensuses on popular games are always negative. I still see some clickbaity shit about Diablo pop up here and there, which tells me that people are not happy, but they're still playing the game. But I could be wrong about that.
You'll get through. There are 2 walkways.
I'm unironically happy that the next D4 season looks, to me, moving closer to D3 style. This is how it always goes. This is how it always goes. Devs listen to players. They make everything easier and faster. I mean, what ideally happens is that as the game goes on, they add more content onto it, so you can like release the pressure valves and let players experience and consume content faster and faster because there's more. Also, players just want to feel like they're killing stuff faster and faster as time goes on. The trick is not actually giving them that. But I already feel like it's too fast. Yeah, if they're gonna make it like D3, why even play D4? They have to keep players invested, right? Keep trickling money into that pass, that sweet pass. I mean, it's weird because this is the process. I mean, I guess I shouldn't second guess their design processes, but it does seem like most service games just end up giving players all the candy they want, and then people get full of candy and move on. Yeah, I agree. The passes in Diablo 4 suck, and no one should buy them because they're not worth it. But who am I to tell people what to do with their money? I think it's a waste.
The proud man does not eat rotting meat, even when hungry, nor steal water from another's well when he thirsts. But on the other hand, you were forced to steal or find every item you've got, so I guess I shouldn't say that.
Cool. I'm surprised there's no like active battle conversations of like Miller telling you to keep your cool. Oh yeah, boy, Redfall was real bad. Oof. Yeah. Starfield was not great. And I don't know. I think Starfield was, business-wise, probably a big disappointment. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I think this might be actually the whole, like... I wondered about, like, that whole I want shorter games with less content. This might be all downstream of the pushback against crunch in American game dev culture. And I'm not implying that crunch is a good thing or that we need to make it culturally okay. I was just waiting to see the fallout, if there would be any. Are we actually going to get shittier games with less content? Maybe. Thing is, I don't know. It's hard to say. Is it people going home at a civilized time, or is it like what it sounded like part of the problem with Starfield was that just a bunch of contracting teams that just kind of do their own thing and waste time. Awesome. Yeah, siloing. I mean, that just means it's a production issue, which makes sense because as production values increase, it's the first time anyone's made a game of that scale. You know? No one's made a game with 500 people yet, so there's no way for people to know how to do it. There's no way for anyone to have professional and like careers worth of experience at it because it's kind of new. So I don't fault anyone, or it would be shitty to fault people for that. But I don't know. It seems like we're kind of rounding the corner on that. I don't know that I don't think the skill is necessarily in curating producer talent that can keep all that stuff in line. I think it's more about finding the right scale for games. Call the colonel. All right.
I made it to the roof.
You must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Bruh.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing? Then climb down and proceed north. Then climb down and proceed north.
Huffin' and puffin'.
The nuclear age...
Otacon, I'm up on the roof.
That was a pretty fast climb.
I wanted to go slowly, but someone there forced me to move faster.
Oh. Well, you can relax, because there's an elevator in Tower B. That walkway will take you to Tower B.
Nice. I'm gonna take a lunch break here.
You caught Snake?
My guild mandated break. I think Bethesda games are overrated, says Loofbox, and they depend on the community to make mods and fix their games. That's my hot take. Fight me. I mean, that's kind of been the consensus for a while. Yeah. Yes. Hellblade 2. Hold on a minute. Speaking of Hellblade 2, I saw a tweet from IGN that made me like roll my eyes really hard, and I'm gonna be a hater now. I apologize, but I'm gonna be a hater. 'Cause God. God, they tweet so much. That's so much fucking TV. TV, 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 TV. TV, 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 TV. TV, 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 TV. TV, 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 TV. I don't want to look anymore. I'm tired of looking at IGN's feed. Here we go. This is it. What? Wait. Damn it. Okay, here we go. I have to, it's only here because if I click on it, it just directs me to the account. Hellblade 2 Senua's Saga is shaping up to be another riveting, haunting, and uncompromisingly immersive nightmare. Let me tell you, I hate it when my immersion is compromised. Luckily, Hellblade 2 will not compromise my immersion, but it will rivet and haunt me. It makes me, who is that guy? It's not Leonard Maltin. It's like the shittier Leonard Maltin. He had like a big, like puffy hair and tiny glasses, like round glasses. Anyway, and he would like try to make really cheesy puns about all the movies he watched. God, who was that? Gene Shalit, thank you. Yes. There's our guy. Whenever I read a fucking games thing like that, I think of this man. Except he was like fun. He was a fun guy. Oh, he shaved. Weird. He knew he was smarmy. He knew he was dumb, I think. Eugene Shallot. Beautiful. All right, food break. Food break. And then it's time to swat a bothersome fly. Thank you very much for watching so far. I'll be back soon. Enjoy some random clips of stuff in the meantime. See you soon. Hot Dr. Pepper with a thin slice of lemon. Oh, controller turned off. It took me a Kojima cutscene's worth of time to eat half of my leftovers. There we go. Just warming up a little bit, getting back in the groove. This is another soft backtrack, isn't it? Because you have to go get the stinger. It's also like the helicopter fight in Metal Gear 2. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Parrot King, those are some dank emotes. You warming up for April 20th? A Saturday? I'm putting together... Oh. I got a pretty patrician list of dank games to play through on April 20th. Can you believe it actually has been a year since I played Crime Boss Rockay City? Because I'm pretty sure April 20th was the last time. But that was at the end of a very heavy Crime Boss era for me, so.
Liquid, you're not going any farther. Die!
What happens if you get up here and you didn't pick up the rope?
If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do?
I forgot to...
With your bare hands?
I forgot to ask about rope lore.
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Nastasha hopefully needs to give me the entire history of rope making.
Only a handful of pilots in the world could operate a hind in a blizzard like this. The IR and night vision equipment would be useless. AIM must be flying on manual. That means your chat won't work.
You platinum Crime Boss? Oh man. I don't even know what the achievements are in that game. I never looked.
Only a handful of
Oh yeah, Celeste is great. It's maddening, but it's fantastic. It's crisp. Why isn't he answering? That's weird. Great connection. Wonder why he's not picking up.
Snake, are you gonna take on a hind with your bare hands?
I'm not that big a fool. Isn't there a weapon I can use against him somewhere?
There are Stinger missiles in Communications Tower B. I'm pretty sure they're near the entrance to the walkway. If you had a rope, you could probably get them by dropping down from the roof. There are Stinger missiles in Communications Tower B.
The walkway on the roof of Tower A was destroyed? That doesn't mean there's no other way. You'll have to go to the north part of Tower A and use that rope to rappel down to the walkway below.
It's too dangerous. That hind is aiming at Snake, and he'll need to use both hands to repel, too.
You're right, but we have no choice. The hind can't move in tight spaces. It's our best bet.
This is insane.
The Colonel's right. There's no other way.
You'll have to go to...
It is cool, though. It's very cool. does the Die Hard jump. Kinda. That's actually kind of a wasted opportunity. There's a way cooler shot there where Snake, like, dives over the edge and then swings back into the wall with, like, explosions behind him. Come on, Kojima. What are you doing? Although this sequence is really cool. Just like an action minigame.
Here's how to repel. Use the X button to jump away from the wall.
X button.
While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
Protect the children, Snake. Oh, it's always going to drag you back towards the anchor point. All right. Boink.
Here's how to repel.
It just tells you the thing again. I don't know why I keep calling Master. Jesus. It's just going back and forth like a pendulum. There's so many vents. God. Well, it's a cool idea. Kind of functionally busted, but still super cool. I'm just a big fan of minigames. I've wondered fundamentally if there's just some kind of like inescapable trade-off of like time invested in curating bespoke content versus time spent enjoying that content. Will games that have more people throwing more stuff into it by and large be more enjoyable for a longer time? Kind of makes sense. But then at the same time you have games like Tetris, which is just a combination of rules that you can play forever. So two different experiences, I guess. Look at these idiots. What? They left. Oh, no, they're back. Jesus. Oh yeah, that's the frozen door. One time I was playing Tetris and the blocks were falling so fast and I got a game over. You hate to see it, you hate to hear it. That last dude just left, I don't know. Oh! Oh, Twitch Alley May? I have played this game before, so I have that benefit. Even though it was like straight up, oh my god, like probably more than 20 years ago? At this point, but... Did the stairs go the other way? Oh, there's a... That's right! There's an elevator here. Goodies? Are there goodies? can go all the way down. There was a running up a long staircase sequence in Metal Gear 2 as well, which I accidentally did way more than I needed to. One had the ladders, which was fun. That was a real cheeky thing right at the end. Moogle Bard, thanks for the sub. Huh? That's weird.
Snake, I'm heading your way.
What are you talking about?
There's something I've got to ask you.
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, I'll ask you when I see you. Bye.
Wait a minute.
Snake,
The way to the top is blocked, huh? Well, we can worry about that later. Why don't you go and see what's happening below?
Alright, fine. Otacon's got a question about love and battlefields. We're gonna give that question all the gravitas and seriousness it deserves. What is love?
damn.
Damn. Back up the stairs. Your Beatmania gameplay brought back old memories and I made the plunge. Yeah? You trying to get a Beatmania setup going? It's a bit of an investment, both time and money. Setting up a Konami ID ain't easy. Do you still have to, like... You used to have to get a card and play on a physical Beatmania cabinet before you were able to, set up an account.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Oh, you ordered the Phoenix controller. Nice.
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me.
It's worked perfectly for me since I got it.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
Merill? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
Well timed, Baron Kurta. Thank you for the sub.
Do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
80 Monk, thanks for the sub. Oh, 2 anniversaries.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
Yes.
I told you before.
The cheesiness is delightful.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
It is a doodly power fantasy, but it has moments of
get it to move. You see?
Self-sincere melodrama.
It was working before.
And that sensitivity is really important in good action.
Can you fix it?
The most boring action movies are just beef boys blowing up everything.
Leave it to me.
The fun ones are like Die Hard, where the characters are flawed, and they cry, and they talk about their feelings sometimes.
Stay here and hold the fort.
And then they murder a lot of people.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
Feelings.
It looks like Liquid really wants to have a showdown with you. I'm looking at Mei Ling's digitally enhanced satellite images right now.
Snake, he's waiting for you. He's just circling around like a buzzard.
I hope everyone's enjoying the live broadcast.
Sorry, Snake. I wish I could do something to help.
Snake, I don't like it. Please don't go up to the roof.
I have to. I can't run from this one.
Liquid is still hovering around the roof of Tower B. He's waiting for you. Snake, it's time for you to take him on.
Take me on, big boy.
Stinger missiles. Now you have at least got a chance against the Hind.
Only a chance?
Well, you are not exactly evenly armed. That Hind is a monster. You have only a small chance to win, but at least it's better than no chance.
That's a pretty grim analysis, Nastasha.
To shoot down that Hind, you will have to get to a place with good visibility. Do not try to fight him in that walkway. Get up on that roof where you will have a clean shot at him.
I was just thinking, there is something very wholesome about that, like, doodly antagonism that's also mixed with a weird hostile sexuality. Of like, you're in love with somebody and your best friend, but you want to fight them all the time because you're bros. So you, like, raise an entire army of genetically modified super soldiers. Because all you really want to do is get in a sweaty fist fight with another hunky guy to prove that you're the biggest dick in the room. That's like the power fantasy of it all. God, I can't wait to play Metal Gear Solid 4 though. I can't wait to see like the fucking the beatdown to end all beatdowns at the end of 4, but on like a modern emulator. That's gonna be really special. Yeah, JoJo. I mean, part 3, I guess, specifically, but it's weird because I just saw The Wild One, the Marlon Brando movie, and there's a relationship in that movie that's pretty explicitly like that. Like, two biker dudes who, like, they love each other, but they fight, or one of them fights all the time because I guess there's just like a passion there that they don't really know how to understand.
You have
I have Stinger missiles.
You're gonna go after that Hind now?
Yeah.
I can still hear the
Yeah, Yakuza?
It's just circling the tower.
Maybe, shades of it in Red Dead 2?
For much longer.
Good. In the meantime, I'll fix the elevator so you can use it later.
Arthur doesn't really exude latent sexual attraction to anyone. He's a kind of a loner, which helps in terms of the writing device. The fact that has to be the player. Still no response. She'll answer someday. There's a good chunk of anime that has those themes. It does, and they're at least a little more honest about it, if that makes sense. Maybe honest is the wrong word, but a lot of anime that does that sort of thing kind of more explicitly understands what it is and doesn't do it by accident or just by accidentally being sensitive enough to channel those energies. I don't know, Western depictions of dudes don't often go for that, or classically haven't. Yeah. Yeah, Top Gun? Yeah, Top Gun? Oh yeah, this trolling shit. It's like more and more guns as you go up. Yeah, Vash and knives. I mean, Naruto and Sasuke, I think a lot of dynamics get bundled together in the classic anime pairings. The mentor aspect, the from a privileged family but still leaves a hard life versus the Rocky archetype from the streets and has to try extra hard even though they're maybe a little dim or under-advantaged in another way. Then there's also, yeah, the mixture of weird sexual competitiveness or sexual overtones to those relationships. Those shows usually keep the on-screen stuff strictly platonic, but I think they definitely seed in a lot of stuff for the more kinky viewers to let their imaginations run with. It's definitely not an accident. I mean, honestly, I think that shit increases the female appeal. And I don't mean it so like, yes, I do mean it on chicks love seeing hot dudes bang each other, but also I think adding that kind of passion and tension is something I think that, like, dudes can read it because they just want to fight. But I think women can understand the sort of passion that drives you to fight and yell at somebody or like a battle of wills. So I think it helps round out the emotional dynamics of the show and make it a little more complicated or textured. Yeah, Goku, Vegeta. It used to be Goku Piccolo, so they rotated out.
So, the snake's final.
Vegeta was the better heel.
Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother?
Brother!
I'm you.
Oh my god, Harry! Facebook got locked. eBay restricted your account.
I'll send you to hell to meet him.
I don't know how you did it, but you plugged into the cursed internet. You got the haunted internet.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
Mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. You can see the hind on your radar screen. Even if you lose visual contact, you can always check his position by radar.
So I don't know about this, though. It doesn't really check out. If, like, it's all a work by Liquid to get Snake to activate the thing, spoilers, he shouldn't be trying to genuinely kill him with a hind D now, but he sure seems to be. I guess he could...
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. Use your ears, Snake. You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades. You'll have to destroy that...
Oh yeah, Master's not gonna answer. Meryl's out of the game.
Your best chance is to hit him circling. When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a Stinger missile up his butt. That machine gun can rip you to shreds in seconds. When it is facing in your direction, you'd better hide in the shadows up there.
That's a really cool setup. How tough am I? One of your favorite shows is from the 90s called Scried. So I remember seeing that on DVD when I worked at GameStop. Anyway, two guys who come from very different walks of life have their own personal demons they're running away from. When they meet, they hate the other person because they see themselves in them and can't stand it, so they try to kill each other. Yeah. Yeah, those stories resonate with me a lot. When it's or when characters do that, I feel that. When you see the things you hate in yourself and other people and you lash out at it, because really you're lashing out at yourself. You're attacking your own reflection that you don't want to see. And it's not a great reaction, but it's an understandable one, a very human one.
You cannot move while operating your Stinger missiles. Focus.
No, it's okay, Harry. Hey, you can't control the world. That's fucked up, though.
After it is aimed at you, quickly hide in the shadows. Use your R1 button effectively.
Hopefully hopefully it sorts itself out. I don't know, the odds of that seem kind of low. Maybe it's just all probationary.
So far, how are you doing?
Sorry, the elevator's not working yet. It's strange. There's no problem with the motor, and the power is on. I need a little more time.
There's a doppelganger in Tomb Raider? I didn't know there was an evil Lara Croft. I don't know. Some of the folks that have talked about the classic Tomb Raider re-release. I've never played the original Tomb Raiders. I only played the run from like Legend. I did like Legend and Anniversary and Underworld, I think. And then I did the reboot and Rise. No, Shadow. No, Rise. Oh wow, okay. Alright. Yeah, I like the Crystal Dynamic reboot series. Yeah, the reason I haven't played a whole lot of them... Oh, I have the keycard instead of armor. Thank you. I don't know why I was whiffing on that. Yeah, the reason I haven't really played 1, 2, or 3 is because I know that they play almost like puzzle games. Where you have to steer Lara into the right place and hit the right sequence of buttons to get her to do what you want. I think I have the tolerance for that now. So I'm thinking about it. The thing, what I suspect is that Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 might be excellent vibe games, like that PS1 aesthetic. So if it's all like exploring chunky 3D early environments, where it's like the showpiece of a room is that there's running water somewhere, I'm into that. That's cozy. Tomb Raider is just as good as Mario. If you disagree, you are stupid. I know that's harsh, but it's also the truth. There's got to be another ration, right? This isn't good. This is bad, in fact. This is bad. Bad! Alright, I think I'm fine. I can't make... Oh, I have one more. Nice. Okay. Only one counts. Points team at eBay is supposed to email me tomorrow. Small good news concerning data recovery. Oh yeah, did that finally go through? Oh shit. Well, I thought it was like gonna track to where I was. Snake! Goodbye, Snake. Thank you for your service. It's going slow and everything is fragmented. Whew. Well, sheesh, good luck. I had one catastrophic hard drive failure in my PC career. So I've been pretty lucky. I think generally I've been pretty lucky with tech.
My brother?
Brother?
Brother, who the hell are you? I'm you!
I swear some people just emit a field or something, some kind of like EMF. They just have the worst luck with tech. Sometimes Steph has unfortunate luck, and it really is luck because I'm in the room when it happens, just like the most baffling things. I don't know. Steph's a QA tester at heart. She's always hitting the buttons the way you don't expect her to. Oh, okay. Darn it. All right. Okay. There's that notch in the fence. Does it do different damage, or I think it just all counts as a hit? Whoop! What the? God damn it. I'm not gonna shoot. So can you like see it? I guess you can. Cool. Revolution, baby. I love that he screams, he like wails whenever you shoot him. Feedback makes it very satisfying. Whoa! He's a master. Those moves. Whoop! Ooh! Hey, 420. Nice. These little interludes are really cool. Dramatic downtime is a really good thing. Simmering tension. I guess this makes it easier to go around and collect rockets. Which, well, I guess just these. Country girls make do. He's getting so pissed. Didn't trust the angle on that. Oh, I thought he swooshed. Where are you going? Get fucked. Wait, hold on. We can't hear the convo of the conversation, but if you had a TV with only mono audio, you could call the colonel during this fight, and he'd be like, use the stereo sound on your TV to figure out where Liquid is. And then him, Mei Ling, and Naomi all get confused that you've still got mono sound, and they'll be like, oh, it's fine. You can still win, I believe in you. I guess they could read the PlayStation's audio setting to know. I wonder how it could find out. So that conversation just doesn't happen if you,
Liquid means to bring this to an end.
Alright. Fuck. Great. Oh, okay. Thought I had to dodge that.
Gaming.
That takes care of the cremation.
So cool. He got 2 one-liners off. You gotta epically dunk on someone to get 2 one-liners.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
So cool.
You did it, Snake. You shot down the Hind.
I was so worried.
Liquid couldn't have survived that.
I wonder. But even so, just because we've taken out their leader doesn't mean they're gonna give up. They're still gonna try to launch that nuke.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Hurry. The underground base is past the communications tower. The elevator's working again, isn't it?
So wait a minute. Is this the conversation? Ah.
You'll have to destroy that Hind, Snake. Use your ears, Snake. You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades. Huh? Snake, you're not using a stereo TV?
It can't be. A mono TV. Well, Colonel, there's nothing we can do about it.
I guess you're right. Snake, don't worry about it. There's more to being a good person than just having a stereo television. You can do it just the way you are.
Mono TV.
I mean, it's condescending, but it's playful about it. There's more to being a good person than having a stereo TV. Not much, but there is a little bit more to it than that, yeah.
Hurry, the underground...
My God! You actually shot down that Hind.
You're the one who said I could do it with a stinger. You didn't really think I had a chance, did you?
It's not that. Well,
yeah, no one else does this shit, really.
2 F-16s. It is hard to believe that after doing that, it got taken out by just one man. Nice going, Snake. As long as the strategy of nuclear...
Kobold, you get 1 copy pasta per stream. That's the rule. Oh. Damn, I think this is new. I think I'll get it again if I keep talking to her, though.
If we do not drastically reduce
produced.
Was that new?
Stockpiled nuclear.
I don't remember her talking about
It's going to become easier and easier.
growing up near Chernobyl. Wait, yeah, she did. She did.
That means
She did. I think. I guess if I don't remember, that's a signal that it doesn't super matter. Yeah, I've been meaning to start Evil West. It looks kind of interesting. I need to play more Weird West. Speaking of Fallout-style games. Immersive sim RPGs. You know what? Yeah, it's been a while. Let's hear from our good buddy Riddick. Where's the button? There it is.
Every morning I wake up and open Palm Slam and listen to the slide. It's chronicles of Riddick and Red, and in there I start doing the moves alongside with the main character. Riddick, I do every move and I do every move hard. And I can always sing sounds when I slam down some necro bastards, or even when I mess up technique. Not many can say they escaped the Galax's most dangerous prison. I can, I say it and I say it. I put every day to people in my college class, and all they do is prove people in college class can still be amateur checkers.
2 hours. Including wind down every morning that I lift. You gotta learn how to make yourself less lonely out here. Immature checkers. I mean, it is kind of cute that he says checkers. Sounds like Butters. Joe checkers. God damn it. Why would they give me bullets? I don't have a lot of rations. I don't know if this game was post DualShock, because I think they had to... I don't know if the original game had analog controls. I could be wrong, though. I'm trying to like, we didn't... I'm curious about the mega early days of PlayStation. Like, what games were available. I remember Warhawk and Doom were some of the earlier games. Capcom put some of their fighting games on it pretty early, I think. Resident Evil was like, I think, the first kind of like PlayStation platform breakout. I don't know how far into the life cycle Resident Evil was. Alright, don't get scared, everyone. Don't get scared. Oh yeah, Ape Escape was like the first DualShock game, right? Crash Bandicoot, that's right, yeah. That was pre-analog stick. This was post DualShock, but the controllers didn't come standard with PSX. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. Oh yeah, Ridge Racer. Yeah.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
Now that would be a fun project, is like pick a console and play all the games chronologically in release and see the sort of evolution over time.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also,
About the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
That kind of freaked me out the first time.
Snake, now die!
Nice. Yeah, fighting 4 dudes in an elevator. What a novel concept. Too late, Snake. I should have called on the Codec when they were running around. Maybe Nastasha would have something to say about the camo technology.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use.
Hey, Lucas.
Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Yeah, I agree. FAMAS looks really cool. Bullpup rifles in general look really futuristic and cool. That and then the P90, big future gun. There we go. Yeah, apparently they use P90s all over Stargate SG-1, which makes sense, I guess. It's a future gun. I know that gun from Counter-Strike. That's where I know most guns from, to be honest. Oh, we're here. Man, coming back here in 4 is such a trip. This part especially. I guess Master's not going to answer the radio. Oh, never mind.
Hydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your...
It looks like the weather is getting worse. Try using your binoculars.
What about the satellite data?
I'm sorry, Snake. I can't see the entrance in the satellite photos either.
What about a heat source? An exhaust pipe or something?
I can't confirm anything. Only that there are multiple heat sources to the southeast of your position.
That's probably just the burning wreckage from the Hind.
Snake, you're in a big open space surrounded by walls. The entrance to the underground base should be somewhere in there. Stay close to the walls and you won't get lost.
Snake, you're our only hope. Please stop them from launching that nuke. Snake.
There is no doubt about it. After the Cold War ended,
Otacon, which direction is the underground base?
God.
It's in the snowfield to the north.
Harry, no problem.
the door is security level 6.
It is my pleasure and honor to create a cool gaming space on the internet.
Snake, I don't have to
Place to relax and recharge.
out there. It'd be dangerous to stay out in the snowfield too long.
Okay, then I won't. Hold on. Oh, it actually does change the draw distance. That's cool. Wait, you can just see her? She's right there. Just chilling out, waiting. Can you shoot her first? I guess let's find out. You can shoot her with a Nikita? Oh my god. God damn it. She got me.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please! She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf! Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Merill.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Gotta hunker down behind some cover here. There we go. Now she can't hit me. I'm safe. Wait a minute. Crap. I'm not safe.
Otacon, where can I find ammo for the PSG-1?
I can't tell you.
It's Sniper Wolf. You can only shoot at her with your PSG-1.
Snake, Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield. First, you'll have to find out where she is.
She should come out of hiding briefly to shoot at you.
Snake, Wolf... Sniper Wolf. It is pretty unusual for a sniper to announce their presence before they shoot. She must have a real thing for you. Anyway, I do not think it is going to be as easy as before.
And it was easy before.
Most soldiers can hit it.
Oh, he's not gonna say anything. Just gonna be an awkward nerd. I'm sad.
According to the SWAT man.
Alright. No one cares, Otacon. Damn, I don't have a lot of rations. Whoop. Whoop. A little slippery. A little slippery there. Do you do more damage for headshots or anything like that? Can you hit her when she's behind? I'm gonna start wobbling soon. There it is. Ooh. This one's for Otacon. Hell yeah. I feel good. Hey, Otacon, guess what? Oh, he's not happy about that. Dun, 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 dun. Might as well equip the hand cur. Oh, cutscene time.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am long shot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper.
This was kind of in Metal Gear 2 as well. Yeah, Big Boss
Watching every...
kind of adopting war orphans.
Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglenek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
C-Strat. A hindy.
Why?
We already bopped the hindy.
I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me.
This is a really good track. And I remember it kind of hitting when, I don't know, there was a weird kind of Lord of the Dance resurgence in, like, I guess traditional Celtic music? I remember Celtic music was a thing in the 90s. It even shows up in Hypnospace Outlaw.
Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Oh man. I do remember after playing this game and going through a pretty bitter winter in Texas,
Why?
listening to this song when I was like walking around outside.
I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
What am I fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay.
All right.
Searching too.
I'm a school. I can do that. Otacons getting hard. One day he'll be a fine navigator.
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible
Politics?
for our choices. Everyone decides
In my games?
no matter where they were born. Words like fate, karma, it's just an excuse for giving up if you ask me.
I don't agree with you. Maybe if she hadn't been born on a battlefield, she might have had a happier, more fulfilling life. She might not have turned into a killer.
Snake, hurry up and get to Metal Gear's underground base. The entrance should be towards the back of the snowfield.
Yeah. And the US never betrayed the Kurds ever again. Luckily, we all grew up playing Metal Gear Solid and we learned not to do that again.
In China, they say, it's better to live ugly than to die beautiful. I think it's true. Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Snake, promise me that you'll come back alive.
Yeah. Yeah, we need that one. We need that one. We gotta have it. You should argue with gamer gators. You have the brains to defeat them. I kind of don't, though. I don't know. I could be a debate lord. I would win on my terms, but it wouldn't be winning on their terms. And they would, like, make fun of me in ways that they think are effective. So, like, nothing would happen, is what I'm saying. They would start hurling insults. And I would be fed up with it before long. There's no point in wasting time on it.
The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north
Yeah.
snowfield.
You only have to lose, nothing to gain. The only possible gain there is humiliating some shitlord in front of an audience. But even though that might be fulfilling, it's still not the right kind of thing. It's mean-spirited, even if shitlords deserve it sometimes. Damn it. So if you do that, then you're only going to attract people who want to watch you kind of like engage and tear people down. Constructive conversations are a nice thought, but that's not why people tune into things most of the time. We spot the parachute? Not yet. God damn it. Kojima got me. I can understand, you know, if you're just trying to get an audience. Trying to get eyes on you, trying to be entertaining. There's nothing wrong with trying to dive into debates and stuff, but I come from a privileged location of being able to just chill out and play Metal Gear Solid. So for me, shit, man, why get involved with a bunch of words that only stand to anger people or introduce antagonism into my life when I can just play Metal Gear? I can just play and appreciate Metal Gear. And you know what happens then? People that like Metal Gear hang out and they're like, man, Metal Gear is great. And then I can be like, man, Metal Gear is great. And the only debates that happen are like the relative qualities of Metal Gear or other games that have like similar cool stuff. Much more productive. Because then I learn things, other people learn things, It's not just, you know, two people trying to convince each other that they're right. Anyway. Oh, thank you, Kobold. Yeah, I've been really drilling into to diet lately. Like throwing way back to an earlier topic, implementing this idea of like curious self-observation has done wonders when it comes to figuring out my dietary habits. Or rather, some experiments have yielded positive results. I've found like snacks and particular foods I can eat that kind of allow me to pace out my calories better, so. Anyway, I've been able to hit my calorie goals more reliably, which means I'll be getting healthier and healthier. And when these apps start popping out, oh baby. While I may not want to pursue an audience that is only interested in me because of my ability to effectively intellectually dominate people, I will instead just get righteous abs. I'm going to paint green on my abs and use that as the backdrop for gameplay capture. Thanks to Soylent. Soylent's a part of it. The 250 calorie protein shakes are a very effective meal replacement. And if you go from like a 500 calorie meal to a 250 calorie meal in the middle of the day, that can be the difference between hitting your numbers and not, or more easily hitting your numbers. For me, what I found out is that, and this is not strictly the best when it comes to diet, but I need to save like 150 or 200 calories at the end of the day to have a little snack. Gotta have a little snack. You have a Soylent code at the moment. Yeah, but it's for subscriptions, I think. There are 2 discs. I forgot. Yeah, shit. How about that? Oh! What? Okay, that's cute. There's a little animation of the disc flipping around. Gunny, thanks for the sub. Gunny says, I'm fat as shit, man. Nice. Nice. That just means you've enjoyed life. They even made a joke of it in Metal Gear Solid 4. Man, I guess. To me, the joke was wasted because I thought, so you install it the first time you start playing a chapter, right? And I was like, okay, cool. You know, it's Gen 7, we got to install now, whatever. And then I remember when I got to chapter 2 and there was another installation and I was like, oh, haha. Very funny, Kojima. Very funny. I'm just going to sit here and it'll go to like 2% and then it'll skip up to 100% and Snake will wink at me and the game will keep going. And then I sat there and I looked at the bar and it like went to 3.
Did you understand that last announcement?
And I was like, oh no, this is not a joke. It's installing multiple times. Oh, I remember that now. Yeah, them being smug about being on Blu-ray. It's faster to swap a disc than it is to install it 5 times. What's it to you? Thank you for the cheer. I forgot about that spot in Metal Gear Solid 4 though. I'll get there. I was trolling in a chat where they were calling female representation in video games an attack on Western civilization, which people supported, so I upped the ante in chat and started talking Christian nationalism. Well, that was probably an evening worth of entertainment for you. And if that's a new hobby you've discovered, then more power to you. While I won't use my time on it, I am a supporter of people using their time to introduce friction and antagonism into the lives of people with thoughts that I disagree with. If you wait long enough in here, can't the key change the first time you're here?
Snake, that's a blast furnace.
A blast furnace? What do they use that for?
There's no airport on the base, so it's hard to bring in supplies. They must have built a blast furnace so they could make building materials and such.
That makes sense. Whew. starting to sweat. It's getting kind of warm.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere.
Oh yeah, it does need to be neutral first. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking you could use the hot one first and then wait for it to cool down and get the neutral one right away, but... Ah.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo.
There's a cargo elevator in the northeast part of the bottom floor. You can take that to Metal Gear's underground base. You'll spot it right away. It's got a big patrol light attached to it.
You have a good view, though your movement is limited. It might be a good place to take out your enemy with your PSG-1.
Long game for a PS1 game? Oh yeah, Kingpin is a good suggestion for April 20th game. It really is. This game's pretty long because I'm playing it very long. I'm doing all the conversations multiple times and things like that. If you know what to do and you run right there, this game is pretty short. I guess if you watch all the cutscenes, but man, if you skip all the cutscenes and just play the game part, this game flies by. Oh yeah, Sayonara Wild Hearts. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I need to find a really dank, ridiculous arcade game. I think I might like... I've played Batman Forever, the arcade game in previous years, but I still have no clue how that game works. So I think what I might do is read some kind of breakdown of the combat system in that game and try to get somewhat good at it. Or at least figure out how to make it enter full batshit mode where... like Jim Carrey is constantly shouting lines at you and stuff. House of the Dead, not bad. I did do, what was it? I did Typing of the Dead with a Yahoo Answers pack installed once, and that was amazing. Can you fall in the lava? Oh no, there's a fence. You know what, Bearded Sloth? I was thinking about Gotham City Imposters a while ago. Very, very early games as service game. In that it like was explicitly trying to be a multiplayer games as service game. Was that was before Overwatch, right? Damn it. Oh yeah, you can fall into the lava on this thing, right? If it bonks you. Or if you, like, let go of pressing against the wall. I don't recall it being as funny as seeing him fall into a pitfall, though. I might as well do it. Fuck it. Dip snake and the liquid burns. Yeah. What was that noise? Huh? I didn't know it came out that far. Yeah, I am shocked actually there's no Terminator 2 reference there. You know Kojima loved Terminator 2. Huh? Oh, no? I guess this guard doesn't get additional, or sorry, this room doesn't seem to get additional guards when you trigger an alert. Somebody gonna tell me about how hot it is in here?
Watch out for the steam. It's dangerous. Use your first-person view mode to see where the steam is coming out, and then avoid it.
Yeah, I like a sauna now and then, but this
Sauna.
is too much.
Watch out for the...
Nastasha has to tell me the history of steam power.
You have a good view, though you're...
Nah. Oh, you're on Metal Gear Solid 3? Oh, man. Pinnacle game right there.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old. Once in a while they blow out steam, so be careful.
You call this once in a while?
Halfway through 3 so far. I like 2 more. Oh, 2? You like 2 more than 3? I could see that. I could see that to a certain point. How far are you in 3? Does the Kojima-thon include Death Stranding? Yes. The Kojima-thon was pretty specifically because I wanted to play Kojima's PC engine games. Police Knots and Snatcher. Ironically, I played neither on the PC engine, but... Ow. Shit. They can just shoot straight down? But yeah, I wanted to replay Metal Gear as well, so... And then I never played Ghost Babel. I never finished Metal Gear Solid 5. I've always been curious about those games. Yeah, at this point, it's just all gravy. Snake's Revenge was a trip. God. Some just downright cruel design decisions. I do like playful antagonism, but sometimes it can cross over just into pointless drudgery. It felt like there would be mines here for some reason. And the way that they did the doors in Snake's Revenge was completely deranged.
Cargo elevator down, you'll wind up in Metal Gear's underground maintenance base.
Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it. There's no time. The terrorists are ready to launch.
Negotiations are all finished?
The government can't cave into terrorist demands.
But they're threatening to launch a nuclear weapon.
They've made their final decision.
Why is the White House being so inflexible? Colonel, is there still something you're hiding from me?
Yeah. Snake, please. Just concentrate on stopping them, okay? Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it.
Ironically, the policy...
If you take that cargo...
Master, you and I...
All right.
We're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over. That's how you'll end up too, Snake. War brings out the cruelty of man. No matter how the soldier was brought up, they all turn into animals when they're thrust into the heat of combat.
Yeah, new disc.
Don't use your gun unless you...
New disc, new convo.
America and Russia are...
All right. Boot. Time for a nice, relaxing elevator ride. Hey!
Damn.
Oh, you excited for the Fallout show? It's actually pretty good. I really liked it. I got wined and dined a little bit, but... yeah, I'm looking forward to watching more of it. Shoot the guy, he's right there. Crossley, I agree. Tone is super important, and I think the show did a really good job. It's not too try hard. The jokes that it goes for, I think it hits most of the time. The jokes are funny and also pretty crass, like some blue humor, but delivered well and not just like farts lol. No, it's all right. And yeah, Walton Goggins brings a lot of smarm. Ow, shit. I'm into it. I thought it was all right. Thought it was pretty good. Pretty damn good. Just got Kojima'd. I think the thing for me is it did find very natural ways to work in video game props and even some sound effects. Ow. But not in ways that seemed like pandery. Everything felt really natural. Everything was in scenes that made sense for it to be in, and the camera did not linger over long. God damn it. I guess I just need to crawl. The camera didn't linger over long on any like references or Easter eggs or anything. And I was fully prepared for that, so. Does it have a VAT scene? No. No. There is sort of like, you can read a sort of RPG progression to the first couple of episodes, and even the main character, the Vault Dweller, kind of goes through opening RPG moments. The beats are there, but it's like she doesn't like grab a better gun and go like +5 attack or some shit like that. There's nothing nearly so like stomach crampingly terrible. What? Oh, you can see the mines with thermal. Oh, good point. Did you get to see them mash the face in character creation? No, thank God. No, there's no like... There's no /very few video gamey stuff. It's just more the world is pretty well represented, and they don't they don't linger over long on the fact that it's an established fandom, which is usually what sucks about these things. It's not the Borderlands trailer. Yeah, I was actually thinking about Borderlands just now in terms of like movies that are probably going to try to mine the stupid references they can for all they're worth.
Metal Gear is straight down.
I think it's actually going to be pretty tough for Borderlands to land after Fallout, because Fallout really does hit a good level of like post-apocalypse absurd humor of just people being weird and messed up.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? Is this
Did they film the whole show with an annoying anamorphic lens that makes tons of shots look worse than they could look if they used any other dang lens?
I was in the FBI too.
There are some directing choices.
What's your point?
The fisheye bokeh blur. There's a couple of those shots in there, and I'm like, what is this?
Being an assistant secretary to
This is a weird trend in directing now.
Yeah. And then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
But it doesn't do too many like capital D director stuff. There are a couple of shots that were a little overdark.
Really bothering me. Why would she lie about it? She lied. She might be a spy. Ridiculous. Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father
Politics. Politics. Racism's not real.
There wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started.
Sorry, I gamered out for a second there.
In Chicago, not New York. But you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja. Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
I do remember most of Disc 2 being in the codec. Like a lot of long talks near the end of the game. We're entering the Kojima zone, though, where the game stops and the movie starts. It is a good time for a gamer stretch, Jail Burrito. I get a boss fight as a treat. You know what I'm looking forward to? Speaking of capital D directing choices, Rebel Moon Part 2, baby! Rebel Moon Part 2, the Scar Giver. Excited to see what that Anthony Hopkins bot is gonna get up to now. He got his antlers and he got activated because his space princess was back. We're all excited for Rebel Moon Part 2. I hope that they could just keep making them forever. I hated Rebel Moon. I hated it. I couldn't believe what I was watching. I'm going to, yeah, I saw Zack Snyder's like seeding a fucking Snyder cut for Sucker Punch. Sure, buddy. All right, let's stretch. Let's stretch out a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Sucker Punch isn't that bad. It's just like in the run up to media spreading more of a social conscience, it didn't look very good. Because essentially you have like women who are committed to an insane asylum because of their hysterics, but they escape their brutal treatments by imagining themselves as like action heroes in this cool steampunk fantasy land. Yeah, the acting's not good. It is kind of, it does remind me of like some of the earlier movies that were just shot entirely on sound stages and stuff, like Sky Captain. Sucker Punch is pretty fucking shit, to be honest, and way too much falling on own sword. Yeah, I didn't like it when it when it came out. Because yeah, there like people said, there's 10 to 15 minutes of like almost Ruby-esque heroin action, doing crazy anime shit, flipping over, blowing up steampunk trains and like crazy fantasy villages, and then the rest is just dudes sitting around like talking about how they're gonna keep torturing these ladies. They're good actors, but it's a weirdly like charisma-free performance. Yeah, I remember that being the discussion point when it came out, that it presents itself as female empowerment, but it treats women like crap. I think, honestly, thinking about it in those terms is probably overshooting it, again, with Zack Snyder. People keep wanting to find social commentary in his work, and it's like it's there because it's kind of inadvertently there with anything. But he just makes pulpy shit. And, I don't know. He started making his stuff at the exact time when
the end of the road for you.
When public sentiment shifted away from his dumb shit. Well, it was kind of a weird crossover, because he came up on 300, which is pretty bad in its treatment of women. And even that's somewhat better than the comic.
Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
Boy.
But that was no true battle.
I never want Zack Snyder to stop making films, even though I haven't genuinely liked a Zack Snyder thing since Watchmen. No, I take that back. I did enjoy watching the Snyder Cut of Justice League, like way more than the original. So tonally, it was way more locked in.
I can't move. The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors.
Oh yeah, Man of Steel was good. I like that.
Crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are...
Rebel Moon is one of the worst movies ever made, and I'm tired of people saying it's not. I don't think anyone's saying it's not. To me, it's like Battlefield Earth level bad, which has its own charm. Yes, the ear pull or ear tug.
Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold.
Twitter stans will disagree with me.
As well as physical strength.
Engaging with anyone on Twitter is a waste of time.
It's different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake. Ours will be a glorious battle.
Twitter is where the stupidest people in the world go to argue with other people that accidentally waste their time there.
We'll see if there's iron in your words.
Draw. But yeah, Rebel Moon is really bad. It's really, really bad. It's an orchestra of bad, but I like that. Rebel Moon is one of the rare movies, I talk about this sometimes, it's a David Cage movie, where some people, and this is getting very rare, but the perfect savant is kind of trapped in their own fantasies. I don't think, well, I've never met Zack Snyder or even listened to his interviews, but it's just his id. You just pour money into it and then a movie, like a DVD, pops out of his chest. And that's cool. Sort of. Other people, I think, question themselves too much. Zack Snyder's brave. Brave enough to make a movie like Sucker Punch. Other people would ask questions like, is this good? Why am I doing this? What is this character thinking at this particular time in this particular scene? Zack Snyder says, who cares? Fuck all that. Movies don't need to worry about such trivial matters. Yeah, I mean, Michael Bay is another comparison. Except Michael Bay is I think, a competent filmmaker, even if he might be like insane as a human being. Yeah, loud movie all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Cavill's depiction of Superman makes Man of Steel a strange movie. It's almost like he's trying to be as not there as he can be. He's trying to be like default man instead of having... I guess his portrayal of Superman is somewhat persecuted. You look at him and you do see the sorrow. You see like the weight of the world. I think Henry Cavill's Superman is a more tragic figure. Whereas, you know, Christopher Reeve was more like happy-go-lucky. The childhood friend that maintained their childish innocence to adulthood and can kind of take you back to that innocent time and make you believe in things again. Whereas Zack Snyder's Superman is Atlas. Like, literally, that's the first shot in Man of Steel, right? It's him, like, holding up the oil derrick like Atlas. So I think that portrayal always had, like, tinges of sadness and sorrow to it. Like, he's fated. He has to do this because he has these powers, kind of thing. It's like Evangelion, except he wasn't as whiny about... He was indecisive, I guess. But yeah. Anyway. I don't know if I see that. I don't know if I do either. I'm going off of memory here. I haven't seen Man of Steel in a while.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the BIMPL, the Soviet Special Forces.
BIMPL?
In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. Then he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, thanks to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case, you'd better not try to attack him from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind. You could also try to predict where he's gonna move and set up some C4. If your timing is good, it might work. You're at a disadvantage in a frontal assault. Try attacking him with a remote-controlled missile. Maneuver it between the containers to get it to come up behind him. But if you fly the missiles too slow, they'll get shot down even if they approach him from behind. Try to get them close by flying them at top speed or by maneuvering them around corners. You could also try to predict where he's going.
Looks like Raven is holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They are usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds per minute. And it is accurate too. If you come at him from the front, he'll turn you into burst.
Yeah, just wish Snyder's Superman wasn't such a bummer all the time. It does seem like he kind of feels like he has to steal his human moments away from his responsibility to, like, defend the world. Also, he's not even Clark in the movies after Man of Steel for like 30 seconds, right? I can't remember like any scenes with Cavill as Clark Kent. Like one, maybe. So it's almost like he's like full-time Superman, and that sucks because he realizes his entire life is just protecting people that are growing increasingly fearful of him. If you give Batman v Superman a lot of credit and Superman's characterization a lot of credit, I can see a version of it where he's like, I knew this would happen, motherfucker. I knew they would try to kill me. And now what do? Do I kill them? The people that I'm trying to protect? They're scared of me, and who wouldn't be? Because bad things keep happening, and here's this fucking weird guy who got Krypton gas stabbing me with this fucking thing, and I could take his head off if I wanted to, but I don't want to. All I want to do is save cats out of trees. So I don't know. Weirdly, I think Zack Snyder's movies are way more cynical about the state of the world than they are about Superman. It's more about, I think, this world just being a drag to be a hero inside of. Yeah, if they showed him being ripped out of his daily life more, that'd be fine, but all we get is dad walked into the tornado. Yeah. I get the intent behind that scene. He wanted to protect what... Because, I mean, obviously his dad knew that if Superman were exposed, he would not get to have a normal life anymore. So maybe in some ways... I mean, that was his dad buying him time, right? which is theoretically a really sweet sacrifice to make. He gave his life so that his son would have a few more years of just a normal human life. So I guess that adds up. Yeah, but it's also really stupid. It's also really stupid. It's a comic book movie, though. I don't know. It gets somewhere. Yeah, though. I think honestly, it's like a scene like that is so difficult because you can't have they didn't have a character telling you the stakes of the scene. So they tried really hard to be subtle about a not so subtle thing that also is really stupid in the scene and then in the moment. What's interesting is this is that thing of like just trying to create a moment that you hope exists without examination of its context. That's all Rebel Moon is. Every scene is that. We're just going to create the moment and do very little work into the setup or the connective tissue or anything. It's kind of a series of shorts where two characters are having an anime conversation. And there's really no thread connecting anything. It's just whatever the next scene needs to be to create the beat. That's either sloppy or it's interesting, depending on how you want to think about it. Is it lazy or is it impressionistic?
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze. One way to prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them. A native Alaskan American, huh? Probably Athabasca. They're originally from the same tribe as the Apaches and Navajos of New Mexico. Anthropologically, they're related to the Japanese. There are even linguistic similarities between...
Oh, 420. Nice. Nice. Good job, everybody.
Master, I don't remember telling you that I was part Japanese.
Uh-oh. Whoops.
The four-man carry is a race where you have to run with four grown men hanging from a long stick that you carry on your back. Apparently, Raven does it with 6 men.
Wow. When he carries 4 men, he carries 6 men. Oh, yeah.
Sizzler.
Oh.
From the same tribe.
That room is still under construction because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right? That room is still on.
Did you watch season 2 of Halo? No. I watched the last episode of the 2nd season of Halo because Bruce said that that's all I needed to watch. And that episode was dope. That was awesome. Except for the talking parts. But there was some cool shit in there. Man, the raw genius level intelligence you've got to have to do the invasion and fall of Reach, but have Master Chief outside of his armor the whole time. That's really special. That's the whole show? Yeah. I guess he finally fucking did something cool in his armor then. Although, good God. So, at the end of season 2, they're finally, like, getting to combat evolved. Uh-oh. I gotta warm up my rations. But it's weird, because there's a whole war happening above the Halo when Chief lands on it. I guess that adds tension to everything. Adds stakes. But it was kind of neat Oh, so wait a minute. Yeah, I forget. At the beginning of Combat Evolved, Cortana's just basically like, we jumped randomly. And they ended up near a halo for some reason. Which kind of, I thought was a cool moment of spontaneity. It's just like, hey, this universe is weird. Turns out there's just a halo there. And it's got some fucked up shit on it. Whoops. But, like, is there cosmic significance to the fact that they happen to warp to that halo? Like, how did they retcon that, or did they? It feels like a Star Wars thing, right? Like, it's just fun in games, but then when everything has cosmic significance, you have to figure out how to explain this stuff. How things just happen to work out a certain way. Oh, there he is. Reach had Forerunner shit on it. In the books, she found the coordinates from a Covenant AI. Ah, okay. All right. Wait, hold on a minute. The Forerunners did ultra probability math to know when and where to seed humanity so that they would find Halo with someone like the Master Chief. For real? That rules. Hold on a minute. I guess that can link up to Master Chief's, like, luck thing. The worst muzzle flashes in world history goes to Halo Season 2. Alright, hold on. That's not great. It looks video gamey, I guess. Oh, that's quite bad, though. Oof. Just a blinking light. Burp, burp, burp. Ooh. I can see the attempt, you know, to try to make a new kind of looking gun. They didn't animate the flashes. Yeah, those guns don't like fire so fast that the muzzle flash would look like that. Right? Big oof, hello, sir. Hello. Hello. Thanks for the sub, MCMK. I'm getting mincemeated. God damn it. Oh, that's bad. Damn it! Didn't expect him to start moving so soon. God damn. Oh, okay, well, I nicked him a little bit. Oh, come on now. You got me. They absolutely did not think of Forerunner Ultra Math. Yeah. I guess it's not bad to ask for a better or more believable patching over of events, but at least it's kind of different. The good news is that Fallout, if Fallout is even 20% better than Halo Season 2, I'm here for it. What little I've seen of Halo and Fallout, yeah, Fallout is much, much better. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what Fallout, or sorry, I don't know what the Halo show was going for, honestly. At the end of season 2, they did finally land on some like well-produced scenarios and action sequences that I would consider to be like more Halo in tone and in the universe. So it got there, I guess, eventually. Sure did use a lot of time on a lot of other dumb things. Yeah, Fallout's more immediately entertaining. Kind of more charming and better written as a show, I think. Like with the Halo show, you kind of have to give the show credit because you want to see it get to the Halo stuff. So you're kind of waiting the whole time. And I think the show's kind of unfortunately even paced that way. I think they figured they had to do a build-up to the actual good stuff. Oh, yeah. Whoop. Damn it. Oh, good, he left. Yeah, it's definitely got more comedy, which is a shame because I feel like Halo has a lot of comedy baked into it. It's playful. Ah. Shit, he's gonna hit me. Oh no, wait, he's up there. Damn it. Oh. Maybe they think the audience for Halo isn't there for the humor? Maybe. I don't know, I think the more lighthearted aspects are important.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world.
Yeah.
But my body will not remain in this place.
I don't resent, like I said before, I don't resent the show for being there. I'm, as a viewer, a bit confused by some of the choices.
I will return to Mother Earth who bore me.
But luckily, I don't know. For me,
Snake!
And in general, it seems like the stakes are low.
Watching you. Understand?
Back in the day, it seemed like the culture needed these things to be good to prove the validity of games as a medium, which is weird, but the 2000s were a different time. Luckily, it seemed like that's just not whatever.
You are a snake which was not created by nature.
Also, if they fuck up this iteration of Halo, they can just do it again in like 10 years.
Another world, a world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
Yeah, Captain.
What is it?
Oh. It definitely has the feeling of a show that was written and forced to merge with the Halo property, but ended up being like 70% of what it was before, or whatever the writer wanted to make.
A member of Foxhound. Master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself.
Fallout feels much more genuinely like a Fallout thing.
Able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
He's so cool. His body is returned to the birds. Ah! Brah! They all just had a nice dinner.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured, or I did see that headline about the Dead Space remake, how EA didn't greenlight the Dead Space 2 remake because the first one didn't sell enough. Was it 1 million? Somebody said 2 million in chat, but I thought I saw 1 million in sales. 1 million is it might be slightly profitable at 1 million. I guess 1 million might be like break even, or maybe not. I don't know, man. It's tough. You can get mad about microtransactions, but people don't show up. And it's not, it's not that the people who care about it aren't showing up, because they probably are. I mean, I can't say for sure, but the problem is, it's just you have to accept the audience, by and large, doesn't mind very much. They don't care about microtransactions, and that's just what it is. Oh, it's estimated 2 million according to Jeff Grubb, who broke the story. Okay. Yeah, I saw Jeff Grubb tweeting about it, I think. Oh, I have keycard 7 now? Shit, I need to backtrack a little bit then. What's in that other room? Way back when. The one in the Sniper Wolf area. Yeah, Callisto, Immortals of Avium. That's why, I don't know, when people can get mad about whatever they want, but when they were getting all twisted up about, oh, that's so far back, that's so many elevators back. All right, I'm gonna wait until they make me backtrack. When people were getting twisted up about Dragon's Dogma 2, I was just like, you guys, man, we can't be doing this. We can't feed on the, we can't be like sacrificing the few games that are trying to do it well or trying to do it properly. I think the average consumer buys way less games than people think and aren't well informed. Absolutely. Your average games player probably only plays the handful of big properties they know. Probably with their friends, and that's it. And then there are some, like, some of those people turn into people that invest very heavily into those big brand games and spend a shitload of money on skins and stuff. Because they have disposable money and only play, like, NBA 2K. Yeah. I mean, it's, honestly, it's almost like gambling. Not to say that 2K is gambling, even though it kind of is. But in terms of, like, the way that people operate gambling services or, like, video slots, the ways that you make a non-stop money-taking system that puts its feelers out and tries to grab new people and get them into the pipeline, get them into the acquisition funnel. That's where the mass market is. So it's just baffling when people try to apply the logic from one onto the other. But you can't expect also the budding enthusiasts to appreciate those dynamics at face value. So cool.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time.
Where is she?
She's still sleeping.
I can't believe it. First, the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi. What the hell is going on here? I suppose you're going to tell me you don't know anything, right?
I'm sorry, Snake.
A madman is threatening the world with a nuclear weapon. I guess that's what I should worry about now.
Snake, stop that launch. Head for the control room in the underground base. Give Dr. Emmerich a call.
Who would the madman be if he thinks Liquid is dead? I guess there's no leader, but they're still gonna do it.
Sea rations are frozen? Never eat frozen sea rats. It'll cause a temperature imbalance that'll drain your strength. Make sure you warm those seas before you eat them.
Toast up those seas, baby.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him. Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room? Hurry up and get in there. Snake.
That stuff that is flowing in those ditches on the first floor must be radioactive nuclear wastewater. You better stay away from it. You are already exposed enough just by being in that area. Any further exposure could be fatal. That place does not have a nuclear processing facility. It must be some other kind of nuclear material that is leaking, besides the dismantled nuclear warheads. Probably spent nuclear fuel or something.
Yeah, how did RoboCop sell? It's hard to say. I don't know about individual games, but the dynamics certainly seem to be that the biggest budget AAA games are no longer like a good investment. What is a good investment? Like, it seems a lot easier to turn money around on a game like RoboCop. I have to assume that because way more of those games are getting funded and greenlit. The triple I's, if you will. I actually really like that term. It fits. Instead of double A. That makes them seem inferior. But yeah, I would guess just from the way that the market is operating now.
As a waste product, some spent fuel mixed with highly
Hey,
radioactive
there you go.
compounds. Spent nuclear fuel stays
radioactive.
Nacon said RoboCop is their best ever launch.
In other words, this material will remain lethal for the next
435,000 players, 2.7 million game sessions. So it, like at least 500,000 sales. But yeah, 500,000 sales on this. But like a remake of a safe branded game at 1 million or 2 million didn't even hit the profitability expectations of EA. But the problem is EA expects like FIFA. I don't know. I think the problem is, again, once you graduate up into a games of service type revenue or a gambling revenue, it gets difficult to spend your time on anything else. You can't hire infinitely, and it really becomes a question of like the various projects the teams work on. They may be profitable, but how profitable are they? And if those teams could have been doing something else in that time that would sell more than what they did, then whoops, you lost out on imaginary money. So if the team that did the remake for Dead Space 1, if they had made another game that had a shitload of gross microtransactions or whatever and earned a lot of money, it's all a theory, but I don't know. I don't think it's that simple either. I have to wonder about big AAA releases having longer sales down the line these days too, since we're now flooded with more games than we can hope to play. Yeah, Teton, the long tail. The updates to games like Cyberpunk, so that instead of needing a new game, you just play through it again. Or you play through it the first time. Yeah. The constant updates and content additions to single player experiences can make that even more daunting.
There was a time
Or changes people's buying behaviors, I guess.
nuclear waste in special containers and bury it in a layer of rock salt without much exposure to underground water. Even though we now know there are big problems with that, we still do not have an effective disposal solution. Most of the nuclear waste we produce is just shoved underground with no intention of ever processing it. It is like an ostrich with its head.
Yeah. Witcher 3 was kind of the first game like that just kept selling. They released their Game of the Year edition. I think it was like the Blood and Wine expansion and then Game of the Year edition is when the sales started really ticking up. Very interesting prospect. Usually when a company like CD Projekt releases a game like Witcher 3, after a couple of months, they're like, well, that didn't earn enough money. And then they go to working on the next thing. So they definitely chose a different strategy by putting out very generous expansion content and then continuing to patch and improve the game and then re-releasing it as an upgraded SKU. Again, super, super uncommon for single player games. But it worked.
There is a process which involves mixing
A rare situation where doing things the right way actually did work.
mixed oxide fuel.
Oh yeah, Skyrim. Skyrim had a ridiculously long sales tail too. Diablo 3. Those games just sold and sold and sold and never stopped selling.
Than low-grade uranium. It is also highly toxic. It is economically unfeasible unless the price of uranium is more than 4 times what it currently
I
is.
think Diablo 3 is one of the top 10 selling games ever. Oh yeah, GTA 5. God.
Inherent in
GTA 5.
from the processing factories to the nuclear reactors. An accident could lead to radioactive contamination, or the materials could be hijacked by terrorists. No, I do not think MOX could be called a viable solution to the problem of plutonium disposal. There is only one effective use for nuclear waste: military applications. You see, after chemical reprocessing, they can separate plutonium from the nuclear waste. Nuclear weapons normally use military-grade plutonium-239 with a purity of 93 to 94%. It is made in special nuclear reactors designed for military applications. On the other hand, the plutonium in spent nuclear fuel only has a purity of about 60%. But that does not mean that spent nuclear fuel cannot be used for military applications. America has been successful in tests using weapons made from nuclear reactor-grade plutonium. That means that eventually, everyone will be able to make nuclear weapons from plutonium.
Yeah, Mario Kart 8.
From spent nuclear fuel.
Mario Kart is a behemoth. Everyone buys Mario Kart. I am not joking. How do I learn to not just hate common people? Yeah. Age can accompany misanthropy. It helps me, I guess, to just go out and be in public. And like, you don't have to interact with anyone, but just go to a diner, you know? I don't know where you live, but a restaurant. And just think about how nice it is to be in a room with people who are all just having a good time. Just eating and relaxing and laughing. Yeah, working retail is not good. That goes the other direction. I don't know. I watched the movie American Fiction recently, which kind of deals directly with that, of like...
Spent nuclear fuel can also be used...
How do you avoid resenting the human race?
Shells. They are armor-piercing anti-tank rounds. DU is 2.5 times denser than steel and 50% denser than lead, so it makes it an extremely effective armor-piercing weapon. It can cut through tank armor like a hot knife through butter.
Get rid of the superiority complex? That's hard.
Explodes,
you can't flip it off like a switch.
Which, when absorbed into a body, supposedly causes terrible long-term health problems, including genetic damage. During the Gulf War, American as well as Iraqi soldiers were exposed to DU dust and suffered from radiation poisoning and other illnesses. The American government conducted research to
I've discovered that I'm pretty judgmental.
lead to cancer.
I impose a pretty strict set of like
Results were inconclusive.
morality on myself.
This type of radioactive contamination is what is behind.
So I tend to judge those who don't.
The government will not.
But that doesn't help, you know. Especially because I don't know anyone's background, where they come from, or what they value. So I judge everyone based on my own set of qualifications, and that's not very helpful. Also, I have pretty high expectations of myself, so that's not good either. I'd like to think that I'm allowed to do it because largely I abide by my own principles, but that might also be me deluding myself like everyone else does when I judge them. So it all wraps around. If you're gonna, you owe yourself a break, giving yourself a break of just trying to be alive and like live your life, but you owe everyone else a break too. Because if you owe yourself one, then you owe everyone else too. Realize that most of the negative, Buska writes, realize that most of the negative aspects of common people are products of the system into which they were born into. Yes, there are people who are shitty by nature, but it can't be everyone. People live in a world where the deck is stacked against 99% of people, and even further, they're told the hand anyone else is dealt is only affected by personal choice and not by a corrupt dealer. Yeah. Yeah, we're all in this together, even if sometimes being in this turns people against each other. The empathy is tough. I guess what vexes me sometimes is like, it's aggravating there's no score. Of like, you can put in all the effort to try to do the right thing by a lot of people, and it can be frustrating to see other people fuck up infinitely and be forgiven repeatedly, or really experience no negative consequences. And that's aggravating. It makes you question things as I suppose it ought to. Yeah. Life is not fair. I think it's also, when you hit that point, you have to admit to yourself, I'm doing this simply because I think it's the right thing to do, and it's not fair to expect anyone else to recognize that. Like, I don't get a parade for choosing to do things a particular way of my own free will. Oh yeah, sometimes you can make all the right moves and still lose. That isn't unfair. That's life. Yeah.
They are currently doing research to find ways to transform minor actinoids, such as a mirror.
What I've also started doing is not trusting the reflection of people that I see through the internet, if that makes sense. And that's hard to do as well. On something like YouTube, you're confronted with the way that audiences move en masse, and it's not complimentary. People like tawdry content, they like basic content. They like conflict and drama, and they like the easier, flashier narrative more than the interesting one or the correct one or the one involving any amount of empathy, really. So you're kind of confronted with that. I imagine, like, it's a much easier way of working retail in a way. You're still beholden to human nature, but I'm at least a little more disconnected from it now. If somebody rolls in and they just have a chip on their shoulder and try to take it out on me, I can just ban them. So that's fun.
are currently doing research to find ways to transform minor actinoids, such as americium and neptunium, which are highly toxic with long half-lives, into nuclear materials with short half-lives. It is called extinction processing.
All right. Yeah. Life doesn't care, unfortunately. And people don't either, unless they're like in that headspace and looking at it right in front of them, because they got their own things going on too. And there's been a lot of times that like that's every individual's right.
Naomi wasn't acting strange
So
or anything.
No,
it can be depressing. But then I think it just requires an adjustment of...
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Don't say it, Snake.
Embracing a couple of things, I think, that you're allowed to make decisions for yourself, and that you're allowed to take things for yourself, I guess. You're allowed to live your own life in the way that everyone else is. You have too much empathy? That can actually be tough.
Finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
I've had to
Gear,
restrict
What is?
what I see in the world, if that makes sense sometimes.
Nobody patrolling.
The internet can deliver you an awful lot of garbage and make you feel hopeless.
They said they even input the PAL.
So I put some blinders on. I've never played Tenchu.
Use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind
It seems quirky.
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
So cool.
Counting on you.
He's hacking, baby.
That's where the emergency PAL code override system is. The control room is on the 3rd floor of the base you're in. You see that?
3rd floor basement? Oh.
You can climb up there.
3rd floor, 3rd floor. Did FromSoft make all the Tenchus? I thought they only made 1 or 2 of them.
A little more time.
Could be wrong though. Otacon. Yeah, I do like the idea that Snake is basically a boomer when it comes to technology. He doesn't know how to pair his universal remote with his TV. Zoom. Man, I got to go all the way up the ladder before the next cutscene. Oh, never mind. We're still gaming. Yeah, the structure of the game changes pretty significantly here. It's tons of cutscenes from here on out, as I recall. I guess you have to backtrack one more time, I think. Yeah, you got to do the keys.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Bustin'. Zoom. Yeah, I don't know. It can be tricky out there. I've caught myself in a situation a couple times. I think I'm a little more knowledgeable about it now, or rather, I can see the cycle now. But it's that chestnut where like you want harmony or you want to seek someone's approval, so you try too hard or exert yourself in some ways. For me, it's like acts of service. I can I'll run myself ragged trying to do a nice thing for somebody, but in the process, maybe get too stressed and get frustrated that effort is not getting appreciated, so then I get a little crabby. So then I get you know, an errant glance or a negative comment from this person I'm trying to do a nice thing for. And then that kicks off this spiral where like, then I try harder and it gets worse. Then I try harder and it gets worse. And it's like you're driving yourself, or you're doing all this mental gymnastics and all this performative, frozen. All this when all you really need to do is just chill out and like be easier to get along with. I guess that's approaching, I mean, that's interpersonal dynamics. How people communicate, how they demonstrate how they feel. So I don't know, it's channeling that understanding. It's easier to give people a break when they're upset about something or acting out.
Snake, I did it.
You got past security?
Bingo.
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the
But that also, there's like a seed, there's a broken seed at the core of that, which is that you're acting out to satisfy your own guilt or desire to be validated or something.
What? The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scary.
I mean, that is pretty cool. Using a railgun to shoot a nuke.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Yeah, it might come from a place of wanting to be cared for, so you care for others in that way. I think that's where it comes from, empathy, is like you might...
by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes
You felt like somebody wasn't there when you needed them to be, so you want to be there for others.
So it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from
Metal Gear,
it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think that data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
Indeed it would.
President Baker gave me an optical disc.
Kenny, thanks for the sub.
What? Do you still have
Sweet Xbox boot up gif.
Ocelot took it from me.
We're gonna be going back to the Xbox soon. It's time. Speaking of FromSoft, kind of. It's time to play Steel Battalion.
So you think they can do it?
It's time. I just have to wait for an HDMI converter to arrive. I got a RetroTink.
How to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're gonna do it. The ultimate game. Oh, you like my dramatic edge lighting? Yeah, I'm backlit right now, so I get the rim light. We're entering that time of year where like the sun is in a particular place where it comes through this window at the back of the room and hits the hardwood floor and basically just bounces right here, which is bad because it puts a horrible glare on my monitor. There's some times where I have to kind of like move. I guess I could draw the curtains, but that's the only window on that wall that opens. So, it's the only lifeline I have to get airflow through this room, which ends up getting pretty sweltering during the summer. But the good news is I have a whole new pack of tank tops to wear. Simply remove the floor. I guess I could put a carpet in that spot on the floor. Oh crap. fuck is he? Ugh. Shit. Where is he? Ah! God damn it.
Snake.
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
That's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
It looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Yeah, they're awkwardly trickling out some plot beats here. Oh, yeah. Oh wow, he did an alert. Man, thank God the two dudes in that room didn't hear that. That would have been awkward. Speaking of awkward, I gotta go tinkle. I'll be right back. Alright. You see that? Yeah, you see this glow here? How cinematic is that, huh? Eat your heart out, Kojima. Zoom. This is the closest I can get to a Zempic. Protein water. And it's got like caffeine in it.
Disengage the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
Meanwhile?
Probably mean top secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break.
Yes.
Give in to our demand.
Yes.
Big boss's DNA and
yes.
$1 billion. $1 billion.
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the FoxDie vaccine in our demands.
FoxDie. It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this FoxDie was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers at his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the Genome Soldier's brainwashing has started to wear off.
Halo Dudette.
I'm worried about the man's morale.
Thank you for the excellent sub.
With the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going.
104 months is a long
We're going
time.
to dig in here.
Appreciate that.
Still escape.
Got a nice gift
We've got the
too.
most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Galukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare
Hey, Calhoun.
warheads.
Hey.
Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
The timing was a bit off.
No interest in the revival of Mother.
I think the end of it shows like a camera exploding.
Big Boss's dream.
What's it to you? Thank you for the cheer.
This place, outer heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
Nice.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
Excuse me.
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Merill, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the president was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn!
Damn!
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Drainage ditch!
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
They just sit there and watch him.
You've got to get that key.
I'll enjoy watching you die. Get him, boys! Uh-oh. I was trying to find a VG Cats comic. Because somebody commented that you could shove the card up your butt to turn it into the warm version. And there's a webcomic where somebody does that. Man, the internet used to be simple. I think that's the problem. We used to just have jokes about shoving cards up your butt. We used to joke and laugh. Damn it. Forgot to unfreeze my rations. Did they just keep? They do. Alright, I just gotta... Oh, there we go. That didn't take that long. I forgot about freezing rations, though. That's a goofy little mechanic.
Okay, listen up, people! We have an extremely hostile situation on our hands!
Do we? I guess so, yeah. I was under alert there. Ronnie, thank you for the super chat. Why did Snake sound like Batman? Because his parents died. Yeah, I guess he killed his own dad. He's Jack Nicholson in this tale. Very tragic. Huh. Actually, has to load all the different floors. Darn. I didn't realize he kind of like runs with his hands sort of cupped. Like he's prowling forward. Look at him. It's like he's wading forward a little bit. All right, let's go wading around in this water. There's a similar zoom in the Chrono Cross soundtrack, which I think is interesting. It sounds pretty good there too. Excuse me. Oh, I got the key already. Zoom. It's radioactive water, all right? It's a big deal.
There is a big difference.
You got the card key. Good. Now get back to the control room and use that key to re-input the PAL codes. Stop that launch.
How's 7 Rebirth going? I only played it a very small amount. I don't know what it is. I kind of miss the more focused and enclosed spaces of Rebirth, which is weird because, or sorry, of Remake. But no, it's good. It's good. I have a side quest that I can't figure out how to get to. I need to get a
The room temperature key.
Put
it into the far left
Tonberry King.
That key is actually an IC card. Its connector pins and main.
Yeah, I need to play through it. I want to talk about the story stuff. I'm sure there's fascinating stuff going on. I'm really curious about where it's going, so I don't know why I'm sitting on it like this.
Terminal in the control room, and the detonation code won't be entered.
Hey, liking those mini games? Liking them a lot. Liking them a lot. Played all the Costa del Sol mini games, the little like Rocket League thing and the target shooting game. Good shit. I haven't even made it to the Gold Saucer. Yeah, it's almost like Rebirth is a little too... It's almost like too much. There's so much going on that the game is starting to maybe lack a clear drive. But I guess that happens in 7, just in general. The plot line gets a little fuzzier and you're just kind of generically chasing Sephiroth while other things happen. I don't think you can't get to the thing from this side. No, you got to crawl over. Yeah, I should invest more time into it. Also, it's been long enough. I'm sure I can play that and Dragon's Dogma 2 with Abandon on stream. Also, I need to stop caring. I need to get into full if I wanna play it. I'm just gonna grind it out mode. I don't know where I am in Dragon's Dogma 2. The plot's developing. I'm being told things. I'm trying to remember what like main story quest I'm on. I did play a bit more Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh yeah, I have to kill a dragon. But like not the dragon. I have to kill a lesser dragon. Ah. Yeah, I've been in Batal for a while. Oh, you're on the end game then. Oh wow, okay. There's whole chunks of the map I haven't gone to yet. Actually, I think that's the next thing, is I have to just like kind of travel south from Batal to fight my first Drake or Lesser Dragon or whatever the heck's down there. There's only a couple of quests I botched pretty hard.
You found the card key.
Do the cameras see you if you're moving while you have the box?
Looks like the key doesn't fit.
No. Are you powering up the Godsway sword? Yes. I think that's what I'm doing. That's the last mission? Wow. Really? Wow. I thought I was like maybe entering the last third of the story. I thought that was an end of Act 2 kind of thing.
Okay. That takes care of pal code number 1.
Damn, okay.
Now pal number 2. Freeze the key.
Oh, second to last? Alright. Well then. I still haven't found the Wayfarer. There's still 2 classes I haven't discovered at all. I want to check out Wayfarer. I kind of gave up on Trickster. Otter, thank you for the sub. 5 years. Ooh. One little bonus one on the end there. Thank you very much. Trickster's ass. Yeah, I like the idea of it. and it kind of works. You can just kind of kick back and let your pawns do everything. When they're buffed up, they're pretty capable. Ooh. I haven't unlocked Mystic Spearhand. I guess I don't have that. I guess there's a lot of classes I don't have, because Magic Archer I don't have. Wayfarer, I don't even know what that is. So yeah, it seems like I feel like there's stuff I just haven't done. But I don't know how to, you guys can just tell me at this point, where do you go to get that stuff? Get those classes? Or I guess I could just Google it. This is more fun though. You haven't done a lot. It seems like it. Do you find a lot of stuff in Dragon's Dogma 2 by just sort of wandering around in the open? Because I haven't really done that. When you revisit Melv is where the Mystic Spear dude is. Oh, it's the like... Huh. Is that the snooty guy where you have to dress nice? Magic Archer is the alternate method into the final volcano island. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I need to go to Harv. I guess I haven't talked to everyone in Harv. I feel like there's some blind spots in cities for me too, where I haven't like kicked open every door and talked to every NPC. Wayfarer is encounter guide during the Magic Archer quest line. Okay, so there's like there's some quest strings and discovery strings I haven't found. It's kind of concerning that I'm on the second to last quest and I haven't stumbled upon these things. Where did all these get here? Did you ever find the Sphinx? No. No, that sounds awesome. Go south, don't do any more of the main quest. Well, the main quest has me going south, so maybe as part of that, I will find all the rest of this stuff.
Temperature. Find someplace cold.
Yeah, oh, wait a minute. Solomon, the Mystic Spirit guy you first meet in Melv on a revisit, then he moves to Harv. Jeez, okay. Maybe I'm halfway in the middle of that. Oh man, that's outdated. Yeah, that reminds me, I didn't find the Medusa either to be able to get the like high quality sculpture. I fucked that up. That rich dude was mad.
Those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. That is why the world must never forget Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Nuclear weapons are destructive enough to kill every living thing on Earth, and to render the planet uninhabitable for tens of thousands of years.
Now freeze that key. Get somewhere cold.
Java Bean 94, thanks for the sub. What you sipping? Protein water. 70 calories, 15 grams protein, no sugar, 3 grams carbs. And then it has caffeine and L-theanine in it.
Now freeze that key.
Freeze that key. Caffeine is a pretty good appetite suppressant. So I'm basically just using it as like a snack. Dragon's Dogma 2 is the most rewarding that my ingrained extreme methods of exploration that I've felt since Elden Ring came out. Okay. Okay, that's good to know, Teton. So like random exhaustive exploring does yield results in Dragon's Dogma. Is that what I'm hearing? I sped run my New Game Plus and fucked up a lot of shit that wasn't finished before the end of Act 1 and it made me sad. Ah. I'm on New Game Plus now. Yeah, I figured I would, honestly, I figured I would just do New Game, or I would just play my first game, like stumble through it, do what I can, and then go back through on New Game Plus with a more exhaustive lens, or maybe using the internet as more of a guide. Oh yeah, remember you find your first secret token? Somebody said that. I don't remember. I don't remember. It's got to be one of the earlier secret tokens around fucking Vernworth. It's got to be one of them. I can think of some of them. All right, we got a frosty key. Quests just disappear for no reason and give you no warning. Yeah, that's a weird thing I noticed, CD Media. They can disappear, but sometimes your pawns will remind you you have them, and then they'll pop back up in your quest log. That's super weird. Or if you just do the next step, then it'll show back up in your quest log. But you have to remember where it is and what to do. Oh yeah, I also have to find a job for this kid that I broke out of prison. So I don't know. I'm hoping I will organically discover that. That's part of the fun of Dragon's Dogma, right? Is and that actually links way back to the topic of like getting the player in a mood and in a zone where they're willing to experiment and they're willing to tolerate less than optimal results. Pawns from different players who have completed the quest will remind you of quests you haven't done and they know how to do it. Yeah, sometimes. I mean, they'll take you to the map coordinate, but sometimes that's not what the quests are. Oh, okay, Nick. Interesting. I haven't gone back there in a while. Somebody did give my pawn the, like, platinum member card for the bordello, the borderie. That dude is still there. That was very kind, I thought. Very good pawn gift. Where the hell is this turd? What? Gotta put on my favorite box. There we go. I mean, putting in the last PAL key is basically the end game, I'm pretty sure. But that's also when it gets awesome.
PAL code number 2 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 3.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. There's been a couple of new game releases. I want to say dating back to like Animal Crossing, where I was like, I am going to stream the fuck out of that game. And I can't wait to stream the hell out of it. And it's going to be a great interactive shared experience of just hanging out and grinding bells. And then I don't know. The time comes and I'm just like, I'll do this other thing. Gotta obey your whims, I guess. Here I am playing Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. I was waiting for your Dragon's Dogma 2 streams after the first one. I'll get back on it real soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just got a real big Kojima hankering. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Yeah, I'll get back on it. I'll get back on it. Luckily, my Kojima hankering has been satisfied. Is there a game that anyone chat... Wait, is there a game that anyone chat has played that you felt was boring to play? Not quite sure what you're asking. What's it to you? I think I know what you mean. I think that the difficulty I've run into is very text-heavy games that require a lot of reading, because that's like more physical exertion on my part, which sounds weird because I'm talking all the time anyway. Just checked, are you planning to do all the various handheld Kojima games? I think so. I know some of them can be pretty grindy, or at least that was my impression. Is there a game that you find boring to play? Oh, I mean, sure. But I don't stream them because they're boring. I don't like MOBAs. I don't really like battle royales. I find them boring. I feel like most of the time you do stuff in both of those games that don't exactly matter or affect the outcome of the match, but maybe that's not the right way to look at it. Streaming like MMO content can be a bit low-key, and I don't necessarily mean raids, I mean like story content where it's just speech bubbles and like fetch quests. That can be a little plain. Thinking about that for Dawn Trail, which I'll probably get into. Starfield. Took me 120 hours to realize I was bored. Yeah. Yeah.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
That's why I'm thinking about this,
Okay,
I keep thinking he's talking about my, like, PC monitor.
Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Gotta do my Final Fantasy XIV crafting grind.
Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called FoxDie?
No. FoxDie. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah.
Well, apparently FoxDie kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the FoxDie vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
You thought Deathloop was boring? I could see that. I think you have to, like... You might have to get kind of lucky and not get stuck on a couple of things for Deathloop to not get boring. I liked it, but, I guess... They also sponsored some Inside Games videos, so... I have to say that. Because they bought me this house. That's a joke. I don't have a house. I'm a millennial. You had to get over it not being a Dishonored game? Yeah, that... Oh, fuck, right. That's kind of a trick, isn't it? It's kind of not. It's like a Diet Dishonored plus roguelike, I guess. It's a neat idea. And I do hope that they get to iterate on it, because I think the process of making Deathloop was probably very educational. And I think it's one of those where it's like... They got a lot of ideas right, and maybe if they were able to start from scratch again with what they know now, they could really make a package that clicks it all together. Well, wait, Arcane Leon did... Is that the studio that did Redfall? I was kind of hoping they were working on another Deathloop, but... Oh. Redfall was Austin? Oh, okay.
Now you've got to warm the key up. Find...
Yeah, Prey Mooncrash was awesome. Prey Mooncrash was so cool. It took the resource management layer of like something like System Shock, something survival horror-y, and extrapolated it out into a campaign, like a roguelike campaign. You had to divide your resources and your objectives among a team and see how much you could get done, and then kind of play off of what occurs in your other runs. I didn't ever finish Moon Crash, which is criminal. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess Leon is doing they're doing Blade. So I imagine most people would probably prefer to play Blade as opposed to Deathloop 2. Deathloop 2, Deathloops. Only finished Prey last year. Great game. Yeah. Prey fucking slaps. You really have to cross this thing again? I guess so. I can't see though. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, I guess. I play Prey on easy. I'm not great at FPS. That's fine. I think that's probably a good idea. Prey can be pretty intimidating. It's got like pretty intense atmosphere, very kind of paranoid sort of feeling. So, if taking the edge off the actual mechanics makes it more tolerable, I think that's just fine. Most people get pretty freaked out without also needing to get killed by things. I'm a pretty competent FPS player, but Prey humbled me. Which one? I remember the, like... I guess we're talking about new Prey. Somebody else just brought up old Prey, so it, like... I got all mind jumbled. I'm sad there will never be another Deus Ex game. Well, I don't know about never. There's just not one in development right now. But I don't know. RoboCop Rogue City was kind of like a diet Deus Ex. You got to be a quest problem solver in a very like it was a constrained world, but it had some of those elements going on. So I don't know. That's I look for light at that layer of game dev, or like Shadows of Doubt. People describe as being very Deus Ex-y in its simulation. Yeah, Cyberpunk. Oh shit. Cyberpunk definitely was like diet Deus Ex. Those games are hard to make though, and not as popular as they need to be to justify. Ow, fucking shit! To justify budgets. Aw, cute pup.
You did it! That's the last one. Hurry to the control room.
I never heard of Shadows of Doubt. What is that? It's like a murder mystery simulator.
Dr. Naomi working with the terror?
You have to like investigate the clues around a murder scene and solve a murder.
True.
But I guess the
Nastasha, have you ever heard of FoxDie?
Ooh.
FoxDie. No, sorry. I never heard of it.
The setup is really emergent.
Forget about it.
Snake, forget about Dr. Naomi. Right now, the most important thing you have to worry about.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta pick up my Cyberpunk playthrough again. Do the other half of Phantom Liberty.
Forget about Dr.
Forget.
It's easy to dehydrate and...
Naomi's an enemy spy? I can't believe it.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Snake, leave it to Colonel Campbell. You've got to concentrate on re-inputting that detonation code.
You're right.
Looks like you changed the shape correctly. The last card key goes in the far right terminal in the control room. But be careful. If you're in a cold place for too long, it'll change back to its original shape. You need to hurry. Looks like you changed...
I gotta hurry then. Pupper! I'm sorry, pups. This might hurt your ears. That's it? It's just a shitload of Stinger missiles? Okay. That's kind of annoying. Miller gets really excited about the hotkey. Yeah.
So Naomi's a spy, just like I thought. Campbell is hiding something too, but that's okay. FoxDie is a virus, a biological weapon. There must be a vaccine. We can worry about getting that later, Snake, but right now you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay? The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room. That's the last key.
Master, I've never heard you so excited.
The key changed. You did it!
Yeah, you're acting awfully sussy, Master. What? Yeah, I guess you need Stinger missiles. That's like the one thing you need now.
Hello, sir.
Hey, hello. What's it to you? Thank you for the cheer. Oh yeah, I still gotta play Jedi Survivor. I keep reminding myself of that every so often. That's silly, because really Respawn are just like pinnacle game developers. And it's like good Star Wars. You gotta savor the good, right? You gotta savor it. I need to play... That's another thing I wanted to play, speaking of Star Wars. The fucking PC port of Shadows of the Empire. Not only is Shadows of the Empire awesome, speaking of like mini games and stuff, but the PC port has pre-rendered cutscenes. Oh baby, oh baby. Ah! Ow! Oh, Dark Forces 2 with HD textures. I actually did that a few years ago. I got an AI upres texture pack for Dark Forces 2 and played through that shit again. Now that's pinnacle Star Wars, if you ask me. Honestly, the FMV inside of Dark Forces 2 is some of the most spiritually accurate Star Wars. They were doing stuff with like green screens and digital digital actors and a lot of that stuff before episode 1 was. Also, Dark Forces 2 has some awesome levels. Ones that are kind of like an equal balance between combat and just exploration, which is super cool. Yeah. The monster roster in that game's pretty fun.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and
I guess they didn't do any background checks.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About FoxDie? FoxDie is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. FoxDie contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns.
I should check out Rebel Assault 2. I've actually never played that.
Enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right.
Or X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, for that matter.
Macrophages, they begin creating TNF epsilon. Huh? It's a type of cytokine. a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
Thought my TNF receptors were feeling a little raw.
Undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use FoxDie.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with FoxDie as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
All right, that's the last time. I'm not going to do it again. Time to start respecting this game.
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake.
Naomi.
I don't think they ever find a cure for FoxDie.
Can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
But I don't think Solid Snake dies at the end of 4, right? He's just old.
Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
I guess I'll find out eventually.
You double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Stop Metal Gear!
Colonel, what's new with Naomi?
She's being interrogated, Snake. Leave her to me. You just worry about stopping Metal Gear. Please, Snake. I consider you my friend. Please believe that. Snake, we're just about out of time. Get to the control room. You did it! That's the last one!
So Naomi used FoxDie to take her revenge on you.
Yeah, but she said she wasn't the one who made the decision to use it. According to her, it was just one part of this operation.
If this goes all the way up to Campbell, it might not be so easy to get that vaccine. Oh well, forget about it.
What's your favorite of these? Would you say your opinion about 5 has changed? I don't know that it... No. My opinion of 5 is incomplete because I haven't finished the game. I haven't felt the sting of its incompleteness, I guess. But gameplay-wise, 5 is the best, and I don't even think that's like... I think everyone probably agrees with that. But tonally and as a complete package, I mean, 3 is my favorite. God damn, that soundtrack is so good.
Snake, Naomi's under arrest.
What the hell is happening over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is...
4 is a hell of a thing, and the more time goes by, the more I appreciate it.
To help you until the end.
To me, 4 is almost like a Last Jedi level off the deep end kind of thing. It's like I'm just gonna go so like I have to do this franchise thing, but I'm gonna make it my thing. I'm gonna make it art. I'm gonna do what I want and do it confidently. And to me, it's also like this is giving the game a lot of credit, but I think 4 exists as a soft satire of overproduced AAA games because it is the most overproduced AAA game. We're getting back there now. Some modern games are just getting astronomical, but 4 is such a non-stop parade of expensive bullshit that it almost feels like Kojima's like burning Konami's money on purpose sometimes, and making silent commentary about that. So I don't know. I'm curious how I'll react to it on a revisit, especially when it's going to perform better, because I really didn't like the way it performed on PS3 back in the day. It ran like shit and didn't look that good. But I'm excited to see it run well and look like... I'm excited to see the smooth plasticiness of it all on a high resolution emulator. And then, yeah, just excited to see Gen 7 XS swirling around me.
Please, Nick, don't give up.
Nastasia, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you know anything about FoxDie and the real nature of this operation?
Sorry, I have not been told anything about that.
That's funny. The Colonel said almost exactly the same thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound sarcastic. I believe you.
You have it running on emulator? I'm pretty sure I did. I think I have it set up. I could be wrong, though.
In the history of mankind, there has never been a weapon created which was not...
Yeah.
Hurry up and get to the...
I can't really blame Dr. Naomi. I feel sorry for her. Ever since I was a little kid, I always hated my first name.
Hal, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not a computer, I'm a human. My grandfather taking part in the Manhattan Project, my father being born on the day of the Hiroshima bomb. I hated every part of that. My name, my father, my grandfather. It felt like all those things were a ball and chain around my legs, dragging me down. But now that I think about it, I realize that I was blessed. At least I know who I am, where I came from. But Dr. Naomi didn't even know who her parents were, what her real name was. She must have been a very lonely little girl.
Otacon.
Sorry, Snake. I guess right now you should focus on re-inputting those PAL codes. You still haven't
Right. Huey was a piece of shit. Everyone hate on him, or everyone hate him on 5. Yeah, I remember thinking he was kind of crappy, but I only saw a couple of cutscenes with him in it. I saw him get tortured, but that scene didn't seem to go anywhere or do anything, like a lot of scenes. I don't know, weird vibes. 5 has weird vibes. Oh, ah! Close. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. But yeah, like each building, I guess each building has a couple of floors and each floor has a couple of rooms, but oh, the game's pretty contained. But that's the magic of glitz and glamour. It can make a small amount of assets feel like a lot more. Alright, is this turd still out here? Where are you, turd? There you are. Turding it up. Like a little turdler. Oh, turd alert. God, the Resistance series. That would be an interesting game to play. I remember those games being genuinely gorgeous. I remember being super impressed at the end of Resistance when you started seeing more of the alien stuff. But God, ugh. All the ruinated World War II villages. I guess they looked pretty cool, but they were very bleak and crappy looking. Oh, speaking of assets, did you see how for Halo 3 they used one rock for all of the rock formations on the Valhalla map? No, that's awesome though. A rock has many sides. All right, here we go. I remember you roasting the Resistance games on stream while playing the games. I played it for like 20 minutes and I was like, this sucks. Pretty much the whole time.
No, why?
That would be way more tolerable on an emulator, yeah, with higher frame rate. Those games were hard. So hard. Like, astoundingly difficult.
Thank you, Snake.
Oh no.
Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must express my gratitude.
Yeah, throw me a link.
Sorry to
That sounds
have
cool.
involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
I think this is when controller can just fully go
DARPA chief.
on the table.
Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words,
That rules.
we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to FoxDie.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to
I'm gonna get water.
the FoxDie vaccine
Turn on the speakers though.
to me. Their ace in the hole is useless.
All right, I'll be right back.
Ace in the hole.
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Liquid. How the...
Oh, I just realized I'm on the wrong scene too. Ah, whatever. God, he's so cool. Come on, I'm getting gassed. What the? Oh, shucks. Okay, there we go. I'm also filling up my water filter. I'll be right back. Okay, you know what? That's enough dancing around. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Be right back. Back in action. Actually, don't remember what happens at this part.
Snake, gas! Do something!
Gas!
Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break through security. Snake, gas!
Kind of peeks out when he says gas.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
All you can do is wait for Dr. Emmerich to open the door. Stay alive, Snake.
Cool.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Fucking doo-doo-doo-doo. So good. He's a tricky one. Look at him go.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise
brother?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread FoxDie.
FoxDie? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered FoxDie's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to FoxDie's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the FoxDie vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us.
Yeah, Nightboard. That snake what was really good.
It's true that the armed president and decoy
Actually, I have an idea.
were killed.
God damn. Excuse me. Sorry.
Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code...
I was gonna write it down.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles.
There it is.
You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born?
Such a classic, like, chip on his shoulder.
Father chose.
I love it.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior. And now...
And the smug accent, it's so pitch perfect.
Stand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands. You stole my chance for revenge. Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him. I will destroy him.
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you. Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious
I picked up my controller accidentally, reflexively even.
gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 20th.
We still have a ways to go, I think. Or maybe that's later. I guess we'll see. Anyway, that is a Hall of Famer villain monologue. Like that, Far Cry 3. I'm trying to think. Actually, I thought Pagan Men was really fun in Far Cry 4 as well. In terms of just like deranged villain monologues. There's the intro to Rondo of Blood. Yeah, the jittery like camera is a really interesting effect. It's like bobbling around. Again, probably playing with frame buffer shit. But it kind of mimics the drop frame rate stuff that some directors do. And that was also pretty trendy at the time, as I recall. It was a style at the time. I don't know the official term for that in terms of cinematography. When they drop it to like... They like up the blur, but drop it to... or up the exposure, but drop the frame rate. It's like music video vision. Alright, we gotta shoot this thing with missiles, huh? Let's throw on that B armor. Let's equip that Stengar. We gotta do a handful of calls first, though. We gotta see what's hot on the street, what the goss is. There we go. Is it Nikita? Oh, Stinger. There we go. I forgot that it screeches like Godzilla. Oh, I got turned around. Yeah, it roars like a T-Rex.
Metal Gear is moving.
I guess Otacon did that.
It's all riding on you now. You've got to stop.
That actually makes sense. If it roars like Godzilla.
The guy who made it. God help us. Metal Gear is moving.
It does work like a T-Rex too. And this was also downstream of Jurassic Park.
But how? You'll have to ask.
It's got it all.
The guy who made it.
All right, fine.
I am a military analyst and an expert on high-tech weapons, but I don't know anything about Metal Gear. Why don't you ask Dr. Emmerich?
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors, do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. Aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
I love it when plot holes are waved away with quirky sentimentality, you know? I think functionally, I'm overanalyzing it, I think, but it does invite you to just be like, hey, just roll with it. You know, like, hey, come on. Come on. Weak points are fun, aren't they? Why are we questioning this? Anyway.
First, use a Stinger missile to destroy the...
Well, I was thinking about that too. I love the black and green terminal look of this codec. It just occurred to me now. That's actually I mean, it's when I first started streaming, it's what I loosely based the aesthetic on. Is like 80s hacker terminal. I'm kind of thinking about it because I got a new aesthetic coming soon. A new stream look. I wanna finish, or rather that's what I'm gonna do after this is work on that. Ooh. I have the process I'm at right now is like trying to balance asset use with processor load. Run around a bunch of webms and stuff. It's not exactly free. Oh my gosh. So I don't want to go too ridiculous. Holy cow. I'm getting bullied. What the hell? Oh shit! I didn't think I could get comboed.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
That's been a surprising element, is that you're almost guaranteed to lose every boss fight the first time. I guess unless you're just super on it. But the bosses actually kind of bulldoze you a little bit. They tend to wake you up. That just means I get to see this cutscene again. Oh, geez. All right, Harry. Interesting. Your hard drive chronicles continue. You had to buy some software, but it's taken 2 days. You're halfway there now. Okay. Yeah, it's a process. I've never tried to go through that. Do you have to call? Oh, okay. God damn. What the? Maybe there's some specific pattern you have to run. Laid out. Okay, being close is not working. Scraw! So mad.
Oh! Hurry! Get away! Great Fox.
The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Got his weird Mega Man gun arm.
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I am a prisoner of death.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
Yeah, the lighting effects, the like strobing.
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then and couldn't breathe.
Very contemporary lighting techniques. A lot of pop movies looked like this. Random strobe lights and things to make it just look more actiony.
To soothe my guilty conscience. Even now she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister. But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
It's got lasers. Yeah, one last gawk gawk.
We don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
You destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox, can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Can't do it. Yeah, got this part. It's no good.
I can finally die.
It's no good.
I was taken.
It's no use.
Neither truly alive.
No good.
Nor truly
Can't
dead.
do it.
So good.
Shadow.
I can't do it.
Oh.
It's no good. I can't do it.
I was thinking about cinematic games in this era, and I guess Wing Commander is kind of where it's at. But Wing Commander didn't have this level of cinematography in its cutscenes. Prophecy had a little more camera work, but it was more like it was shot more like a TV drama.
Fighting was the only thing.
This game released in 1998. Yeah, I'm trying to think of across everything. Command and Conquer cutscenes were kind of getting up there.
Always fought for what I believed in. Snake. Farewell.
Westwood Studios, I guess, was doing some of the more cinematic stuff. Ooh. But no FMV game even was this well directed. So rad.
Foolish man! He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
So good. Ah. But I gotta chat with my girls first.
Colonel, Fox is dead.
I know. God rest his soul. Even a soldier needs more to live for than just fighting. Maybe if he'd found something else, he wouldn't have been so haunted.
He was too simple, too pure. There was nothing in this world for him to believe in, so he chose to believe only in himself.
I guess you're right. A man like Fox is really only looking for his death.
Yeah, but if you ask me, there's no happiness.
Oh, Half-Life?
Death.
Yeah, Half-Life.
Either.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave.
Half-Life was a more sublime style of cinematic experience where, you know, it was honestly the higher definition. But this is good too. But yeah, man, Half-Life. Whew.
If you
That's probably the pinnacle of cinematic gaming in '98.
Come on, Snake. Win. If you can shoot a Stinger missile directly in...
All right.
Snake, there's nothing I can do to help you. All I can do is cheer you on.
Yeah. They equipped Metal Gear with the ability to roar like Godzilla. Metal Gear's probably going to be pissed off, right? We should give Metal Gear the chance to express that.
Don't give up.
Oh, hell yeah, Duke Nukem. Always bet on Duke. I've been wanting to play Duke Nukem forever. I think that game was...
Use your Stinger missiles.
maybe properly forgotten.
You'll have no chance to win.
I remember having fun with it, though.
I saw it in President Baker's top secret files. Rex has a free electron laser mounted on its belly. It's a laser weapon that discharges a laser beam into an electron beam that's been accelerated using giant magnets. It can generate an incredible amount of energy, pretty close to 100 megawatts. That's 10 times greater than any other laser out there.
A lot of laser.
If Rex steps on you, it'll be all over. Be very careful when he gets close. Rex is equipped with anti-tank missiles on both of his knees.
Yeah, what's this? Tell me about these.
That doesn't use wires.
Okay.
The shooter uses a laser illuminator to bounce a laser beam off the target.
Okay.
After that, the missile uses the light reflected off the target to home in on it. Fortunately, the missiles are tipped with heat rounds and not anti-personnel.
There you go. See you after the experiment.
You'll be sorry. Be careful.
Huh? That didn't help, Sir Pants. A fellow sir, thank you for the cheer. Appreciate it. I platinum Duke Nukem Forever on PS3, then refunded the game at EB Games. Kester, that's the most Duke Nukem thing I've ever heard. He'd be proud. Very nice job.
The railgun uses magnetism to fire
Duke Nukem Forever is the perfect GameFly game.
shell acceleration. The railgun is able to fire a projectile with a muzzle velocity of over 100
Hell yeah.
per second. It was originally going to be used as a part of SDI to shoot down enemy ICBMs outside the atmosphere. It's ironic that now it's going to be used to deliver a nuclear warhead.
What was used to shoot missiles now shoots missiles.
Prototype model. But they've been doing virtual prototyping for a while now. They pop it into a VR simulation.
What's a GameFly game? Oh, it was a game rental by mail service in the US, kind of like Netflix, how they would send you a DVD and you'd send it back in a prepaid mailer. That was the GameFly was that. It was awesome actually. A lot of games of that era were expensive, but also maybe had 2 to 3 solid days of gameplay in them. So yeah, you could just have like this, you could have a queue basically and just have this treadmill of games that you would always have something new to play. It was awesome. Super, super awesome service. Yeah, that's what we lost by going all digital. I guess, yeah, GameFly still exists. That's true. Damn, I gotta get on that, actually. That's a great way to play, like, PS5 stuff, I bet. Man, remember online passes? Remember that shit? Remember that? Remember? I was jotting down some show notes for gonna record a podcast with Bruce tonight, just generally about microtransactions and DLC. But yeah, I was thinking about that, about the various ways that companies have tried to carve out more of the pie for themselves. I was like, oh man, online passes. What a time. What a time. Now it's just gone entirely digital. There is no like physical part that can float around in the world. All right. Okay. That's no good. That's not good. We're gonna have to bring up that stinger and fire real quick. I'm fucked. There's gotta be a way to not get drilled by those missiles. That's really the only thing that's annihilating me. Maybe I have to run away from them? I remember there being some kind of like specific angle you could hit. It's no good. That's right. That's why. That's why I know. that line because you have to do this shit every time. Scrah! Shit, fuck. Here we got missiles. Fuck you! Shit! Okay, you gotta be really close. So I guess there's like a real narrow distance you gotta hit, where you're inside the missiles, not getting stepped on, but you can also aim up high enough to hit that. Oh, all right, cool. Shit. You butthole. Ding, ding. Fuck. He stepped on me. Lasered your ass. You got lasered. Oh, this sucks. I forgot about this. Okay, we got a good loop going here. As long as he keeps stepping back like that. Lasered! Lasered ya ass. I think it's easier to... Arrgh. There's no reason to wear the armor. I don't think it does anything for lasers or knee missile explosions. Ah, fuck. You just had to get... No! Narc. I'm out, dude. Maybe I just need to not try to dodge. I might be just like losing DPS, and if I can like just kill him.
No, I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. No.
Does chaff make the missiles not hit you?
It's no good. I can't do it.
Otacon talked about the missiles, but I may have missed the part. There's no checkpoint. We are in the 90s.
No, I can't do it.
No.
It's no good.
It does? Damn, I didn't know that. Shit. It's no good. What? Hey. Can't do it. No good. All right. Just toss that. It's no good. I can't do it. You bitch. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, dude. I couldn't even see that. I guess there's more rations in the arena too that I didn't pick up. I think there's one in the bottom right corner. I don't know what to do about the laser. Oh, come on, bro. Hey. Man, he was going after it. Damn it. Oh, you gotta kind of get it up in there, huh? Fuck. Okay. All right. Oh, Russian came back. What? I guess it's pretty exacting about the angle. Oh yeah. I think there's a ration down here, but I'm gonna guess that like running to it is not worth the trade if, oh right, I could just throw a chaff and get it, probably. If you stop running into stuff. I really wish the camera wouldn't do that. Yeah, that was not worth it. Okay, we're fine. I've learned. Ow. I'm getting stepped on. The second phase is probably more likely to just damage through. Because when you're... Ah, fuck. I had another ration. Well, I think I know how to do it then. Yeah. He takes way more damage the second phase. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can just DPS race him in the second phase. Also because, like, nestling into that weak spot over here, it's really hard to hit his, fuck. Ugh. Really hard to hit his cockpit from that angle. I think I got the strats. Oh, that's too close. Oh, perfect. Yeah, and the guns barely even do damage, man. I should just keep the rations equipped. There's no reason not to. Laser. Get up. fuck. Ugh. Bro, why? It just refuses to lock on sometimes. What are you doing? All right. It's no good.
I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it.
If you want to have less fun, you can actually snipe him in the second phase. Ugh. You'd have to do some serious jukes just to have the time to like go prone, scope down, aim up, and get a shot off on him. Gross.
No, I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it.
I guess you could throw chaff, and then try to get on the ground. Alright, let's just fuck him up. Really? Oh shit, okay. I guess you gotta do something then. I guess I was chewing through those rations way faster than I thought. Alright, well that's not allowed either. Oh, it wasn't close. I only got him to like half health. What are you doing? What? Hey. Because I'm gonna eat more rockets. Yeah, God. It's just not worth it to, like, get out of the safe zone. I guess chaff. I keep forgetting. You just need to throw down chaff if you're gonna try to pick up an item. What? Dude! There. Ooh.
Now, in front of you,
no,
I
can't do it.
Die.
It's no good. I can't do it.
Zanzibar.
No, I can't do it.
Neither truly alive nor truly dead.
It's no good. I can't do it.
Hey, Ben.
But soon,
Max Cockrum. Nah, the voice to my inner monologue, yeah? Yeah, I was reflecting on that. Some of the projects I was lucky enough to be a part of during the Funhouse years. That was a fun one. You need to do some voice and acting and stuff. I'm glad it brought you happiness. Because that in return brings me happiness. And then just because I was dicking around a little bit, we're both happy, and that's awesome.
the only thing I was good at.
Mm-hmm. Aye. Aye. Is he gonna laser me? You gonna laser me, eyeball? Damn it. Damn, man. The aim jerks around like crazy. All right. Yeah, there's like a golden distance you just need to be at. Aye. Fuck you. Dude. Oh, okay. Still got it. What? The what? Okay. I don't know what that late hit was, but it's fine.
Crush you into dust.
Oh, he lasered? Oh, okay. So awesome. So romantic. Intense. It's like they're fighting in the womb.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake.
Liquid. You're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft.
$1 billion.
Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance.
I just want my $1 billion. Just give me my $1 billion and I'll go home. You can just put all this to bed. I'll just take my $1 billion and I'll go.
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing.
Yes.
That's right.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your...
This is one of the first games I remember sort of clucking its tongue at the player for enjoying the murder. Yeah.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that
I mean, it's also pretty generic. We're not so different, you and I kind of talk.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called.
Yes.
It started in the 19th
Controller on the desk.
Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
A super baby.
They fertilized an egg.
They make the babies fight, Snake.
They let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born.
Makes sense. They get a super uterus to grow inside. An extra fluffy uterus.
Exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed. To create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare.
Doesn't it show the
father's DNA,
the sheep,
they were
Dolly?
able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct.
Hell yeah.
Those
I love stock footage time.
transplanted into the members of the next generation special forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
Hey, young Jeb. Super baby method is actually quite similar to the medical testing involved with the plot of 2016's Tell Me How I Die, starring Nathan Kress and Ryan Higa. That's interesting.
To mimic our father's genes. They too
Yet another amusing similarity to the 2016 movie Tell Me How I Die, starring Nathan Kress and Ryan Higa. It does keep popping up more and more, it feels like, as the years go by. Doesn't it?
The military secretly
time.
with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about.
It was actually aliens.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf
War babies.
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond.
Beyond Gene?
In order to break the curse of my heritage.
Did Hideo really just read off half a dozen wiki articles to the player? Yes.
First, I will kill you.
It's actually becoming a trend. Police Knots was filled with a couple of Wikipedia rundowns.
Look behind you.
Merill! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Merill.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Merill go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about FoxDie.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
I've started Zero Escape, but I haven't played all of them.
I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
Hey, Steph.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that.
I'm about to finish Metal Gear Solid. It's very climactic.
They're carrying
Yeah.
6113.
Everything's ratcheting up. The tensions are high. The shirts are off.
Metal Gear is destroyed.
Oh yeah. Our boys are both shirtless. They're about to brawl.
Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi
Not yet. God, I wish.
Worried about FoxDie.
Oh, it's not that hot yet. No, it's time for the very manly, shirtless brawl in the wreckage of a giant mech. The end of Metal Gear. And then there's a car chase.
Bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Pretty sick.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
We gotta trust in the Colonel.
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission.
I can start working on dinner after I wrap the game up.
It'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation.
Cool.
Merill was transferred to this base
Start
just
looking at
before
stuff.
the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Oh.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life.
It's art
You better
stuff.
get out of there, Snake.
I'm living.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you after all the lies.
Colonel.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back.
What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim.
Abe Lincoln looking motherfucker.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information.
This fucking guy.
For the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay.
Oh well.
You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike.
That's so rad.
You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle.
Damn.
Do you see this?
Yeah, there's a car outside with severe engine trouble.
Final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
Yeah, that was sputtering bad.
If you win, you might still be able to save her.
Yeah, that's probably not a smooth ride.
Brief moment of love before the end.
Ooh.
If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. How about you, Snake?
So cool. Oop. Oh, does anyone answer? Oh.
Snake? Do it for me, Snake.
Snake, it is just you and Liquid now.
Combat.
There is no advice I can give you. Trust yourself. You have got to win.
Snake, I don't know anything about fighting, but you've got to beat Liquid.
Liquid had to remove both of their shirts? Hell yeah, he did. And he did a great job, too. Whoa! So sick. Oh! He got me again. He got me again.
What's wrong, Snake?
Oh.
Nice shot!
What?
What's wrong, Snake?
Get fucked. Oh, I forgot he did that.
You're out of time.
Damn it.
You're out of time.
No! What a bitch. I died. I'm gonna get him though. I'm gonna get him. I'll get there. It's not about being perfect the first time. Oh, car's back. Yeah, it's manly, right? Oh. that guy? Oh, he kicked me.
What's wrong, Snake?
Okay, so it's when he does that. When his hands are up, he does the little like counter. Yeah, it's cool, right? Oh no! He tricked me again. Man, I gotta concentrate. Oh. Oh! That's no good.
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Oh. Damn it!
Snake!
What? That's why it's awesome. Because it's stupid. Yeah. Good, Snake! Nice move, Snake! Oh, your abs look great, Snake! Oh.
Snake!
It's just dude stuff. Oh!
Snake!
Damn it! Fuck. You're a little bit off. Oh! Shit! Ooh. Yeah, doing the kip up. He's scooting. What are you doing, buddy? Ooh! Ah! Damn. When he just lands that one hit and then he has... Oh. Maybe. Well, I'll cook when I'm done here. I mean, I'm cooking now. Steph's intimidated by how manly this is. Shit. No! Oh, walked into that one. Keep forgetting he basically counters after moving a couple of times, but you can bait it out. Fuck!
Nice shot!
I changed. Damn it! Oh fuck! It's like if the right punch or the second punch doesn't connect, then he just insta counters. Oh shit, I walked into that one.
Going to blow!
Damn it!
It's going to blow!
No!
What's wrong, Snake?
Just like herps and then charges you. No! Oh. Sounds like he's gonna throw up. Oh shit. God damn it. Fuck you. Ooh. You. I have played Twin Snakes. Snake! Thankfully, he's dealt with.
Merill.
Merill. We did it, folks.
Merill?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive. Thank God.
Merill.
Let's go home.
Merill, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Merill, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that.
What's going on here? Is she standing?
I realized something.
Oh, it's like she's leaning on like a panel that's at an angle.
A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Merill. That's my Codec.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some better.
Okay, USA.
We're about to be bombed.
Oh boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Merill, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
Huda?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting.
Okay, sure. Where is he though?
And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Nice. She got shot through both of her ovaries. Damn. Big sweaty snake.
No.
He's got to have all kinds of odors rolling off of him at this point. He's been in fart gas rooms and wandered around in radioactive water.
I must be heavy.
Pissed on by a dog.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Blood. Cuts.
Too bad.
Probably barfed on himself a couple times.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
He did barf up his cigarettes. What?
Hurry up.
So wait, Liquid took it off and then just tossed it off the Metal Gear? Yeah, I guess it was just on the ground.
Hurry.
She got a little vest.
Looking good, Snake. Hurry!
Gotta check that radio. Looking cool, Snake.
Snake, they've placed the colonel under arrest. I don't know what I should do. This will probably be your last save.
I'm going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Mei Ling, I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the Codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
Okay, Snake, leave it to me. Snake, please. Be safe for me.
All right.
I'll drive.
Lucky ration for the road.
Surveillance camera.
I know that feeling. Damn. Do. Whoop. All right. Let's get up there.
I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire the machine gun with your weapon button. Shoot him, Snake. Snake, hold on.
Jeez. Thanks. Oh boy, they really make you... Oh man, what a shitty start. Well, at least I have my one ration. So rad. What a cool endgame spectacle. And kind of like a movie as well. It over-delivers in terms of the endgame set pieces. Any other game would have ended with the brawl with Liquid, you know? But then it's got this huge thing after that. It kind of reminds me of The Matrix. And how like that mega over-delivered at the end of the movie. You had like action... God damn, I suck at this. You basically had like action climax after action climax after action climax. God.
You did it, Snake.
Oh, you can use first person to aim? Damn, I didn't know that.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid.
Oh, look at that. That's fun. The lighting is so good. And like this, the pulsing of the lights also makes it way easier to see what you're shooting at. Very strong blip of pulsing orange in the middle of an otherwise blue screen. This is rad. I don't think I ever knew you could do this in first person. He is really swerving all over the place. I always remember this part. This part's so cool. Ah. Look at that cinematic angle. Jesus. God.
Look, Snake. Daylight. We're gonna crash.
Whew. How exhilarating.
Merill. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Merill, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake!
So good. It is a Hollywood caliber, like, final line. So sick. Also, you gotta do the thing where, like, the villain crawls out of the wreckage, right? And has to get put down for good one last time.
Don't say it, Snake.
It's so good.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base.
We're all having a pizza party instead.
Authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Snake.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you.
No, Ronnie, I never played, what is it, Metal Gear Solid?
Satellite photos.
I'm intrigued, though. You're a monkey that looks like Snake and you have to save Solid Snake.
Be able to ride right out of
It had a story to it.
I'll bet the
I'm
boys,
convinced.
The CIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
Yeah, how tough am I? I mean, there's a line about Liquid getting the dominant genes after all.
That's not too far.
Which is dumb because I think blonde is actually recessive.
There's a
Whatever.
helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to...
The way that they use the word recessive to imply weaker or inferior genes is scuffed to begin with. Because I remember taking biology, so I learned about like Punnett squares and shit around the time playing Metal Gear Solid, and I was like, hey, one of the first times I was like, I know that that's wrong.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just
Aw, his kind smile.
What?
Oh, it's gone.
About FoxDie.
Merill will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from FoxDie too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time's up.
Seismic has redeemed a trading card.
So when's mine
We
up?
might have to wait for the credit sequence to be over,
Up to you how you use the time left to you.
which also means I'm in danger of forgetting entirely. So,
Live, Snake.
live,
That's all I can say to you.
live. I'm gonna put the card bag here so I don't forget. Thank you, Seismic.
Is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was.
Live, Snake.
Parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong.
Snake just needs to live.
I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes.
Don't succumb to bonitis.
Choose the type of life they want to live.
Oh my god.
Snake.
You injected me with it, though.
Whether or not you're in the FoxDie program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked
We'll
forward
both
to it.
live, Snake.
But from here on,
You don't have nanomachines, Naomi. God. It's such a BS ending, but it is delightfully trolly. And it does strike me as like trying to convince people that this whole thing has been more profound than it actually was. But that's also part of its charm.
living is a link to the future.
Like when an action movie tries to tell you that it all meant something at the end.
Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Thank you, Snake. I've learned to live.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live. Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
I'm a loner, babe.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
Thanks for the sub, BB number 9.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
You gotta respect Kojima for modeling
Brings new life.
not one but two caribou for Metal Gear Solid.
I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Let's enjoy life.
We got a pizza party to get to. And they ate pizza and had a great time. The end. Literally riding off into the sunset. Fantastic. Think we hear from Naomi one more time? Oh, okay. In the 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. The total destructive power, 1 million times the Hiroshima A-bomb. In January 1993, START 2 was signed, and the United States and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed strategic nuclear warheads 3,000 to 3,500 by 2000. However, as of 1998, there still exists 26,000 nuclear warheads in the world. We here at Metal Gear Solid Studios ask you to consider that. It shows like dog mushing footage, I think. And Naomi's like, live. Oh wait, I think that's after. Rad. Totally sick. Man, Metal Gear Solid rocks. The ending's a piss take, but I don't expect any different. Dino Schofield killed it as Johnny. Shut up in there, will ya? Yeah, I was holding the cards. I might as well do it now. I don't want to disrupt the credits too much, though. So I'm going to draw a card, but I'm not going to cut to a full camera for it. That's just what you're going to have to deal with. Bang, here's our card. What? Oh, it's a Power Ranger card. Power Ranger villain? How painfully 90s, right? There's a lot going on back here. There's like a riddle and a joke. Allow me to read over the backdrop of this wonderful music. Haunting. Madam Woe. Actually, this is the part with like the wind and the flute. Never seen that emote before. That's the vibe right there. Okay, Madam Woe. Rita decides to send the meanest of them all, Madam Woe, to carry out one of her evil and diabolical schemes against the Power Rangers. Power quiz. What Spanish word means party or holiday? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. The secret coded answer. Oh. There's a very complicated code to solve to answer that charming joke. Fun stuff. Sam, did you hear about the stagecoach that had no wheels? Bill says, what held it up? Sam says, bandits. I don't... Well, there you go. Congrats, Seismic, on winning Madam Woe. Man, what a great song to reflect on a gameplay as well, this song in particular. It's like, it's very introspective and sad. perfect thinking about a long journey music. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, the best is yet to come. I kind of miss the weird, like, Celtic thing from the 90s. The music was nice. Remember there was one track from the Soldier movie soundtrack that was like some pretty rip-roaring... It was a pretty rip-roaring Celtic jam. The older I get, the more I'm definitely getting into like lame grown-up music. Like Andre 3000 doing a jazz flute album is so perfect, so dialed in to exactly what I want to hear these days. Hideo Kojima joint. Thank you, Hideo Kojima. And also Konami, I guess. Extra special thanks to Hideo Kojima, presented by Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima would like to take this moment to thank Hideo Kojima.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
Nice. I mean, his games have a joie de vivre. Oh, hold on.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. FoxDie should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
What the fuck? I had to do one more. That's the last one, though. So sick. So good. Iguana. Oh, yep. Controller's off. Special items, camera, and bandana. Oh. Get the camera. That was way longer than I think the first time I played through that. Awesome. Awesome. Man, totally sick game. Yeah, that was my previous point is like, I kind of don't resent Hideo Kojima branding his works because I think they are unique enough to warrant it. And I think he still puts in the work to like justify that. So I don't know. People think it's ostentatious, and it is, I guess. But I prefer that to boring sameness for sure. Let the man put his name on the thing if it's going to have a guitar that shoots fire and is also a sword or something. J-Ral, thanks for gifting a sub. And thank you all very much for watching. I'm gonna wrap it up there because I'm gonna go cook dinner, and then Bruce and I are gonna record a cheeky games cast later tonight. We're gonna have it out. We're gonna duel over microtransactions or whatever. So I'm excited for that. I should get posting that tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'm gonna do VR missions next, and then Tomax, to your question, I am still playing Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm probably gonna finish it up on stream pretty soon, and then Steel Battalion, the Xbox Steel Battalion with a giant stupid controller. I'm gonna bust that out. I've been meaning to play through that, and it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be terrible. I think I also have the expansion for that too. So some cool gaming coming up. Thanks very much for watching. Really appreciate it. I always have such a great time sharing awesome games with cool people. So thank you for being cool people. And the Last of the Mohicans theme was awesome in terms of ethereal flute music. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid's fantastic. I appreciate it more than I thought I would in a replay of it. I had my cynical phase where I just dismissed it as a pile of cinematic references, but it's way more competent than that. What's the insertion? Anyway, thanks for watching. I had a great time. Hope you did too, and I'll catch you all next time. Bye, all.